What's up, sluts? Coffee, Kabbalah coffee. So, Summit of the Yard, 5786, Friday, April 24th. We've been doing this bitch 119 days, so don't we gotta do the fucking thing. And let's get this shit together. 3761, creation of the world, birth of Adam and Eve, Chava. 3631, 130, Seth, son of Adam, was born. 3526, 235, Enosh, son of Seth, was born. 3436, 325, Kenan, son of Enosh, was born. No one really knows for sure Elu, Be Elu, Dibre, Elohim, Chaim, but this is the Mazar we live by. Berkut Adonai Eloheinu Melech Omer, Asher Kedushanu B'mitzvot Tzivanu, Al Separat HaOmer. Blessed be Hashem, our God, King of the universe, who has sanctified us with his commandments and commanded us regarding the counting of the Omer. Today is 23 days, which constitutes 3 weeks and 2 days of the Omer. May the merciful one restore unto us the service of the Beit HaMikdash to its place speedily in our days. Amen. Selah. Selah! Alright, are you done? Hey, Selah, are you done?
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development, from the prophets of ancient Israel and to the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection. And hopefully, it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Techia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden with Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I'd hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Folks, so let's just review a bit about Shabbatai Tzvi, and let's move past Shabbatai. We spent enough time on this guy. As you can see, he's there on the left. And I think as I mentioned a minute ago, this is a picture from life. This is what he probably looked like. It's actually pretty difficult to underplay the disaster that was Shabbatianism. We're talking about a movement that basically began in 1666 and didn't end until 1880s, probably. We're talking about a movement, sort of mobile disaster inside of Judaism that led people to believe that abandoning Judaism was part of their salvation. I can't really articulate how much of a disaster that is. When people believe that converting to a religion that hates them, that is actively seeking their conversion to destroy their identity, that's a disaster. It's really a disaster. Now, when an individual Jew decides to convert, when an individual Jew decides to leave Judaism for reasons of conscience, that's their business and that's their right. Every Jew should be allowed to convert to whatever religion they find they see fit. But the truth of the matter is, these people weren't converting because of a choice they were making on their own. They were converted because they were being led by people who delusionally believed in their messianic prowess and their messianic message. So, in that way, I do see this as a kind of moving disaster, a train wreck that stretched over 2 centuries, basically. And Frankism was especially bad. We're talking about a situation where Jews had been systematically repressed for centuries in Poland, and then they were brought by the thousands into Catholicism. And as you can imagine, the moment they converted into Catholicism, and ditto when they converted into Islam, converting back was not an easy thing. We should not forget that converting back out of Islam, you can get the death penalty. That's apostasy. That's a death penalty case. And of course, no one has to remind anyone about the horrors of the Spanish Inquisition. Converting to Catholicism and then trying to convert back, it's not going to happen. This is a one-way street, and Frankism and Shabbatianism were a disaster in many ways for thousands of Jews over the course of a couple centuries. And I think these should be considered forced conversions of a certain kind because they were predicated on the idea of some apocalyptic pretension. Things are ultimately going to come to an end really fast. And that never materialized. The end just got delayed and delayed and delayed. And secondly, the reasons why these conversions from Judaism to Catholicism or Islam, the mystical jibber jabber that underwrote them constantly changed. It was never systematic. There was never any spelled out theory about why this is supposed to happen and how it's supposed to work. You have a bunch of charismatic men at the center of this movement who benefit greatly from these conversions. Frank benefited greatly. Shabbatai, in his own way, also benefited. And this is a situation where I think these people were led into conversions that were I think forced by the charismatic leaders of that movement. In the same way that I don't think the people at Jonestown killed
Deactivated art.
themselves. I think they were murdered by Jim Jones.
Deactivated account.
I refuse to characterize what happened at Jonestown as mass suicide. That was mass murder precipitated by Jim Jones. And so I think that in many ways these conversions were forced. They were forced by the charisma at some level of these leaders. And to be clear, an argument can be made, and I would make the argument that this is what happens when mysticism goes off the rails. This is what happens when rationalism is abandoned. This is what happens when you allow emotion and you allow fervor and mystical beliefs that you don't really understand to basically run ramshot. And at the end of the day, I'm very sympathetic to mysticism. I'm very sympathetic in many ways to Kabbalah. But this is the gutter of Kabbalah. It is mass conversions, and it is the disaster of the Shabbatian movement. Now, what's interesting about that is that given this disaster, given the extraordinarily disappointment of the Shabbatian movement, given the mass conversions that followed in the wake of Shabbatai and Frankism, Kabbalah kind of got off with a light touch. Kabbalah survived. You would think that after all this, many people who had seen the dangers of what Kabbalah could do, what Kabbalah could do unchecked, would just abandon it. They said this whole Kabbalistic thing, this entire thing has led us into the gutter of mass conversion. We need to abandon this idea. This idea is toxic and it's dangerous. Well, they did realize it was dangerous. That's to be sure. We'll talk about that more tonight. They did realize it was dangerous, and they made safeguards. They put rails on the system to ensure that it did not go off the rails like this again. And yes, Kabbalah survived. It really got off with a pretty light touch, actually. And I think that part of the reason why is because the Shabbatian movement, you can imagine, I always imagine the Shabbatian movement as coming in like a wave. There's this huge Shabbatian wave that comes in like the tide, and then when the tide comes out, all this beautiful soil is left behind, but the water's gone. Shabbatai is the water coming in, bringing in the beautiful silt that will help to grow the new things, and then Shabbatai leaves. And what's left behind is the black earth that will ultimately grow new things. So in many ways, scholarship of a previous generation argued that Kabbalah made Shabbatai possible. I don't think that's true. I think that actually Shabbatai made Kabbalah possible. And I think that relationship is why Kabbalah is going to survive. Because the Kabbalah is so much more sophisticated, it's so much more deep, it's so much more rich than Shabbatai Tzvi and the Frankists, who only ever really, aside from Nathan of Gaza, who only really ever developed the most thin, superficial, self-serving, apocalyptic version of Kabbalah that was engineered basically to deify them. And at the end of the day, the Kabbalah that they rode in on was a pretty crap Kabbalah. With the exception of Nathan of Gaza, who I think was a very profound deep Kabbalist. I will give that to Nathan of Gaza. But Shabbatai himself, Frank, they were never deep Kabbalists, and they were never really actually, I think, about the Kabbalistic life. I think at the end of the day, they were about themselves, and their actions proved it. And when they left, the Kabbalah could stand on its own, because it didn't need them. It existed before them. It was deeper and richer than they could have possibly imagined. And thank God, in many ways, it survived them, and it thrived. So tonight we talk about the Kabbalah in the aftermath of Shabbatai. And what I want to really drive home about this is I don't want to talk about this as post-Shabbatian Kabbalah, because Shabbatai Tzvi and the Frankist movement and all that stuff that we've been talking about, that's an aberration. And it was sort of like a night where everyone it was like a bender. You know, everyone on a bender. They went to New Orleans. They got trashed. They did all the things, and they went back to their homes, and they shook off the bender. And so you can think about the Shabbatian movement as a kind of a big bender. They went down there, they got trashed, did coke, and they did all the things. And then when they came back home, they straightened up, and it's over. And so I think of the Shabbatian movement as a kind of bender in the history of Judaism. So what happens in the immediate aftermath of 1666 when Shabbatai converts? Well, obviously the first thing that we've already talked about, there are people who are diehard believers who do everything they can to convince themselves using every tool they have in Kabbalah and Torah to convince themselves that Shabbatai Tzvi is the Messiah, no matter what. No matter if he apostatizes, no matter if he dies, no matter if the movement splits into three groups, no matter if they all have to convert to Catholicism, there's always someone out there willing to do the work and try to convince anyone that this is true. And there are diehards in every religion, there are diehards in almost every belief system, and no matter what happens, they will convince themselves of what they want to believe. That's one camp. We spent a lot of time talking about them. They're out there. They're going to be out there into the 1880s, probably. Also, in the immediate aftermath of 1666, there were a ton of people who realized that this was a catastrophe. There were people who believed in Shabbatai. And in 1666, when he apostatized, they realized, oh man, this is really bad. And what's also critically important about this is that the people who, at the very beginning of this, who realized this was a disaster, people like Menachem and Israel, those people who knew from the very beginning this was going to be a crazy thing, never did the Told You So moment, so far as I know. From what I know in history of Judaism, there's never a major I told you so moment where people gloat and people say, I told you so, and you can go jump in a river, you believed in this guy, and now you're barking back in the trees, you're barking back at my tree trying to get back in synagogue, you were happy to pray to this idiot, and now he's abandoned you, and now what? You can go somewhere else, go be Christian. What's incredible is the Jews and the rabbis who had seen people make this mistake welcomed them back. And to my knowledge, I don't see the Told You So moment. They just didn't do that. They were very magnanimous, and they began to do the work. And what was the work? The work was, let's just pretend this never happened, right? Let's just pretend this never happened. So what did they do? The second camp, the people that realized it was a disaster, they went back to doing what they were doing before Shabbatai. They went back to the intellectual labor of trying to make Kabbalah work. That is to say, systematizing it. Trying to figure out how the Lurianic Kabbalah lines up with the Proto-Aryan Kabbalah. They went back to the heavy lifting of trying to do Kabbalah in a pretty systematic and careful way. Now, that's not to say that they just ignored it completely. They realized that something inside of Lurianic Kabbalah, something inside of the Kabbalistic impulse was dangerous. Because it had gone off the rails. It had gone off the rails, crazy off the rails. And so they began slowly to think about how to implement safeguards to prevent this from happening again. This could have led to real serious problems. Can you imagine what would have happened if all those Jews had got on those boats and began to sail into the Mediterranean to reach Palestine? It could have been terrifying. Tens of thousands of Jews could have died. They could have been denied entry into the Ottoman Empire. And who knows what would have happened? They could sail back to Spain. They're going to arrive as refugees in Christian Europe. This could have been much, much, much worse than it was. And in fact, it's actually very lucky that it was only as bad as it was. So the rabbis began very carefully beginning the problem of beginning the business of putting bumpers, basically, on the Kabbalah to prevent it from going off the rails again. And what do those bumpers look like? The main thing is public Kabbalistic teachings, especially advanced Kabbalah, just stop. They just stop. You just cannot teach people quantum mechanics if they don't understand Newtonian physics. You just can't. You cannot teach people how to weld if they've never held a hammer before. You have to. You cannot deliver these incredibly complex Kabbalistic ideas, which are incredibly easy to misinterpret, to a population of people who basically just don't even have a Torah knowledge. Especially people who've been living in Christian lands who'd only recently converted back to Judaism. So they cease teaching Kabbalah publicly. They cease teaching it publicly. Now I know that makes many of us grin. That makes many of us think, oh, these elitists, how dare they hide this? Well, you got to put yourself in their shoes. These people were playing, it's like toddlers playing with fire. These people were not prepared to deal with this, and they were able to be convinced of something basically insane. Because they had heard these crazy Kabbalistic ideas, and they were able to basically convince themselves. So what ends up happening is that the first thing is that Kabbalah, public Kabbalah teaching begins to withdraw, especially technical stuff. Then a creeping kind of legalism begins to creep in. And that legalism takes the form of safeguards. You need to vet who can learn this stuff. And how do you vet? You vet them based on all kinds of other factors of stability. What do those things look like? That they're old enough. You don't teach a 13-year-old Kabbalah. You should, according to this idea. You have to wait. How old? Maybe 40. And that was the number they settled on. I bet folks have heard that number before. Well, do you want to teach Kabbalah to a bachelor? No, because a bachelor might get so crazily Kabbalistic that they're just married to God, and they don't want to actually get married to a woman or whatever, right? True from a traditional perspective. So they need to be married. They need to have a job. They need to have kids. They need something anchoring them to this world. I've actually heard somewhere that Air Force pilots have to be married to kids or something like that because they don't want them getting in like $50 million, $30 million plane flying around. The idea is they need to be anchored in this world. You can go to the other world. You can go to the Kabbalistic Ain't Sophie. You can go up to Sephiroth, fine. But you need something anchoring you to this world. You need a job. You need kids and a wife. You need a family. You cannot just be Kabbalah. That's unhealthy. So they begin to try to implement things at the community level that ensure that people who are mentally ill, people who aren't drunks, people who are that have other kinds of things are anchored in the world. Now again, does that sound elitist to you? Maybe it does sound elitist to you. But is it reasonable? I think it's reasonable. Is it reasonable in just what happened with Shabbat Speed? It's very reasonable. I think it's very eminently reasonable. So again, I think it's not a bizarre idea. Third, there is a shift away in Kabbalah, away from cosmological speculation. That cosmological stuff has led to bizarre ideas about how the world got created and how Messiah became implanted in the world, as we talked about last time with the Drush Tanaim, the dragons, and Messianic speculation just ground to a halt. That's over. We're just not going to do Messianic speculation. By the way, that's a return to Talmud. Talmud is very clear. The Talmud says do not speculate about the beginning, do not speculate about the end. Speculate about now. Right? Speculate about now. Don't deal with Masah Bereshit, and do not deal with the end of the world. Deal with now. That's a return to very Orthodox Judaism. And we're going to see that when we get to Hasidism in a minute, Hasidism is the epitome of mystification, the mysticism of the now. Hasidism says the now. What is happening right in front of your face, the literal thing, the world you're living in right now is more mystically important than what happened back then and what's going to happen later. And so Hasidism is going to pioneer the mysticism of the now. So they really take this into great heights, and it represents part of an enormous genius of Hasidism. So there's a shift. What does this shift look like? There's a shift away from what's going on here. Right? Because trying to figure out what's going on here, that was dangerous. So what's the shift? The shift is into here. The shift is into here. Right? The shift is into the mind and into the heart. It's about personal piety. And so it's all about fixing you. We are not focusing our attention on trying to become a Messiah anymore. That was a disaster. We're done with that. What do we do now? We now focus our attention on our inner piety. And so the shift in the Kabbalistic language is now toward inner duty. Not messianic saving the world stuff. It's about saving you and your community. And that's when intense piety comes in the form of these things we'll talk about in a minute. This idea of kavanot, intense spiritual concentration, and following Jewish law very seriously. Remember, part of what people were very upset about with Shabbat Tzvi and the Shabbati movement was the rejection of Jewish law. And so what ends up happening is that Jewish law becomes front and center, just like it was early on. Remember, the Zohar is highly legal. The Zohar never said you needed to abandon the law. In fact, the Zohar is very clear that the law, that Kabbalah without the Jewish law, without Kabbalah, without Halakha, is incoherent. And so, in many ways, the post-Shabbatian movement is a return to Kabbalah and truth. It's exactly divorcing Kabbalah from Halakha. That was a disaster in the mind of these Kabbalists. I tend to agree. And so, this movement is a return back to the old school things of Kabbalah. So, at the end of the day, Kabbalah will endure. Thank God. It deserves to endure. It should not have been. And thank God it wasn't thrown out with the baby with the bathwater. Right? I'm glad. Very glad. But we have to admit that I think the kind of safeguards that get put on Kabbalah in the aftermath of all this are not unreasonable. What's also important about this is this story sometimes gets told from a super Eurocentric perspective. Surprise, Eurocentrism, here it is. The truth of the matter also is that Kabbalistic centers are also appearing all over the Jewish world. In many places in the Shabbatism really never took a big hold. And those places are going to be places like Morocco, places like Yemen, although Shabbatism was very popular in Yemen and Morocco, Kurdistan, northern Iraq, Aleppo and Baghdad, also in Jerusalem. Jerusalem, you will remember, was a holdout. Jerusalem condemned Shabbatism from the very beginning. So these centers in the Arab world, not in the European world, are going to be the first to come back online, and they're going to begin producing an enormous amount of Kabbalistic literature. Now, the sad truth of that is that a lot of the literature has been lost, especially as Jews fled Arab lands, were expelled from Arab lands in the 1950s. A lot of that literature has been lost, and most of it, to my knowledge, remains in manuscript. When I say manuscript, I mean handwritten books from the 16th century, 17th century, 18th century. So there's not even printed editions of these books. But we know, and I know this because of other scholars who sort of surveyed the literature, there is a mountain of Kabbalistic literature out there, heavily working on systematizing Lurianic Kabbalah at this time. One of the real interesting personalities that appears in all this is Athna Barzani. Athna Barzani is probably the first woman rabbi that we know of, like someone who actually may have really held that title. And she was a Kabbalist, and she seems to have had supernatural powers. She lived in Kurdistan in what is now northern Iraq. And her father was very charismatic and died, and there was no one basically to take his place because he was just such a macher. And the only person that qualified was his daughter. And so by default, his daughter took his place, and Athna Barzani becomes basically, I think, the world's first real female rabbi. And she's an active Kabbalist. And there's a great children's book about her, too, by the way. I don't know if folks have seen the children's book that just came out recently. So there's a children's book about her. I can look it up if folks want to look at it. But it's really neat. She's just a really incredible character. She's just a really incredible character. Powerful woman living in Kurdistan. And I think, again, it's worth mentioning that we have one of the few women Kabbalists at this time that we can name. So I just want to make sure to name Athna Barzani. There are two major centers that emerge in this period in the world of Kabbalah. One in Jerusalem and one in what is now Poland. What is now Poland? That's already telling sort of the world's dividing again. Poland's going to be a center of Jewish life, of course, and Jerusalem will be as well. The first one is Beit El, the House of God. It was founded by Yemenite Kabbalists. Right? We haven't talked much about Yemenite Kabbalists. There were tons of Yemenite Kabbalists. Beit El was founded by probably one of the most erudite Kabbalists of his day. I would say he's probably the most erudite Kabbalist of his day, Shalom Mizrahi Sharabi. And Sharabi's physical school, the actual school that he taught in, survived all the way to the 1920s. It was only destroyed in an earthquake in Jerusalem. You could have gone there in the 1920s. The physical school was still there. And Kabbalists in his school were still alive as late as 1969. He had one of the longest Kabbalistic universities, basically, in the world. And so, again, so much of the way we're taught Kabbalah is so Eurocentric. But the truth of the matter is, this is a Mizrahi Jew, Yemenite Jew, running one of the longest functioning Kabbalistic schools in Jerusalem. So he died in 1777, and his Kabbalah becomes very important. Now, the main thing that they do in the school of Beit El is that it's social and it's theoretical. The first thing they do is they turn their attention exclusively to Lurianic Kabbalah. They are probably the principal systematizers of Lurianic Kabbalah in this period. The main systematizers of these ideas. And what they systematize it around is the use of kavanot. And these kavanot, I know we use the word kavanot now as kind of things to meditate upon, but another way of thinking of kavanot, at least in this Kabbalistic sense, is to think of them as foci of spiritual concentration. Imagine one's soul as a kind of light, and that in order to gain the infinite access to the infinite light of the Godhead, you have to focus it, just like a radio wave, or any other kinds of thing. If you have unfocused energy, it doesn't do anything. It's only by focusing that energy, that focusing that spiritual energy, that you kind of get on the wavelength of God. I don't know, it sounds super New Agey, but there's a reason why New Agey people use the metaphors they do. They're not bad metaphors. And the idea is that you have this wild energy, this wild spiritual energy, and you have to focus it, and you focus it in prayer. Prayer is the lens that focuses this energy, in that the way that you focus it, the lens of prayer is focused using these kavanot. And Sharabi's Siddur, which has been published, you get his Siddur. It's on Hebrew, and his Siddur includes hundreds of these kavanot. And these kavanot are sort of like micro adjustments of your soul to focus your soul during prayer on various aspects of correcting and repairing and shaping your inner life. How exactly you want to connect to God or connect to the various aspects of the Sphirot, how you want to comport your soul as it reaches up into the spiritual and supernal world. And so it was through these kavanot, these very complicated kavanot, which were actually written down. You had to memorize them. There were exams, kavanot exams. You had to know how to match the exams up, apparently. This was a very rigorous school of Kabbalah. But notice here again, it's about the interior life of the Kabbalist. It's not about some other stuff. It's about learning to focus your spiritual being upon God in a radically sharp, defined, and focused way. What's interesting about this school is that two things that are interesting about it. One is that it was incredibly teacher oriented, which is to say they did not teach this stuff publicly. You could not go listen to a lecture at Beitel publicly. You had to be vetted in, you had to be tested, you had to be declared, you had to have incredible levels of education to even knock on the door. So this was a school that heavily prioritized a high level of rigorous Jewish life. So this is not just sort of fly-by-night people singing songs in Ladino. You had to rigorously apply yourself to Judaism. You had to take exams. This is Kabbalah at its most spiritually athletic. Further, you had to sign basically an NDA. You could never teach this stuff publicly. And secondly, you had to sign a sort of a letter of agreement that you pledged yourself to the school of Beitel, and that you would pledge yourself for your entire life, and you had to pledge yourself in the world to come. So you had to pledge yourself, even in the world to come, that you would only study with other members of Beitel in the world to come too. In the Beis Midrash, in Olam Haba, in the house of study in the world to come, Beitel would be there, and you had to go study there. And so even the idea here is that you had to dedicate yourself to eternity to the school. And so again, a high level of rigor. And there were people still matriculating through Beitel all the way through the early 20th century. And I guess the last inheritor of the school of the Kavanot of Shalom Mizrahi Sharabi of blessed memory, he died in 1969. So this school lasted for centuries. The other major school appeared in Poland, right, at Brody, what is now Poland, and this was known as the Klois, right, Klois. So the Klois was much more like a spiritual fraternity. It wasn't an actual school in the sense of Beitel, where you went to a place and learned. It was much more like a spiritual fraternity with various kinds of people moving through it, and more people sort of meeting in sort of a general organization of spirituality. I don't want to exactly compare it to the Freemasons, but it was something like a spiritual Kabbalistic fraternity. And it also focused heavily on Lurianic Kabbalah. Notice they're all hunkering down on Lurianic Kabbalah. That becomes the basic standard of Kabbalah for a minute. But the main thing you'll notice about this is it's primarily attracting Lithuanians. So those Lithuanian folks, as we'll see in a minute, are a bit more elitist, and they're much more intellectualist, right? So there's a high level of intellectualist elitism going on in the Lurianic world, or in the Lithuanian world. And with some exceptions, there are definitely Poles there too. But generally speaking, this is a much more heavily intellectualist form of Kabbalah. So the Jerusalemite school is much more prayer-oriented. The Polish school, the Klois, is much more intellectually oriented. They're much more interested in systematizing Kabbalah and really hammering out exactly a kind of systematic theology of Judaism that is basically Lurianic Kabbalah. Now, they do publish a lot of their works. We actually have a ton of works published by members of the Klois. So they did publish books. These books are very technical. I tried to look at some of them today in early Hebrew books, and I couldn't make hardly heads or tails of this stuff. You have to. the level of Kabbalistic education, the level of Talmudic education, the level of these guys is stupid. These are geniuses who are piling this stuff on. And I was trying to read some of this stuff today. I'm just it's like quantum mechanics. I mean, it's so high level. Their books do survive in early modern books. You can actually view them online if you want to. Check them out. Like I said, I really struggled to make even 10, 15 sentences make sense to me. I barely could follow it. It's like, I don't know, it's like trying to, if you read Deleuze or, some kind of crazy post-structuralist people, start reading that. Although it's that challenging. Their works are also published, but there are no translations. There are no modern editions. I don't know if they've even reprinted since then. And you're beginning to hear a common thing now, right? They only exist at this time. They've never been reprinted. They've never been translated. The reason for that, actually, just very clearly, I'll go ahead and spoiler tell you, is the Holocaust. The Holocaust is the complete cultural interruption of Kabbalah. It amputates an entire people, not just from their families, but it amputates a people from their entire world. And basically, this stuff just gets abandoned. I mean, that's what happens when you flee for your life. You just can't save this stuff on the march to these terrible camps. So much of this literature is basically an orphan, and it's going to take 3 generations of scholars to basically bring it back into Judaism. It's going to take that, at least that. It is a monumental task. And this time period, by the way, I think, is probably some of the most sophisticated Kabbalist literature ever written. And it languishes in complete obscurity because there are just so few people with skills to bring them into modernity. The Hebrew skills, the Kabbalah skills, the Bible skills. It just doesn't exist. It just the level of Kabbalist scholarship of this time, 1750s, 1800s, even into the 19th century, the level of Kabbalist scholarship is so high in Central Europe that it's never recovered. Never, ever recovered. And it's going to take hundreds, it's going to take 100 years, 200 years probably, to recover, to get Kabbalist scholarship back up to where it was. This school is typically a bit more rationalistic. And when I say rationalistic, what I mean is they're intellectualists. For them, they're trying to systematize Kabbalah into a system of basically Jewish theology. They're trying to formulate a Jewish theology that makes sense. And for folks who know a little bit about the Litvish world, and you can probably tell I have a great deal of sympathy for the Litvish world. I much more heavily identify with the yeshivish Litvish world than I do the Hasidic world. Although I still have a great admiration for the Hasidic world as well. But as you may know, folks who study Talmud, the famous Brisker method emerges out of the Litvish world. The Brisker method is known to be, they compare it to balancing equations. It's like doing, it's like you ever balance chemical stuff in chemistry. It's like taking things apart at the molecular level. And so the Brisker method is infamous for its skillful, nitpicking, making tiny disagreements, analyzing things in a tiny detail, as opposed to how do we even apply all this? They don't care. They're like, no, we must very strictly understand every single logical relationship. And so this is the world that produced some of the greatest logic textbooks and Jewish logic, some of the greatest logic textbooks in Halakha. The Litvish world is famous and infamous for this. And what this gives rise to is a heavily intellectualist culture and a heavily elitist culture. And as you might imagine, and again, when I say elitist, I mean that in both the good sense and the bad sense of that word. I mean that in the good sense that these are elite scholars. Again, when I say elite, I don't mean elite in just a bad way. These are some of the smartest Jews in the world working on Judaism. They are this is the Nobel Prize winners of Judaism working in Kabbalah and stuff. Now, that also gives them a sense that they're superior. They do see that these Amchek Jews, these poor Jews, these Polish Jews, working in the fields in the shtetl, barely can read, scratch together an education to read a Siddur. They do think of themselves as somehow better. Not somehow, they're better. I mean, in the same way that I think a Nobel Prize winner is going to think a high school C student in physics. They're just not going to compare. They're just not going to compare. And there is an intellectualist, and I mean this now in the negative sense, an intellectualist milieu that develops in this Litvish world, where they really do believe that, yeah, poor, illiterate pumpkin Jews, they can do their very best and maybe they want to offend God. But can they really serve God? Can they understand God? Can they really do the heavy lifting of being a rigorous Jew? No, not really. They're never going to be really pious. They're going to have a middling piety at best, sort of a pumpkin piety. And so this intellectualist elitist trend is going to take hold in Central Europe, especially among the Litvak schools. And again, that's not for me. I have a lot of sympathy for the Litvak schools, but that trend does take hold, and it's into that trend that Hasidism will emerge. Hasidism will emerge in that world. So Hasidism is an interesting kind of movement in lots of ways. Obviously, the main thing that's interesting about it is that it is neither Shabbatian, although it bears a lot of similarity to Shabbatianism. We'll talk about that in a minute. So it seems to have preserved many of the attractive things that made Shabbatianism popular. So it seems to have kind of produced a Shabbatianism without Shabbatai. It has so many of the elements of Shabbatianism, but it doesn't have the kind of interior heresy of believing this guy's Messiah. So it has all the effusion, all of the emotion, all of the passion, all of the messianic expectation, but it does not center Shabbatai speak. It's not Shabbatianism. Problem thing. The other thing is it doesn't go this intellectualist thing either. It doesn't go in the direction of the Klois, and it doesn't go in the direction of the Litvish world. It's a unique way of sailing in between a real difference in the Jewish world. Whereas the Litvish world was very intellectual, very elitist, it doesn't go that direction. And it doesn't go in the absolute antinomian direction of effusion and joy and do whatever you want for the Shabbat. It sails in between. And unsurprisingly, it's going to be world changing in the Jewish world. In many ways, Hasidism is, for most people at this point, just Orthodox Judaism. It will be that successful. Hasidism will be that successful. So it's begun, of course, by the mystic and practical Kabbalist. When I say practical Kabbalist, you should read something like Magician. He was basically a Jewish magician. This was a thing that was practiced back at this time. It was a kind of practical Kabbalah where you would make amulets and you would do mystical herbal treatments and you would do all kinds of what we would now recognize as basically Jewish magic. There were a bunch of these guys. They referred to themselves as Baal Shems, good names. And Israel ben Eliezer became known, of course, as the Baal Shem Tov. And he, I should not say 1860s, 1867, or 1660s. He was a mystical healer. He did a lot of relatively parochial jobs. He's sort of a beadle in synagogues. He taught kids. He was never much of a person outside of the movement until he really came into his own as a kind of extraordinarily innovative and charismatic preacher of a new kind of Judaism. And this new kind of Judaism was heavily mystically involved. It involved teaching mysticism to the public, although in a very modified way. We'll talk about that more in a minute. And it was a very effusive form of Judaism. It was a Judaism that was accessible to anyone. It was not a Judaism that was a Judaism of elite scholars. It was a Judaism that could be accessible to anyone walking along the road on a day's journey in mud. So the ideas of the Baal Shem Tov bring to bear all of the enthusiasm of the Shabbatian movement, but incredibly important, but a halakhic rigor that anchors it into the traditional world of Jewish life. So it does the work. Right? The Baal Shem Tov he squared the circle, folks. He squared the circle. He could bring the energy of the Shabbatian movement, but he could also anchor it and locate it in the world of rigorous halakhic Judaism. And there's a slogan, I think, for the Hasidic movement. It's actually to be found in Guinness Zohar 124 or 122 base. And this is probably the most famous, I think, the basic slogan of Hasidism, right? Leis Asar Panuim. So, Yiddish accent. Late Atar Panuim. So this literally means in Aramaic, there is no place devoid of God. Literally, there's no place devoid of Him, whatever. There's no place devoid of God. Everywhere is God. Everywhere is God. They say if you take the gematria of Elohim, right, and the gematria of Teva, nature, they add up to the same thing. Elohim and Teva are the same thing. God is nature. Sounds like Spinoza, a little bit like Spinoza, right? They say, look, there is no place. God cannot be anywhere other than where God is, and there can be no place devoid of God. Therefore, everywhere is where God is. Now, not everything is God. They're panentheists, not pantheists. And they say that, yes, there are things that are not God. There are all kinds of things. Everything around you is not God, but hiding underneath them all is God. There is no place where God is not. And so the thing that one must do is one must learn to focus on the immanence of God. One must uncover the reality of God all around yourself and in you. And this task is to show that God is in all being, God is in all things, God is in all acts. That even the task of changing the tire, the wheel on a cart in the mud, is an act of piety if you see God in it, if you find God in it. And so the idea here is that God is everywhere. And piety, the task of piety, is to uncover the divinity all around you. But God hides God's self. You never see God's face, you see God's back. And so God's back is what we see all around us. And to seek God's face in the most tiny things that you do, that is, of course, I think at the core of the Hasidic impulse. It's a profoundly beautiful and poetic impulse. So the task is not just to follow Jewish law, but you must, because Jewish law is the primary gateway to God. But it's to realize that everything allows you to approach God. Everything that you do, everything that you are, allows you to cling to God. The vacuums, core idea in Hasidism, that by clinging to God, by uncovering God in everything you do, the moment you take a sip of wine, the sweetness of the wine is a taste of God. That the light of the Shabbat candles, the light in the Shabbat candles is an entrance into seeing the light of God. And so that you cover your eyes before you see them for the first time in Shabbat, so that when you uncover your eyes, you see them, you may see them without the cover, the back of God, you will peer directly into the light, and there is Hashem. And that is Hasidism. It's just the light of the candles to reveal to you God. Everywhere is God hiding, and the process is there to find God. And ditto, of course, where can you find God most profound? In you. Because you're made in the image of God. You're made B'Tselem Elohim. You're made in the image of God. You're a mirror of God. Everything that is you is in some sense an aspect of God. But the mirror is dirty. You have to clean the mirror. How do you clean the mirror? You undergo a process called Bitul Hayesh. You can clean the mirror of all creation, right? The emptying out of what is. And as you empty out, as you negate what is, what's left behind from the negation of what is, the Bitul Hayesh, there's just God left. And so you purify your mind. You don't think bad thoughts. And if you do think bad thoughts, you convert the bad thoughts into good thoughts. If you see a beautiful woman walking around the road and you lust after her intensely, feel the lust. Let the lust wash over you. Feel the passion in your body. And know that the beauty and the lust that you feel of the woman walking down the road is just a pale glimpse of how much you crave to love God. Convert the feeling of the lust, of the sin, of the Aveira, convert it into the passion that you would have for God. So it's not about blotting out things. It's not about not feeling things. It's not about going under ascetic practices and rolling around the snow. So you don't feel things, feel it. The sin is real. And convert the sin, redeem the sin, give to the Aveira a tikkun, give to the sin a reparation, and you'll elevate yourself. You'll cleanse your ego. You'll elevate yourself to the Torah. So all of these things allow you to approach God in your everyday life. Everyday life. Everything around you hides God and is God. And you can approach those things in their physicality. So much of Kabbalah became so intellectual in the Litvish world, became so about figuring out how the Sphirot do this, and where is Ein Sof, and how does Ein Sof empty itself out with Shimu, and what are the shards left behind, and how the shards fall to this part. It's this very complicated intellectual thing. Hasidism said what really matters for most people is they must encounter the physical world, the world around them, the muck around them, the food they eat, the bed they sleep in, the clothes they wear. They must encounter all those things, the movement of their very body. That's where they need to find God. Not as some intellectualist trying to figure out spirit stuff. Now, they don't abandon that. But for them, what matters is worship through embodiment. Avoid a gavagash, right? Worship, avodah bagash, worshiping in one's physicality. That physicality is a gateway to divinity. That the body and sex, the body and eating, the body and feeling your body, even injury, can be avodah bagash. Can be a way to approach Hashem and access God. So this is a radical democratization of mysticism, where everything becomes an avenue to mysticism. Everything becomes a gateway to divinity. Now, this all gets focused in on the leaders of the movement. The leaders of the movement become these incredibly charismatic, and they were just fabulously charismatic people with supernatural powers. You often hear stories of people who can look and they can see things happening for hundreds of miles away, and all kinds of stuff. There's all kinds of things in the Hasidic world. You know these stories about these leaders. These leaders establish courts, dynasties. When I say courts and dynasties, these Rebbe's, these Sadiqim, right, these Sadukim, these Rebbe's, they live like kings. And they have the ability to intercede on behalf of God. They're so righteous that their soul brushes up against God. And if they pray for you, then God hears. Even if they're dead, even if the Rebbe is dead, if you leave letters in his grave, on his grave, his spirit, his soul can still reach up to Hashem and communicate your desired prayers even beyond death. And that custom is still practiced today in the Hasidic world. These Sadokim, these Rebbe's, are almost divine. They're saints, basically. And you imitate everything the Rebbe does. If the Rebbe drinks a little bit of schnapps before this, you should drink a little bit of schnapps before this. Because he's discovered some secret way of accessing mysticism. If he dances like this, you should dance like this. Everything the Rebbe does has some inner deep meaning, and the Rebbe is in many ways the gateway to God. So the Rebbe's, the leaders of these Hasidic dynasties, become quasi-divine figures in many ways. And these courts get established all through Eastern Europe, and they are fabulous. You're talking about dudes wearing hats that cost thousands of gold coins. You're talking about guys wearing silver garments that are like knit through with gold and silver thread. Because again, your very clothing is a gateway to God, and the more beautiful you are, the more you glorify yourself. Of course, at some level, it helps you to be more connected to God, because God's a king. Then maybe you should be a bit like a king too. And so the outfits they wear, and to this day, the outfits they wear cost tens of thousands of dollars for a coat. Tens of thousands, $40,000, $50,000 for a hat. Because it's all about the glory, the kavod of the Rebbe. So they establish these courts, and these courts go on to become the central pillars of the Hasidic movement, even to this day. So you probably know some of these courts. The Satmar court, which is now split between two brothers who had a nasty dispute since the former Rebbe of the Satmar died. The Satmar movement is the biggest. If you saw Unorthodox, folks saw Unorthodox, the television show, that depicts the Satmar dynasty. Probably folks know the Chabad Lubavitch movement. Chabad is a philosophy of Hasidism. Lubavitch is the actual dynasty. The Lubavitch movement is primarily known for its kiruv, which is to say outreach. They are a very outward-looking Hasidic movement that wants to bring people into Judaism, and they want to bring people into Judaism because that's part of how they're that's how they're going to redeem the world. Of course, they're also known for their least some section of them in their belief that their late Rebbe, Nachum of blessed memory, is a Messiah, which I've been to his grave. He's buried out in Queens a couple times, and yeah, it's a very powerful spiritual experience to pray there at the grave of the Rebbe. There's also a Rebbe's grave here in Detroit. If you ever get the chance to visit one, there's a Rebbe's grave here. He was Bells, maybe Bells was him. I can't remember exactly, but he died here. He just happened to be visiting here and died, and they buried him. And now it's a pilgrimage site. You know, going to visit the graves of the Rebbe is a big deal in the Hasidic world. Nachman of Breslov, if you go to the Breslov tomb, certain times of the year, they ship in tens of thousands of Hasidim all over the world that invade this Ukrainian town for like a weekend. So it's a big deal there. Now, what's important to know about these Hasidic Rebbe's is that they weren't just enthusiastic, charismatic leaders who relied on emotions and enthusiasm to rope people in. These are systematic thinkers. Many of them were carefully systematic thinkers, and they produced some of the most innovative texts of Kabbalah of that time. Now, are they as rigorous as what's coming out of the Litvak school? No. Are they as intensely focused as what's coming out of Beit El or Jerusalem? No. But they are systematic treatises on Kabbalah from the point of view of Hasidism, which seeks to make Kabbalah something that you live. It's a thing that you live. It's a thing that you experience. It's a thing that you embody. And so it's not, in many ways, the kind of highly intellectualist Kabbalah that existed in the Lithuanian world. It's a much more livable kind of Kabbalah, which is famous for Kabbalah is the Tanya, which is something like scripture, basically.
Yeah, eating right now.
For the Lubavitch movement, you can get a copy of the Tanya anywhere there's a Chabad.
Hi, Mr. Curtis.
Hi, Tasty. Yeah, I got my nails done for the wedding.
Basically, non-Jews don't have souls. They do a lot of acrobatics to
Apologies, Mr. Grace. I heard you got your nails done?
Yeah, got my nails done for the wedding. See, look.
Yes, ma'am. Looks beautiful.
Yeah. Look at this. It's wash clothes. I'm going to take me a nap after I wash clothes and a little while in a few hours. And yeah, I'm getting stuff together.
Excellent.
Yes.
Hey, Brandon.
What you young?
Chicken wings, some lemon pepper wings, and onion rings.
It's on me.
Hamburger fries, yummy.
It's chicken bacon sweats at 5.
What is it? A chicken sandwich?
Like chicken bacon Swiss.
Oh,
From
I
Arby's.
thought it was a cheeseburger. I'm sorry. Okay.
Hey, this is from Arby's.
Oh, yeah, Arby's is good.
I know. I heard that Chanel's done. That was real nice.
Yeah, for the wedding. Yeah.
That's cool. Hope you enjoy it.
Yeah, will. Sunday.
I'll shoot the back of blood. I'll shoot the back of blood.
Yeah, she's getting married on Sunday. I'm one of the bridesmaids.
That's real nice. I'm always in here. Screeching.
Yes, you are.
I'm always in here screeching. I got my cam. I got the camera on this one. When I don't have this camera on, I have this camera. Oh, but here's my boy.
Ski, we outside.
Then I'm gonna get like this candy tomorrow.
Do what?
I think I'm gonna do supplies and just get it. I said I'm just getting some supplies. Get a candy.
Okay. Oh, we outside, y'all. We outside. Okay, Rabbi, you good to go now?
I think so.
Hello, everybody. Good afternoon.
How you living, big dog? You watching the NFL draft?
Hey, Brandon.
How's my NFL done? Going so far.
It's day 2, my man.
How's my Ravens going?
They have an earlier pick, I think, today. Maybe not. Maybe.
Uh-oh, you breaking up, Rabbi?
All right. Well, I'll just have to work on it.
How's my Ravens going?
I think they have an earlier pick today.
We've got technical difficulties right now, people.
Try to explain that away, but it has some pretty famous and infamous parts. But the Tanya is probably the most famous. There are tons of Kabbalistic texts written in the
Why did you sleep in here that too, Mr. Claus? Mr. Claus, did you hear me?
What you say?
I heard you sleeping here.
You heard me sleeping?
No, you sleep in here with the traffic.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, JC taught me that.
Oh.
I used to look at his, but he's 3 hours behind me, and he don't always be here when I go to sleep, so I do my own. And then when mine's cut out, and then he has his own, I look at his.
Are you looking at mine?
Do you have a sleep screen going on?
No, I always have the news and games go on.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll probably do chores next time. I'll look at yours, Brandon, okay? I promise I'll look at it and go to sleep, okay?
Is that a bone?
Lemon pepper wings.
Oh. What kind of they?
Lemon pepper.
Oh. Lemon pepper?
Mm-hmm. The onion ring. Yep, lemon pepper, onion ring.
We're going shopping.
Mm-hmm. I'm saying, go to the store and get some supplies.
What's he getting?
Supplies and probably some candy, I think he said.
candy and what? In the Hasidic world, and never let anyone tell you that they lack intellectual or spiritual rigor. It's simply a lie perpetuated by people that I typically actually sympathize with, but it's simply not true. These books are incredibly deep and incredibly powerful forms of Kabbalah. Now, as you might imagine, this faced enormous kickback from the non-Jewish world. They had just dealt with the Shabbatai Tzvi fiasco, and you got people doing damn headstands during prayer as part of their Avodah Gashmiut. They're like, you people are out of control. You're just Shabbatians, right? You're just all crypto Shabbatians. You're bringing all this stuff that led us into perdition with Shabbatai Tzvi. You need to stop. And they were led by the Gaon of Vilna. And the Gaon of Vilna was a vociferous opponent of the Hasidic movement. The Lithuanian schools typically became referred to as misnagdim, opponents, right? And typically, sometimes I'm kind of misnogged in my personality, misnogged in my Judaism, which is funny because I have lots of Hasidic friends. The joke is, I'm more misnogged and they're more Hasidic, obviously. But this was a brutal feud that raged for a couple generations. And I will say that, in all honesty, the misnagdim are completely wrong here, folks. The early generations of the Hasidic movement, the first couple generations of the Hasidic movement, were pretty out of control. Especially, again, you have to think about this in the aftermath of the Shabbatai Tzvi thing. They are terrified that it's going to go off the rails again. They're going to get one of these Rebbe's to pop off and say they're Messiah, and we're going to have to deal with the exact same disaster again. And I've gone through some of these already in a previous talk, but you can begin to see the misnag perspective. The tzaddik looks kind of like a little Messiah, right? The Rebbe looks a bit like a little Messiah. There's sort of a transgression for the sake of heaven angle here. There's kind of like that you have to experience the sin of lust, and you have to convert it to God. You should feel lust, and then you convert it to feel lust for God, love for God. These men are like, no, don't feel lust. It gets a hara. Why would you cultivate the feeling of lust? You cannot do that. You cannot convert. You need to minimize that feeling. Not feel it and then convert it. And so they worried this was a kind of the cultivation of Averas and sins. Both of these movements emerge in Podoli. There's no denying that. Both the Hasidic movement and the Shabbat movement here emerged from the exact tiny region of Poland. And many people thought you grew from the same earth, it's the same thing. Also, they are popularizing Kabbalah. Remember, right? Books like the Tanya by Shnerazalman of Liari, blessed memory, they are trying to bring Kabbalah back to the masses. That's one of the things that the Kabbalists at this time are trying to stop. They're like, no, these people were led astray by these ideas. Not because the ideas are bad, and maybe not because the people are inherently not capable of understanding them, they just can't understand them with their level of education. You cannot give these ideas to these people because it will go off the rails again. Hasidism says no. You bring them along and you educate them. You teach them. You give them a little bit at a time until you raise them up until they can become understanding of these matters. So there's a much higher degree of willingness on the part of the Hasidic world to incorporate Kabbalistic ideas into their connection to the masses that worries the establishment, especially. They worry about Bagashmu. They really worry that this is also antinomianism. Is people doing weird stuff, doing handstands, cartwheels during prayer, people screaming during prayer. One of the Hasidic dynasties that exists is the Karliners. The Karliners are the most metal of all of the Hasidic people. They're the most metal because they're infamous for screaming all of their prayers out loud. So if you ever go to a Karliner shul, which I've been, they just scream their prayers during the prayer cycle. You can imagine for a bunch of heady, intellectual, university-trained Jewish Kabbalists, a bunch of dudes screaming all the time, crying uncontrollably. These people are crazy. This is Shabbatianism again, right? So Avodah Gashmiut early on was very worrying for this. The court setting with these Rebbe's acting like kings. Shabbatai Tzvi did that when he was in Migdal Oz. He did that when he was in exile in Montenegro, who is now Montenegro. They're just being little Shabbatais. These Rebbe's are just being little Shabbatais. They're just little messiahs. And many of them thought they might be the Messiah. And that's an idea we'll get to when we get to the 20th century with the rise of Messianism and the Chabad Lubavitch. They were terrified none of these guys would pop off to go to the sons of the side. Further, some Shabbatian books were popular among early Hasidim. Hamdat Yamim was a big one, right? But there were other crypto Shabbatian books that were popular among early Hasidim. So the way the Mitnagim saw the Hasidic movement, at least early on, was that if it's not Shabbatianism, it's diet Shabbatianism. It's Shabbatianism like. It's Shabbatianism that has all of the same dangerous ingredients that could lead to the problem we just had. It's just not there yet. And so they were terrified of this movement. And they were terrified of the movement both because they wanted to maintain the integrity of Judaism, but also because they were terrified of what could happen if the Shabbatian thing popped off again. If there were another one. And again, I know it's easy to kick the Mitnagim as this sort of like intellectualist, I don't know, fogies or whatever. They were trying to shepherd a movement in the aftermath of the disaster, spiritual disaster. And the last thing they wanted was the ingredients of that disaster becoming popular again. Now, what's happening and what's incredibly important, and I think that this is what makes obviously proof of the proof of the pudding and the tasting or whatever, the Hasidic movement was ultimately not Shabbatian out, it was Shabbatian in the beginning. And how do we know that? In a generation or two, it became very rigorously halakhically conservative. To this day, if you go to a Hasidic synagogue, they are halakhic as the day is long. Now they have weird halakhic stuff. They follow a different minhag than Levite people. They follow a much more Sephardi style minhag, which is odd because they're in Central Europe. They might put tefillin on to Moed, which is unusual, specifically Kabbalistic thing, and found in most of the Hasidim. I don't think that people do it. So they do some unusual things, but at the end of the day, it's a halakhically conservative movement. They come down the side of the old school Kabbalah, which was Jewish law is the unique gateway to God. And rigorous following of the law of the halakha is a fundamental aspect of Kabbalah. So for all of the excesses, for all of the court, for all of the study, for all the rabbis, for all of the usual stuff they may do, for all the cartwheels they might do during prayer, screaming things and whatever, at the end of the day, the law is the law, they will break. Both sides of this equation, both the Mitnagim and the Hasidim, they spent generations executing each other. They excommunicate each other like every week. It was just a dreadful situation. I think local authorities had to intervene on several occasions and things like this. Also, I should point this out in the defense of Hasidim, again, because I identify more with the Mitnag world. I will say that the Besht, the Baal Shem Tov, the founder of the Hasidic movement, was one of the Talmudists that actively opposed the Frankists. So, from the very beginning, they were opposed to things like Frankists. The Besht was. Baal Shem Tov, the founder of the Hasidim, was opposed to it. So, again, he was pro-Talmud camp, he taught Talmud, etc. So, I just want to, again, we all have our biases. I want to name my bias. I'm much more pro the Litvak world, and I also want to make sure that I'm not ever misrepresenting the richness, the genius, and the deep spiritual power of the Hasidic movement. Just make it very clear that while I'm saying that there is a link at some level with the Hasidic world and the Shabbatian world, I think that link is homologous, not one of common ancestry, and not one in which the Hasidic world was a crypto Shabbatian movement. That's not true. I want to make that very clear because I don't want to appear as if I'm slandering Hasidic people, because I don't want to ever appear to be. I've learned in Hasidic yeshiva. Trust me, I have a deep respect for these. Hasidism would go on to become one form of Orthodox Judaism. In fact, if you probably encountered Orthodox Judaism, you probably encountered it through Hasidism. I bet everyone here who's Jewish has encountered Chabad at some level. And if you haven't, you've encountered Hasidism. Now, they're the most outwardly looking of the Hasidic world, and if you've ever learned Kabbalah, it's very likely you've learned it in a Hasidic environment. You've probably learned Hasidic interpretations of Kabbalah. That form of Kabbalah proved very popular, filtered down all the way to Jewish practice. So Hasidism has proved decisive in Jewish history. Now, other high-level Kabbalah, more academic, more intellectualist Kabbalah, would continue to go on in the Litvak world all the way till now. My understanding is it's still going on. I don't know much about it, but it's still going on. Further, Lurianic Kabbalah, it would stick, especially Lurianic Kabbalah as taken up by Fanny. Why? Why is there no further significant development in Kabbalah following Luria? And the answer is Shabbatai Tzvi. I think everyone after Shabbatai Tzvi was so gun-shy of major innovation in Kabbalah that they de facto settled on Luria. They more or less said, this is it. We're not going to change this. We're not going to fuck around with it. We will continue to systematize it. We will continue to adopt it. We'll adapt it. We'll modernize it. We'll systematize it with Cordovero. We'll turn it round and round. But Lurianic Kabbalah is it. I think that there was no major Kabbalistic innovation, systematic innovation after Luria, because I think that there was such a shell shock after the Shabbatai Tzvi. So Lurianic Kabbalah won. And all Kabbalah, basically, that exists now is some species of Lurianic Kabbalah. So he won. We are all living in the shadow of Luria. And again, I think that the reason why there's never been another new kind of Kabbalah after Luria, basically because of the shell shock of it. But, as you might imagine, there's a dark cloud on the horizon, right? And depending on how you view it, it might be a dark cloud, or it might be the clouds finally parting. It could be a dark cloud because what you might see coming is rationalism. What you might see coming is logic. What you might see coming is modernity, which strips the world of all spirituality and subjects it to the law of mechanism and logic, mathematics and science, and it robs the world of spirituality. That might be the dark cloud that you see coming. If you see something else, you might look at the same thing and see something completely different. You might see the clouds of darkness finally parting after 1,000 years of darkness. The mysticism of random speculation about a world that no one has access to, a world of backwardness and superstition, a world where people believe in all kinds of nonsense that they can't prove. And you might see the clouds parting and the sun shining through in the form of logic and math and science and modernity. And if you're on Team B, then the Haskalah, the Enlightenment, is your buddy. Because what's about to happen is that the Enlightenment is tearing through the world, in the non-Jewish world. And it's making enormous strides. The Industrial Revolution is beginning. Huge gains are being made in human rights. Right? This is the time there, the French Revolution, American Revolution. There is a huge impulse at this point in the non-Jewish world towards science, towards math, towards logic. In the Jewish world, in Central Europe, there are some Jews who are beginning to look out and see the things that non-Jews may be onto something. And they began to engage in the Jewish version of that enlightenment process. The enlightenment of Newton, the enlightenment of Kant. Again, the same year that Shabbatai Tzvi apostatized is the same year that Newton invented calculus, discovered the fundamental nature of light, and wrote his main book on physics. That shows you how the world is so different. Shabbatai is apostatizing in Turkey, and Newton is fundamentally unlocking the secrets of physics, light, and math. And by the time we get to the 1700s, the Jewish Enlightenment is beginning to take effect. The Haskalah will begin to take effect. And what we're going to see is that in the aftermath of the Haskalah, which we'll talk about next time, the arrival of enlightenment values in Judaism, that we're going to see a huge shift in Kabbalah. The 19th and 20th centuries will represent both an incredible loss in the Kabbalistic world, and I mean the loss of life, the Holocaust of fortune, but also the rebirth of Kabbalah. The fact that we're having this conversation right now means something's changed. We are modern Jews for whom most of us would be declared heretics by the very people we've been studying for the past 15 weeks. All of us would have been condemned, probably. Many of us would never have been allowed to study Kabbalah if you're not Jewish according to their rules. If you're not Jewish at all. We are, at some level, the inheritors of what's about to change. And what we're going to see is the interesting travails of Kabbalah into the 19th, 20th, 21st centuries, where it will undergo some of the most horrifying feats, and it will rise from those ashes. And some of the most important Kabbalistic texts are now available within the last 5 years. Something like the Zohar, Christopher edition, are now available to us. So next time, folks, we're going to turn our attention to the 19th, 20th, 21st century to talk about the sort of vicissitudes of Kabbalah in the aftermath of the last major Kabbalistic innovation, which was Hasidism. We'll talk about sort of the post-Hasidic world. What does the world in the aftermath of the Hasidic world, in the aftermath of the Holocaust, the rise of the internet, with the rise of liberal Judaism, what does Kabbalah, how does Kabbalah adapt, reconfigure itself, and survive in all of those environments? And as you know, because you're listening to the sound of my voice talking about Kabbalah, you know that the story is a happy one. Kabbalah survives, thrives. We'll talk about that process, vicissitudes, next week. This class. Welcome back.
If I go focus.
I got me some I put it on myself.
Miss Aquarius, are you excited for the wedding?
Yes, I am excited.
Absolutely. I'm excited for you.
Yeah. I know. Oh,
So you've got the joint bachelorette party in a few hours, right?
yeah, 9 it starts at 9.
Non-stop action from Miss Aquarius.
I know. I'm excited.
You're salvation for me too, Rabbi.
What'd you say, big man?
You're salvation for me here at my hometown too. Over here where I live.
I need you to repeat. What did you say?
Non-stop action.
Non-stop action. That's right, Brandon.
It's a non-stop action where he lives.
So people get ready for baseball.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
gonna be streaming it here.
Excellent, big man.
No.
If you want it, I might go in and out of the colleges just go live, but I'll have my camera on I'll try to stream it in here.
All right, you do what makes you happy, big man.
What he say he doing?
It's gonna stream baseball.
And he'll feel too.
Oh, he's at the base. Hey, what do you say? You at the field?
I went to baseball fields.
Oh, you at the baseball field. Oh, you don't walk all the way down to the baseball field. Yeah, we see it.
Yeah.
Rabbi, you see it? You look at it?
I saw it
You
earlier.
seen it before?
Yes,
Oh,
ma'am.
you saw it. Look, it's so cool. Rabbi, you seen it already.
Yeah, but I'll take a look again. I'm doing something, but okay.
Look,
What am I supposed to?
baseball field.
I see it.
Baseball field. Look at the baseball field.
I see it. Very cool.
It's gonna be a happy day for me.
There you go.
I'm
happy.
Whoop, whoop.
Good for you, big man.
Yay.
Y'all
say
still
he's
asking for
happy.
me? Yeah, 5 o'clock.
Yeah, now start asking for me too. Yay.
Baseball season just started for me.
Yeah, so you like all baseball and football and basketball?
He loves sports.
Oh gosh, all the sports.
I love all sports. Okay. Good job, Brandon.
No, Major League, NFL,
He's so happy.
Little League.
I know.
I love it. He is so happy, Rabbi. I love it.
I do too.
I love it.
Brings a smile to our faces.
But y'all can't handle because that's why I'm skipping my words. I got the hiccups.
You got the hiccups?
Yeah. Must not stop by to me. I can't wait.
Brandon,
My fall season just started in my area.
Brandon, you said you have the hiccups?
Yeah.
All right, here's what I want you to do. It's 3 steps. I want you to breathe in through your nose. I want you to swallow twice, and then slowly breathe out through your mouth. So breathe in through your nose, and then swallow twice, and then breathe out through your mouth.
And the reason why I have it, I don't know if you know this, but they're retractable.
All right.
They're retractable.
Okay, let's try it again. Brandon, breathe in through your nose, swallow twice, and then slowly breathe out through your mouth. Breathe in through your nose, swallow twice, and then breathe out through your mouth. Breathe in through your nose, swallow twice, breathe out through your mouth. One more time, Brandon. Breathe in through your nose, swallow twice.
Oh, man.
All right, do you still have hiccups, big man? Brandon,
No, they're gone.
There you go.
Yay!
They're gone.
There you go, big man.
All right. Yay, Rabbi! Yay, Brandon!
That's right.
Where's my team? No,
Yay! I love it. I love it. I love it.
yes. I said the team. So, you're a barn? You're a barn? Giving a grace.
You okay? Sit down, Brandon. He's breathing. All right. I gotta go. Plus, I can lay down for a little while. Can come and help and lay down for a little while. Then I'm gonna shave and stuff like that. About 6 or 5:30 in the most. You know what? I'm gonna put you down up here. I'm not gonna keep that down here. There you go. Put you right there. Okay. I'm gonna go down. I'll get you down. And you come down. Okay. Oh, Lord. Uh-oh. My bad. I ripped the whole thing right there. I'm sorry, thing. My bad. I'm gonna rip the darn thing out. Yeah. Look at that. Look at my other one. I might be proud of it now. Ma, can I wash my blues and jacket? Can I wash my blues and jacket? Yeah, it's hot. Okay. Hey. Will my door closed? That'll be alright with the door closed? Okay. All right. Well, Brandon. Oh, there go Brandon. Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am.
You're not excited like we are. We are excited. You're not excited?
I'm more
Are
excited
you
than
okay?
I'm absolutely fine, thank you. I'm more excited than both of you combined.
Aw. What are you excited? Because we excited.
Yes,
That's
ma'am.
after the night, right?
Mm.
I'm excited for baseball. It's simple.
Baseball. I see. You like the baseball. Hmm.
I like when they strike out.
Let's start with the towel. I'll get the towel later. Sunset, sunset. Okay. I'm a lady. It is so hot. Uh-oh, who's in here? Mm-mm. It's in his pocket. Be you, love you, maybe. That can go with my gray. This can go with the white. Hold me back. Oh, it's nice out here, and it's warm. Supposed to rain tomorrow.
There you go.
Yeah, it's okay. It's gonna be fine. I can go with my white clothes. But you know, uh, I thought I had more. I know she had gave me some more. I had no light. I do. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, boy, this. I had some black wine. I had some black wine. How bad is that? Yeah, her stuff on it. I got some black. Whoa, whoa.
Fuck yeah, after many technical difficulties, we've figured out some things here. Thank you so much for waiting, everybody. Happy Tuesday night! What? It's Tuesday night! Our first ever Tuesday Kill
They're
Tony.
not in there.
We are very excited
Oh,
because
what is it?
one of our other favorite shows here at the Comedy
Hey,
Store,
Mom.
if not our definitely our favorite, Roast Battle takes place tonight as well. So
Yeah,
this
right
is like a first time ever crazy eclipse of the two of the craziest shows that take place here. So I'm very excited. We have a very roast battle centric episode ahead of you. So welcome everybody. Happy Tuesday to you. Fuck yeah. It's a big night for comedy. Big night for comedy. And comedians. Roast Battle's an amazing show where comedians make fun of each other a lot. We'll talk about that later. Crazy weekend this week. Brian Redban, everybody.
Hey. Hi.
Yeah, I bet there's a lot of people here that maybe work every Monday that can't come to Kill Tony. Is there anybody here that's just like, oh damn, finally I can go to a show?
Somebody.
Yeah, there's a couple people. Sweet.
What do you do on Mondays, sir? Yell it. That's psychic. See that? That's how quick it happens. Yeah. Those are the type of Kill Tony fans that we have. Not your normal, everyday, average Joe. You fucking pet psychics, guys. Crazy weekend this weekend in the Death Squad universe. Joe Rogan made his return to the Comedy Store on Thursday. That's right. Unbelievable. Some people said it would never happen.
It's so crazy seeing that main room when they have the curtains up and it's just wall-to-wall people.
One of my favorite things in all of comedy isn't necessarily the performance or what the performer gets after the thing. What I love seeing is when a comedian takes the stage, that feeling of an audience, whether they do or not. I mean, it is a little bit of a different effect sometimes in the original room because they get this, they're shocked when they walk up there. Right. But even this one, which was planned, it's so amazing to see like a long, extended ovation.
Yeah, you forget that room down there is so amazing and powerful.
Craziest one I ever saw, I saw Cheech and Chong reunite one time at the Comedy Store about 4 or 5 years ago. And they were separated. They hadn't played together in like 25 years or something crazy like that. And they got together one night to test their show at the local Comedy Store. And all of us comedians that were working here, it's like 5 or 6 years ago, got this info. It was like top secret, Cheech and Chong. And then we went. We snuck in the back, you know what I mean? We arranged there. And Cheech and Chong's reception when they came out for the first time together in 25 years was so crazy that what happened was, check this out, a double standing ovation. To where they got a standing ovation when they came out, and then everybody saw them together. Crazy. So people started standing on chairs. It's like a 400-person showroom, the La Jolla Comedy Store. And then once people started standing on their chairs, everybody else couldn't see. So they started standing on their chairs. And everybody was up a fucking level. Imagine that. That's the craziest entrance I've ever seen.
I keep ignoring it. I put it in here, but I don't be knowing now.
And we're all doing it again this week. We're just show Thursday at 9 o'clock.
The secret's out. Thursday, Maynard, 9 o'clock. Rogan, Hinchcliffe, Red Band, Trussell. Some of my favorite people. Boom. Boom.
This one's mine, right?
Guys, we had a delicious meal tonight. That's because our show's only sponsor is the gourmet chef, the lovely Elise Lane, sitting right over there. Look at her.
Would it be mine?
That's a, don't swing it too hard because there's butter on that crawfish. But we don't want to give any, all right, stop now. You have to do things, Brian. Do you even have a fucking napkin as you play with crawfish right now? Oh,
let's just suck the brain out, right?
You're disgusting.
Yeah, Joe Rogan, we were at this restaurant and they had the crawfish on the side of the plate, but I think it was just for decoration. Like it wasn't cooked the way you're supposed to eat it. He took off the thing, sucked it, and it was like still brain. And he's just like, this is barked all over.
I'm so good.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Guys, our chef made us something so amazing tonight. And I used to read what she would make for us. But there's such, gourmet meals. Sometimes they have long, crazy words. I can still enunciate them perfectly. But I thought to myself, why not have our runaround producer, Josh Martin, who's always in the weeds and confused and has a full-blown speech impediment,
It's normal, right?
to read the recipes out loud. She made us something delicious tonight. And Josh is going to have to read it. And if he stumbles on any of his words,
right?
Yeah.
I had my notes, now I'm going to pull them up.
My friend. Fuck yeah. All right, so now this is the part of the show where, Josh, you have to read the recipe all the way through, exactly what she made for us. And if you stumble over any words, you get hit in the nuts.
I still don't know why we do this. I get hit in the nuts every time.
But he always likes it. That's the weird part.
That's true.
Always ruins the... He actually does like getting hit in the nuts.
All right, go look at...
I don't know if this crowd's ready for it. Tuesday night, do you think you can handle this?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a human being possibly getting hit in the nuts with a plastic doll. I don't know what's better than that. All right, Josh, read that recipe or get hit in the nuts.
What's the same
Here we go.
So we got shrimp and sweet and spicy shrimp and grits, honey scotch bonnet shrimp, and crayfish with creamy herb grits.
Otherwise, like, what's a crayfish? Yeah, what is that? Did you just make up an animal? I realized if I say crawfish, I was gonna pause and get hit. So you would pause on crawfish. Yes. So I'd say crayfish, which is definitely that's cheating, kind of. You just okay. Actually, no. It says crayfish. It's pronounced crawfish. No, that's a crayfish. You accidentally pronounced it right.
All right.
That's
There
all
we go.
crayfish. That's how backwards his impediment is. Is it really crayfish? Yeah. Look at that Y right there. Really? Honey, scotch, bonnet, shrimp, and crayfish with creamy bird breads. That's Elise Lane, everybody. She's on Facebook and Instagram at Elise Lane. Or no, she's on Twitter at Elise Lane and Facebook and Instagram at the girl.
Yep, I'm good now.
Is crawfish
just
just
pick it up. I seen
it.
it.
Says it? Pop and soda. Is it two different things or is it the same thing?
But that's your jacket, right? I got the right jacket.
Two different regions. Same thing. Fuck yeah. It smells amazing. Hell yeah, guys. Every episode that we've done until Tony, I believe this might be episode 79 or 80. I always lose count.
There we go.
But we always have a man or a woman keeping us safe.
What I got to do now is my white clothes.
Patriot costume. Used to be a guy in a $5,000 Iron Man suit that did it for us, but after 30-some episodes, he said he got too big for the show. And then he would only come back when it's picked up by a giant network. Instead of the many, many listeners and fans and followers that he got from the show.
You know, with the tour. That's where you going. There's running in
We've replaced him with a brand new, different person.
This person
is the only person ever to be the Patriot 6 times. This is
I'm close to doing now.
Time doing it because he is so damn good at it. He's my favorite. He is the one and only autistic Patriot, everybody.
All right, now I'm gonna go chill out. Oh, no, you got to do.
I love this.
Come on. Now, can I do my burners and stuff with the white clothes?
Yeah, the autistic
I'll burn it.
Back again.
Oh, I can take that. Oh, I'm taking that in. It's that pink one, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay. And my scarf, what about my scarf?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if I'm gonna have my scarf.
Great.
The scarf is the white and tan, whatever.
It sticks up above the thing. Do autistic people all at the same barber or something?
No, dark clothes. I can.
I didn't know we had a specific haircut.
That scarf?
Yeah, I would think you would know.
I gotta stop it now.
No, I would not.
Yeah, I am washing my dark clothes.
I also love the fact that your chin.
Oh, okay, that's what I was
I can
saying.
see both
Okay.
the top and the bottom of your head.
That's with my white clothes. Okay, well, I just take my pink one.
Josh, what's been happening with you?
Let me get my.
What have you been up to lately?
I just came in from New York.
I have my shower cap, mommy.
Yeah. And just getting little things here and there. Nothing special. Just working to become a better comic.
Yeah.
And ultimately a good comic.
Turned into such a politician there.
I may need it.
Like you really got stable and gave your line.
Just having everything so I can just pack
For
it.
the roast battle, you put out a lot of energy. One could say you're what would
You know, take it. I come down. I ain't finna take that thing up there. Bring everything here, you know?
Honestly, I can't think of anything past height.
Right.
I wish I could give a better answer than that. I just run around like a maniac going battle.
This can't
He's got a
do.
role in a giant show.
This thing
Who would have thought it's that easy?
is dirty.
That's why I'm getting a minuscule role. I don't get it.
I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah, but the stand-up's been going
Yeah,
good too.
well,
Alright, I need to work.
I might put them in the right so it'll be
You
okay.
said you've been eating that. What are we talking about here?
Well,
You still eating dessert for breakfast?
no.
There you go, the white
But
one.
I have been
I think this one dirty.
No. It's like the
My these dirty?
at this point.
No, I mean, not actually dirty. I know it's dirty, but these guys with the dark clothes
You eat
are
a
like,
lot of French toast,
No,
right?
not as much as you think.
yeah.
My mom makes a damn good French toast.
Gotcha.
Got them there.
I wake almost every morning to
All right, I'm done.
French toast.
And what do you say?
I say, give me the most bread.
We finna go. We finna ride up.
That's to say, I eat a lot of French toast.
I gotta come here with you. So.
Yeah. This guy loves French toast.
My scarf.
French toast is just bread and syrup mixed with eggs, right? Is that not the worst idea for a fucking food to start the day?
Oh, then you had
They're myself out.
Ugh. My mom doesn't do that, and that's
Okay.
So when your mom doesn't make French toast, what does she make for you? By the way, just to clarify, she doesn't make it that much. When she does make it, I'm on tip toes, you know, I'm just like, oh, tip toes? Tips of my toes. Wow. I'm just like, oh shit, French toast. What else gets you on your tip toes? Basically, anything delicious. So what else? What's another breakfast that she makes sometimes? Scrambled eggs or an omelet, and that's about it. I tried not to eat anything like that in the morning, other than the eggs and apple. I love it. What's the banana and the apple covered in when you're eating it? Ice cream. Yeah. It's a banana split. It's great in the mornings. Oh, it has
Okay.
scary. Josh is at Autistic Thunder Patriot. He's going to be a lot of fun tonight. He always is. Our News Patriot, Josh Meyerowitz, everybody. Tonight's show, very, very exciting. Very, very Tuesday Comedy Store centric. Two guys that I've been doing comedy with a very, very long time. Two of my best pals in the entire business, and two of my fastest rising pals in the entire business. I'm proud to have them both here. It's Brian Moses and Jamar Neighbors, everybody. I see them every night. My pals, guys that I play in the playground with. Spent years with you guys. So much fun to have you both here. Jamar, you've been on this show once before. Brian Moses, this is your first time. You come from the great land of La Jolla. And I remember seeing you one of my first times there. And I told you, I go, you got to get up to LA. You got to get up to Hollywood. You already with the wheels moving in that. But see what you've done. Brian is the creator of Roast Battle, everybody. The fantastic, the only show that I actually watch.
Right now.
Comedy show that I actually make a
You can go up there. You can go up there with them.
And all you guys,
up there too. Okay.
This is very special.
I can get telling them that you go upstairs first.
Back to back. Or
Okay.
black to black, like you guys are right now. Jamar, oh my God, that's right. Who are you battling?
Okay.
I don't know. Are you serious? Is it really you versus Joe Dosh? Yeah. Holy shit. I'm so excited. That's amazing. Yeah. Jamar, you're also the leader of the Black Wave.
Yes. This is for today.
My favorite things in all of comedy. These guys, if you happen to not know, listeners especially to this podcast,
What the other one at?
Roast Battle is coming. You're gonna, if you keep an eye on it, because it's
did it
gonna
drop?
be near where you live, or definitely, if not, first thing on a TV. It's a super hit show. They just sold out the Gramercy Theater in New York.
Right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a big deal. All built here. All in this room. Just like Hilton. People often get the two shows confused and backwards. And this, at least with me, you know what I mean? It's always like, what's your part in Roast Battle again? It's like,
come on, because that battery might be good.
But I'm glad that you guys are here. Every week our Patriot asks our two guests each a question. Go right ahead, Patriot.
Okay.
You have recently become a paid regular here at the Comedy Store on the walls. What do you think is next on your comedy agenda? What do you think you hope to accomplish next? What's that? Fun therapy. That's a solid goal. That's what everybody wants. Once you get that name on that wall, everybody knows that's the next level in the video game. Fun Saratiana.
That's Brown or some shit. I'm auditioning for a bunch of pilots and shit. She makes some TV next.
There you go, starting the woo.
Yeah. Great question, Joe.
Oh no. She did the black. I might do black. Okay, see.
Yes.
The pink and that. It'll be okay.
Was it after Kenny Lyon, Josh Martin, the first roast battle? The accidental roast battle that made it all fucking start?
I think I knew when Jeff Ross started coming every week. When the Roastmasters didn't roll, his mentor during the project over there, Tony. When he started coming every week, I was like, this thing's gonna be fucking.
So I just got green and different colors.
I'll say that.
There you go. I thought me being there every week would make you think that it was going to be a hit, but I guess it took Jeff Ross. I get it. There you go. That's right. Sound effects. That's right.
Who gave you that name?
The gold pony was bestowed upon me by Benji of
Oh, I do pink. Green, red, green. I don't go with pink.
Played Risk in the Major Greener.
What am I?
They did these long tournaments, and I never played Risk. I have no interest in it. It seems stupid to me. I don't like dice.
We gonna figure it out.
I'd always go in there though, bust their balls or whatever. This back when I was hanging out here during the day, I was just like writing, riffing, blah blah blah. And
I do that. Well, no, I had both of them. I know what I did with both of them. I had one. I guess.
For some reason, like it's not even.
I don't know what you did with the other one. I had two. I don't know what you did with the other one.
And it's not a piece of a player. So then she goes, "You're the golden pony." And I didn't like it because he kept calling me that after that, and I kept going, "Stop it." But then actually, sort of. Which reminds me, buy the Gold Pony t-shirt, TonyHitchcliffe.com. Thank you. Another $20. 7 of it goes to the guy who made it. Anyway, let's get this thing started, everybody. This is Kill Tony, where comedians sign up for the opportunity to do 1 minute on this stage. And they can kill. They can bomb. Anything can happen. You only get a minute. It's not really that big of a deal. Because afterwards, you're on a podcast. You talk to me and my friends about what you did and what you might want to do in the future. Are you guys ready for this? It's a special Tuesday Kill Tony. Comedians, you know that your 60 seconds is up and you hear the meow of a kitty. Aw, come on. That sounds like a little quiet kitty. What's the kitty's actual volume going to sound like? Okay. Alright, so I guess I'll move on to the next part. Wrap it up after that, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Alright, there we go. That's what that part's come to, everybody. It's, used to be fun. One could say that we're beating a dead horse. Set you up for that one. Hey, I know this guy. He works here. Interesting character. Very good together. Jared Levin, everybody. Jared Levin just missed his spot, and you know what that means. That means he gets blacklisted. You fucking idiot. You don't want to do that. This bucket is filled with names. Oh, the disrespect. Okay, put your hands together for your first comedian of the night, Candace Yaw. I'm all over that bass, no trouble. I'm all over that bass, no trouble. I'm all over that bass, Thank you. That's very nice. How is everybody doing tonight?
Rabbi doing something.
Yes, ma'am.
I decided I wanted to get into comedy.
What you doing for today?
It's a comedy.
I am going through pictures of Whitney Houston that I'm going to upload, and
my dream as
just
a
working on
child
that.
was to be an actress. And then I got an agent. She sent me on an audition for a tour comedian. I don't know if you guys want to see it. I don't have any abs. So I was like, bitch, you sent me to fail. How dare you? Then she sent me on another audition to do reality TV. My childhood wasn't that bad to ever want to do shit with Flavor of Love. No offense, I'm not a rap artist, and that was the only thing I was wanting with Flavor. That's the 90s, whatever. But I can't wait to the future.
Dirty. What's it dirty like that? It's dirty.
I want that flat ass, that real ass.
Wow. The Angry West Hollywood Leopard came out on that one. That's Candace, stay up here. No, you hang out with us. You got to talk into the microphone. It's a live podcast. Welcome to show business. Candace. All right. How's it going? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Welcome to hell.
I've been to hell already. I'm not scared.
Oh.
There's a loving hell, a loving hell.
Josh, settle down over there. Settle down, autistic patriot. You're an animal.
Sorry.
What was that popping noise during the show? What did you want me to...
My microphone reacted to my heart.
Whoa, shit. Oh my god.
I'm actually classy, don't worry about it. I didn't say what I could do, I'm just trying to be professional.
I can change any placidity.
Whoa. Battle.
Battle.
What's that word mean? Okay. So let's get into it, Candace. You've been doing
3:23 now. I'm gonna give me a little hour now.
Okie doke.
Okay. I got my stuff in the dryer.
Okay. So let's
I'm
knock
in the
out.
dryer. Then I'm gonna wash this one.
First, you always got to move the mic stand. That one's easy, but you should already know that. That's like a anywhere but there.
Yep.
Take the mic out.
All right. I'll be back, Rabbi.
Yes,
Take
ma'am.
the mic out of the mic stand.
And move it behind you.
Get out of the way.
Listen,
So now,
We should add that to the beginning of the show.
my next piece of advice is I thought when you said that you were gonna bring two tits into comedy, that you were gonna make it. No, not that you were gonna show your tits. Definitely not. That would not be an option ever.
Are you sure?
I thought that you were gonna make a joke about not having tits. But it never came around. Like that's a joke that I would expect like a C cup or a D cup to bring to the table.
That's what I thought also. I swear to God.
I'm sorry, but a small B can't make I'm bringing titties to the table joke. 1D. What are we talking about? Your bra size or your report card? I think there's more than 1D on that.
I actually had a C average.
So you definitely had more than 1D.
Tony's 100% right.
I think Z equals out a lot.
I think we all thought the exact same
Yeah.
thing. Not that you don't have boobs or
Right.
whatever.
Yeah,
Just that that's a joke for big boobs or something. Talking to the mic. That's another thing. Talking to the mic all the time.
You gotta go microphone the whole time.
This is actually a D. This is like a LA Fitness.
Oh, yeah.
So what are you saying? That when you flex it, it turns into a D? No flex.
He's not wearing a big ass shirt.
I mean, right now it's a D, but it's all pumping iron. Those are pecs, lady.
Because honestly, after you said that, I stopped listening to everything else you were saying. I was like, where are the tits at?
That's another thing.
Yeah, the next 45 seconds of your set, I was like, oh, she has no tits. I'm like, oh, would I suck on those tits? I want to see the tits. She take her shirt off. I didn't know what was happening. I was like, Shalom's doing comedy. That's great. You know what I mean? That's what I was thinking.
I'm not trying to break the internet, Moses. Okay, I'm trying to break the stage with my real life comedy, and this shirt is just an illusion.
It felt more like a diary entry, to be honest, not like actual stand-up set. You were just like, my comedy now, and my therapist this, and then it was like, that's what I felt like the whole time. I was like, oh, we're a diary right now. That's what it felt like.
You know what I think you should do? I think you should go visit Bill Cosby. I think he could really help you. You know, he knows how to cultivate young talent, and I think you'd be right up his alley.
That's great advice. Outstanding advice.
I'll go look for Bill.
He's an icon.
Have a late lunch.
Okay.
Candace, how do you feel about everything? Are you excited? Do you go on stage other times? Do you ever perform anything?
I felt excited because I realized that I like to put on nice underwear when I go on my sets. And maybe it's that's why I like to put on lace draws to do this. Maybe I should make this into something.
Right.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Candace,
Candace, I don't care what they say. You can shit on my face.
Wait, do you mean like liquid or solid shit? That determines.
I don't give a fuck what it is. The wetter the better, I suppose. It all dries the same.
Another fun lesson for show business is only the rookie hot females say that they wear pretty underwear out. The veterans of the game, the people really moving ahead, tell the guys that they wear no underwear.
Oh, okay.
That's Jedi lesson for you.
Okay.
Cute panties are still just a cute blocker.
You don't want to break the internet, you want to break my zipper. I thought it was fun.
You went for it, Josh. You went for it.
Hey, that's a comedy. That's committed.
But yeah, it's like that guy that swings at the beach ball and it wraps around the. Candace, how do you spell this Twitter handle?
It's Yao.
Y-A-U.
Yes, it's Yao. That's my last name. It's confusing. My dad's Chinese, my mom's black. I'm one of 20 people on the earth. So, like an avatar.
Wait, one of what?
One of 20. You won't tell me any other black mother, Asian father you know.
Black mother, Asian father.
Yeah, really?
Tiger Woods.
Okay. Black mom, Asian dad? Okay, so that's 2 and 20, so I feel better.
What do you mean there's 20? There's no 20. It's like 20 made every minute down at Koreatown.
Yeah, downtown.
Black moms, really? With Asian... Who wouldn't have you seen a Serena Williams with like a Jet Li when you see that walking down the street?
Hey, that's not Romeo on my side.
Aaliyah, that's the last time you saw it. Aaliyah and Jet Li, literally.
A black woman and an Asian guy.
Yeah.
That's true.
It's usually the
I'll
reverse.
say it makes sense for this hacky joke because she wants her credit fixed.
Oh,
That's what it is.
no. Where's the West Hollywood Bear right now? Bring him out.
Bring them out. Guys, I'll be next week on Tuesday, like half an hour. Don't worry about that. Got your girls downstairs.
That's so funny that you think there's only 20 of you. Like, you say an actual number like that.
I feel like it. And the truth of the matter is my mom actually had a fantasy about Bruce Lee. Kiss of the Dragon was on repeat on UPN. She was like, oh my god, I got to
Actually,
Dragon?
yeah, because the dragon's Jet Li, actually.
That's just his.
I call it that because they're all the same. Jet Li, Bruce Lee, Jackie
All right,
Chan, and all the
Candace,
same.
thank you so much. Candace, yeah.
Where's the money?
Good job.
That's an interesting thing, a black mom and an Asian dad. I can really picture that.
I've only seen that in porn, dude.
I haven't even seen
I haven't seen it in porn.
Oh, I can direct you.
But yeah. All right. Moving along. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Tyrese Spivey.
I'll start. What's up? I'm just happy as shit to be here. That's all. Shit, where I'm at? Okay. When I was younger, I didn't really know who I wanted to be. You know, everybody had the moment they were finding themselves. I used to be a cholo back in the day. How funny it is when you see a black cholo in the neighborhood. I was the only one making, noise and shit. What's up, fool? My name is Little Dreamer, the Black Beater, nah. It's nothing, fool. Like, if you want to fight, it's nothing, nah. But then I had, like, a little chola bitch. I love cholas. Like, but she was, like, smart, though. She used to use big words on me and shit. Like, why are you being so, like, analytical and shit? That's all I had. Family is important. We can move on from this. We could, hello? Where's the cat? There we go.
There it is.
That's what I was looking for.
Come on. But yeah, man. Tyrese Spivey. I like your style.
Your family's an audience?
You know what? My mom had told. Nah, but this family. Whenever. Look, listen. whenever you start, like, when you want to.
the situation, just always refer to family. Like if you ever want to, okay, like I'm a barber, right? And cut hair.
Josh, just stop moving. Where's Josh Martin at? Is anybody? By the way, I'm sorry, but the funniest thing is, Josh, will you help Josh Meyerowitz? I know, but when it happens, you do this thing where you start like wiggling around, like you're being electrocuted or something. Tyree, you're a barber. What can I just made this happen? Can you fix Meyerowitz's hair real quick while this adjustment's happening?
I can always use getting my hair did.
Oh, there you go. Wait for it again. Tyree, where are you cutting the hair at?
It looks like a big ass kid. I'm sorry.
This is not true.
Tyree, stick with the program.
Tyree's here. Tyree's here.
What?
I'm here. What's that?
Where do you cut hair at?
Off of Fairfax. At
You're not gonna name the
called
cross
the Legends. It's called Legends.
Oh, the Legends.
Yeah.
Could be
Fairfax
anywhere.
and Melrose, I believe.
Oh, really?
Legends, the barbershop. I'm amazing.
Oh, you know this place.
I never been there, but I've seen it.
I've been to Legends.
What you trying to say, dog? What you? Is that he lying? You lying?
Listen, I don't know how long you've been working at Tyree's, but I remember when I went there, it fucking a barber college. They fucked my head up at least 3 times.
I've only been there a year. That's it. Is it a barber college? No, it's a barber shop.
How much do you charge? Fucking pay.
Like for comedians or people?
I'm giving you potential business right now,
Okay,
Tyrese.
it's $25 for a haircut. Come see me at 431 North Fairfax. Remember my haircuts was only $10?
I know, Tyrese went to know haircuts.
It's 25. I've been working for
What did you want the lines and stuff? Is it more?
It's a lot more. They actually charge a lot fucking more. But it's Hollywood, so it kind of like balances out.
$25 is pretty cheap.
You ever do any weaves or anything?
Maybe what?
Weaves.
Like black girl weaves?
Yeah,
I actually cut toupees. Like those things. Like you braid hair. Can you braid hair? There's nothing wrong with it.
Well, you asked for your sister.
I can't braid worth shit. Mom can braid hair. Everybody. I think he can do some mean ass individuals. You can get him. Like, yeah. Has he been to jail though? Is that he can ask why? Exactly. 10 years, there wasn't nothing else to do. There wasn't nothing else to do with his brain. He picked up a trade. So, but you don't know how to braid hair, though? No. I'm a good teacher.
Craziest thing you've ever that anybody's ever asked you for haircut?
Well, this one dude, he told me to make him look delicious.
Was it your uncle?
He gave that nigga a rap.
So did you?
What did you do? What do you respond to that? They make me look delicious.
You're already delicious.
Oh, dude, make me look like I taste good. Like, well, I don't see.
Josh, you need to mute yourself until I check in with you from now on. You're getting a little, maybe the whole 6th time most used Patriot thing got to your head.
It did. I was just going over the way.
To raise your hands now.
Sorry.
Tyree.
By the way, and the reason why I'm asking you all this barber stuff is because, I don't know if you already do, or how long have you been at stand-up?
3 years.
Oh, really? You do it a lot? I haven't seen you before.
No, I don't.
Just started coming around here.
Where you from? San Diego.
Just like Brian Moses here.
No, I never.
I never seen you there.
You ain't never seen
I
me.
met 4 years ago. Tyrese started 3 years ago.
Oh, wow. Well, Tyree, all that barbershop stuff's hilarious. And if you don't talk about that guy asking you to make him delicious, then that's craziness. And how did you handle it? What did you think when he actually said it? What's the real answer? What did you say?
I
you said?
I don't.
It's probably like a fucking.
I was stuck. It kind of
PTSD after that.
It kind of caught me off.
You don't even remember how you were smiling. Fuck yeah, man. Well, you know.
he's like funny, like
yeah, totally.
Rothschild, Josh.
Yeah, you killed that thing.
The silencer. Fuck yeah. You didn't raise your hand, motherfucker.
I just don't. I don't even really say it.
Tyree, I love the way your name is spelled. Tyrhee.
There's a silent H in there. Daddy issues. I'm working those out.
There's a silent what?
A silent H in it. The H. You don't even pronounce
right.
Tyree. Yeah, see.
Tyrhee. That is a black name.
You know that nigga was born in the early 90s.
Right? I was like, same thing. I was like, hey, how old is your mother when she had you?
It was for real.
Right.
It was.
What is that?
It was my dad.
Your dad did you that? Oh, he couldn't spell. Okay.
He's actually a junior. It's the same way.
What is the thing with black names? Anybody ever figure that out?
Yeah, Jamar, tell us.
Why
My name is Jamar. I don't get it. I don't know where they pick me up. Like when it was like just the East. You know what it was is niggas just want to be different.
Right.
So niggas got this thing about being different, which is good, I guess. So I don't know why they started with names like Monique and shit. Could really be spelled.
For as much as niggas love the Bible, there are no biblical names in the black community. That's insane.
There's no Brian Moseses.
I've never met a black
Brian Moses.
Yeah. I don't know, like, the story of Jamar and Tyree. You know what I mean? I know Cain and Abel.
My middle name is Malachi. My middle name is Rashad.
And on the end...
Hey, how do you spell Rashad?
Oh, shit, look at that.
It's R-A-C-H.
Silent X.
Silent X.
And on the next episode of Niggas...
Jesus Christ.
This is a great cast right now. I feel like I'm on the set of Blackish. Tyree, what? All right. I love your style, man. Please come back. You're a funny dude.
Thank you, man.
Tyree Spidey, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at the fake Tyree. It's all one word. The fake Tyree.
Oh, man, I love your stand-up for diversity showcase, Tony. This is a lot of fun.
Funny thing is, Jared Levin looks diverse too, but he didn't even show up for it. A question I always ask my guests is, was there anything you did, like when you first started stand-up, that you can't believe you did or talked about or something crazy, but like you're embarrassed that you ever did?
Yes. I used to sit in one stand with my twin brother.
That was one of
the things.
Yeah.
Your brother's always behind you. I mean, I used to do what she did. Like, I used to leave in front of her. But I think I used to do a bit about fucking my grandma. And then I did. You was were you there when I did it? I did it on like a showcase too. And it failed so miserably, and I got banned from the improv for like 4 months. I did it, and then after I did that bit, I dropped the mic and said, "Suck my dick and good night." In front of the industry.
Yeah. Yeah. I had a showcase like that once.
Yeah. What'd you do? What happened?
Same type of thing. Same type of thing. Where, those showcases are weird because you have you completely miss, and you know that you miss, and you know that the people that did good, like, never do good.
Yeah.
That's like their breakthrough night. You're like, no, that's not what they're going to do if you pick them. They suck.
Well, until we got Nation.
Right, exactly. But what's crazy is I didn't have a joke about fucking my grandma, but you reminded me of it's perfect for me, a very, very, very stupid thing that I used to say was I'm a premature ejaculator and I have trouble, but my friends tell me that to picture my grandma but my grandma's hot. I go, and she's a hell of a cook.
Oh, that's kind of funny.
Yeah, maybe I should. I'm just fucking with you. Back when I used to say it, I wouldn't get a laugh. Anyway, Josh, anything stupid you first did?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I used to say this. I used to say, I had a dream last night. I was jerking off a dragon and it jizzed fire. I want to emulate that in real life by blowing a flamethrower on a girl that she's using it near me.
Okie dokie.
See?
Holy shit.
Woo!
You are swinging for the fences tonight.
But you asked me what that joke
Hey, no, I know I asked you. There's no doubt about that.
So it was a bad joke.
I love it.
Oh, my fault.
You did a great job. It's all good. No apologies. Don't let that autism win, you son of a bitch.
I tried.
Put your hands together for a mug.
Don't get that.
I believe this is a legend of the open mic Mugzilla, perhaps reinventing himself, shortening the name Mugzilla to just Mug. Obviously, trying to create a second wave of experience. Mug, everybody. Put your hands together.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I can't believe these fucking retards on the comedy scene. The He-Man, woman hater, fucking retards. Fucking Jamar. She gets shit on your face. How in the fuck did you get past when your shit is strictly fucking third grade?
Whoa! Oh, he just hit somebody with the door. That was awesome.
I didn't get past from my comedy, man. I got past of being the realest nigga alive.
Fucking awesomeness. Holy shit.
Hey, he didn't even have a Twitter handle. He gave me his email address.
That is true. Wow.
Candace. Is Candace still in the room?
Obviously, Mugzilla ran out of pot for the first time ever today. He is grumpy. If you know anything about Mugzilla, he's been doing the open mic like since I started. I mean, he was doing it before I even started, and that's an interesting one. I've never seen him turn into a big baby.
He lives in a van, so.
Well,
And now I have home for Jesus Christ.
It's a great set, though, I'll be honest.
Yeah,
It's emphatic.
he almost killed that shit.
Yeah, dropped the mic and everything. It's like, damn, this is
Yeah. Best thing he could do is put that mic down.
I mean, what is he? He's trying to do like that white knight stuff, right? Isn't that what they call that?
Social justice warrior.
What if it didn't get a reaction and he walked out? Fuck Jamar.
It didn't. What are you talking about? It didn't, right?
But there was like some of a reaction, but what if they got nothing and he was like, and he just heard a door slam. Like,
See, what would have been great, by the way, is if like he did that and then ran around and came up that way and did some like amazing performance piece where he's like, just hitting, and then and everybody's like, boom, history. But he didn't do it. The minute's up. He doesn't. I don't even think he knows. He had 40 seconds to save his ass after that. Would have been epic, by the way. Would have been epic.
That was a hot 20 seconds, though, man.
And I don't think actually seeing the way his body looked, I don't think he would have been able to make it around in 40 seconds.
Yeah, there seems like there was some sexual tension or something between you two. Do you know where that's coming from? Are you guys like just mortal enemies?
every nigga out here trying to fuck. I don't get it, man.
It's trying to get you in the
on his face,
Are you serious, third grader?
Yeah, exactly.
That's third grade stuff. How would you know that? You went to school in the 60s.
You're really making cheap jokes, you third grader.
Let me ask you.
That's been an insult since we've all been in fourth grade. You realize that? Fourth grade, that's like, oh, you calling me a fucking third grader?
Would that shit on my face comment have killed in the third grade?
Oh, what? Destroy. Same exact thing.
Never know way to find out.
I've been saying that shit since the 3rd grade.
Okay, let's keep it moving along. I fucking love it. Holy shit. Here's another guy that's been doing stand-up since before I started. First guy I ever met.
Oh my God, for real?
First guy I ever met here at the Comedy Store. He made a documentary about me. He was on the patio when I first arrived here. We share the same birthday. A hell of a gentleman and always a nice guy to meet. And a funny comedian. Eddie Whitehead Jr., everybody.
Hi. I wrote a little instrument piece to describe myself. Can I play it for you? Yeah. I like tits. Man, the reason I said it, I'm going through some health issues. Matter of fact, yeah. Trying to get some money together. Quick question. Is it wrong to fall in love in the middle of a prostate examination? Well, my dentist gave me mine, and I thought it was quite strange. At one point, I told her, you can't put that hand back in my mouth. I really, last time I did a group 5. I quit drugs because I found out real fast that this nose, when I first snorted cocaine, was too big for cocaine. I snorted one line of cocaine that cost me $3,200. I went there. Thank you.
Yeah, Eddie Whitehead Jr.
You shit on her face?
In one of those jokes, you almost convinced me that you've been to a dentist since I've known you. Just a little unbelievable to me.
I still got a real tooth right here.
Really? One real one left, huh? Okay, that's enough of that. Eddie, how's it going, man?
I'm feeling pretty good. I'm wearing pretty panties.
All right, Eddie, we get it. You can make callbacks to what happened earlier. You're 0 for 2 on it, right?
I've been working hard on the documentary of you and the gang.
Right.
It's coming along. If you want to see it, it's YouTube. It's called The Nature of Stand-Up.
I didn't want my people to know about it, but what it is, it's pretty crazy because you got footage of me and a bunch of the boys when we were all just starting. Yeah, it was over 7 years ago, but it does seem like we were kids back then in a weird way. And
did you have the curly like Richard Cemetery?
At one point I did, but what's crazy about that is that was even after 2 of the shots that you have of video footage of interviewing me and me updating you on what's going on.
Yeah, I used to call him the human headshot because he showed up in his little boy's body at the same time. It was just a big head walking around talking.
That's right. Thanks, Eddie, you son of a bitch.
You know what's funny about the documentary is that it's a documentary and it's mostly about your journey and shit. But there's random footage of this nigga in like Russia, like
right.
It's like
I was
on a train, like.
I was just gonna get to that. There's like 10 of the 10 comedians who are almost all moving on to better things throughout it. And the rest of it, you just keep cutting in your own life. It's really incredible. Everybody who's recommended it to me goes, it's amazing. You've got to watch it. Just fast forward through all of Eddie's parts. But I mean, you have an adventure. We just don't,
you were part of my adventure. I really appreciate it.
No, of course.
I want to watch it. What's it called again?
The Nature of Stand-Up.
The Nature of Stand-Up on YouTube. I'm gonna check it out.
And you can also, in that documentary, which is amazing, rare footage, there's some of Angelo Bowers doing a set. With Gerard Carmichael laughing in the background and him being like, at a joke, and only Gerard laughs. And Angelo literally goes, thanks, Gerard. And then, that weird thing where he laughs again. Anyway, Eddie.
I got y'all at y'all best. So,
what do you mean? You're saying we're not at our best yet? What the fuck?
You guys have peaked already.
What do you're not really having any health issues, right?
No. That's crazy. Even
though you look like Samuel L. Jackson.
Hell yeah. Samuel L. Jackson. Yeah. The writer.
That's right. Son of a bitch. Anything else for Eddie, guys? Are you gonna ask him why he's dressed like a corpse, or
I'm always in awe of Eddie. I don't know. You are everywhere. You said Russia. There was a time I saw this man in San Francisco for some weird reason. I don't know how you got there. All right, we'll just say that. But I don't get it.
Eddie, I remember one day, Eddie, he walked up to like me, Josh Adam Myers, and some people, and he was like, "Hey man, I don't think I'm gonna see y'all again, man. I'm going to Russia."
Yeah.
Whatever, right? And then he left, and he came back. He was like, "Eddie, where you been at?" He was like, "Man, I was in Russia." And then he got on stage. He was like, "So I just got out of jail."
Yeah, my foot still hurt from that. Yeah, okay. Oh man.
I love it. Big night for you. You got on stage. Your son Tyree did a really good job. Eddie, I love you. Thank you so much. Eddie Whitehead Jr. Everybody. Are you really on Twitter at Edward1, or are you just saying that? You're not Edward1. You just got on Twitter and you got Edward1. Why are you lying right now? Why are you putting out somebody else's Twitter handle? There's no way you're Edward1. No fucking way. How? What? Okay. Yeah, we'll tweet at me.
You'll call your people.
How long ago did you get on Twitter? Thank you, Eddie. One more time for Eddie Whitehead Jr. It's so fucking funny. This is fun.
Edward1 has 2 tweets, and it says, "Sleeping in front of my desk 2,795 days ago." And then shower time.
Yeah.
That's it.
So we definitely know it wasn't Eddie Whitehead Jr. Because shower time is not on the. Alright, fuck it.
I wonder what Eddie Whitehead's secret is about his son's success. Oh shit, that's crazy.
Yeah, first person I met in comedy was Eddie. I showed up like 3 or 4 hours early to a Sunday open mic here, and I had been waiting for a few weeks to really perform for the 3 minutes. You know what I mean? So I showed up early. I was excited. The only person sitting on the patio was Eddie Whitehead Jr. I was there because I was super excited. He was there because he was homeless. And but we immediately made friends. And proud of you, Eddie. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Marty Works.
Bitch, I'm young believer. Still on the lungs of reaper. Somewhere in the clouds. Got a fresh out the sea.
Marty Works.
So fast that I thought I'd take it speeding. And my bitch so.
Hey, guys. Lost my virginity at a canned foods drive. My friend put me up to it. He's like, "Marty, if you want to get some pussy, gotta go to a canned foods drive." I said, "That's crazy. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm in. What do I have to do?" He says, "Take this can of peas and you're in my gold, baby." So I went down there. There was a woman outside. She was stacking cans of cream corn in the back of the wagon. I say, "Excuse me, miss. That's a lot of cream corn you got there." I was trying to be smooth. She said, "Get your own cream corn, motherfucker. These are mine." I was really startled, so I gave her my can of peas. Her tone suddenly changed. She said, "You want to get out of here?" I said, "I'll pull the wagon." All right, I'm already where I sent you.
What the? I see why your last name's Works. Really?
Wait, who says you're going to get laid at a canned food? Like, no one says that.
This is a crazy story.
Are you a bagger? It might be funny, though. Might be funny.
Marty, I like your style. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's like a little over here.
Okay. Where are you performing at?
I mean, just Hollywood area, Pavilions, Albertsons, Ralph's, Canned Foods Drive, Echoes, Improv, It's like just all over.
Right. So, okay. So none of that really happened, right?
No.
So if you're writing, how much material would you say that you have?
I mean,
altogether?
good polished material, maybe 10, 15 at most.
Then by the face you're making when you say 10, 15, I'm guessing that it's probably like 7, right? Like a good 7, I'm talking good 7.
Unless you just farted.
And if that minute's one of the 7 that you're counting, then maybe it's 4.
But see, Tony, I don't even understand like why you even said, did that even happen? Because that's the problem I had with that whole thing. That whole story was so unbelievable.
Right.
Because no one's going to say, like, dude, if you want to get laid, get some corn to go down to a canned food. Like, that makes no sense at all.
So out of the 7 or 10 or whatever that you have, or 3, how much of it is made up, like, completely? Like, you're just going for, you're using all your imagination. Because if you're not talking about real stuff, that means that, what? How much of it? 50%? 100%?
Well, I mean,
What do you talk about that's real to you?
It's all been absurd. I'm still kind of feeling it. I'm not doing anything personal yet.
Right.
So, honestly.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I just wanted to feel it out. It doesn't need to be personal. It just needs to be realistic.
Right.
You know? Because, like, this might sound funny as a comic book or something like that. Like, you're reading or looking at photos like, oh, dude, that's hilarious. Archie's going to the canned food drive to get laid. But when you're actually saying it, none of us is, like, believing that you're doing it, so it throws us off to being like,
so let's figure it out. Where do you work?
Where do I work?
Yeah.
I just work with that.
What did you do?
Box office.
Box office.
Yeah, Gifford Playhouse. In Westwood.
Oh. Yeah, that's a big one. Laney, you go there, right? Gifford Playhouse. There you go.
Answer phones?
Right, yeah, sell subscriptions.
That voice. You sound like a pedophile, like I feel in my head that's what it sounds, you know what I mean? It's just that this really just deep, creepy voice, you know what I mean? I'm just like, I bet this guy's like, he's got a couple, it's registered or something.
Can you say the words?
Well, it's a subscription.
Can you say, need another blanket, little boy?
Oh, you need another blanket.
See what I mean?
Wow, and he even tried. He showed us his pedophile eyes on that one. I feel bad for the people not here.
So I see why you got fired, because of that voice, like you're calling people out. I think Laney didn't buy any fucking tickets, you know what I mean? It's a scary voice, bro.
You sort of look like a pedophile that drives a pizza delivery car. Did you order pizza, little boy? Like, instead of having a van, you have like one of those things. Is that a baby? Oh, goodness, one of your victims is calling in right now. Oh, jeez. Oh, what did you do? Okay. So, Marty, so what made you quit?
I wanted to go after this full time because I never wanted to.
How long ago did you quit?
How long?
Yeah.
How long ago?
How long ago did you quit? How long?
2 months ago.
2 months ago.
It's been over 30 days. You're going to keep your receipts and get your job back.
So, come on, Brian. Okay.
That's a rule of comedy. Guys, don't quit your fucking day job, alright?
Yeah.
It takes years. I mean,
there's so many people that have moved to LA, like, I'm going to do comedy. And it's like, what do you do for like during the day? No, I'm just doing comedy. Like, no, you're not.
You're homeless.
You're homeless.
That's what that means. It's crazy, you guys.
How many gigs a week do you think you're doing?
Anywhere from 4 to 7.
Are any of these paying you?
No.
Exactly, guys. Don't quit your fucking jobs.
Yeah, most of the times comedy actually takes money. Like, you're actually paying to do spots. There's a lot of times where me and Tony, back in the day and stuff like that, would like drive, pay for gas to go out there, pay for a hotel to stay somewhere, and then make like $150, which is less than what we made to go out there. And that's still, that's what the reality of being a stand-up comedy is for like 95% of stand-up comics. Like the amount of people that actually survive and live off comedies is very, very small. Like you could probably write down all on a piece of paper. Like that's how many. Like, it's very small.
This isn't the 80s and fucking the 90s anymore, you guys. Like literally, the way you make money in stand-up now, you create a show like Tony. You're a writer like Tony. You create things like Brian with the Death Squad Network. You're just a fucking incredible character like Jamar. You know what I mean? Like that's how you make money in stand-up. Stand-up you do it for the love. You're not doing it for fucking your paycheck. There's no money in it, you guys, unless you have a fucking credit. So please take take some acting classes, go to Groundlings, take some writing classes. Don't be Marty.
Yeah, I love Marty. How old are you,
I think
Marty?
you're going to be great, Marty. I think he's going to be great.
Marty, you're doing a great
I'm
job.
going to keep that to myself. I don't want to.
Where are you from?
I was born in New Jersey.
How long you been in LA?
Like 14 years.
Wow. Holy shit. How much of that time was spent at the box office?
6.
Wow. Well, go for it, man. Keep doing it. Go get him, Marty. You know, where do you write? Do you write a lot?
Yeah.
What are you thinking when you're writing? Did that make you laugh with the whole can of peas and the cream corn? Like, you're painting all this picture.
Like, how does one sit down and write that premise? And I'm a wild motherfucker, but I'm looking like, okay, I don't even know if I can make that shit work.
No, I mean, I know I gotta fail hard, and that's the only way I learn. So
I would recommend your heart's in the right place.
I used to have a joke about an ant fucking a woman. I did.
Like the bug?
Yeah, like the bug fucking a woman for a movie on a porno, and it was called Up the Ante. Nobody ever laughed at that shit, so I stopped doing it.
And so now you can take that bit, Marty, and just open up with it and try to follow the wave after that.
Nobody laughs at it.
I would really recommend just finding what's funny in your life, like be real as possible. Like, talk about working at the box office. Talk about fucking everything that you're going through. Talk about the idea of trying to find a new job and like putting like applications in places. It's way more funnier than like some make believe stuff that none of us are going to buy. You know?
Yeah.
Vulnerability sells.
And don't give people too much information about stuff that they don't even need. Like, if it doesn't have to do with peas and cream corn, then who gives a fuck?
Right.
It's not even about that. Are you good on Twitter?
Good on Twitter.
Your Twitter handle is the worst tweet.
WURST, like bratwurst.
Bratwurst.
Do you like bratwurst?
All right. Go back to the pedophile thing.
Autistic Patriot, what do you think about Marty Wurst?
I'd say his Twitter handle is very apropos.
Fuck yeah.
Thanks, Patriot.
I think I can only say what Brian said, that's being real. But people want that to hear from people like most people.
Marty, I love your style. You always look like you're about to cry, and I'm really glad you didn't here tonight. That would have been weird.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
I noticed when you first came up that you looked like you were about to cry. So had I not noticed it, I'd be very concerned right now. Because if you cried tonight, that would have been creepier than Godzilla's walking off thing that he did. Marty Wurst, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at the worst tweet. WURST. That's all one word.
See ya, Marty's.
Isn't it crazy how this show goes? I almost forgot about that Godzilla thing. His ship just changes direction.
Where do you think he's at?
I cannot believe he did that, by the way. If you knew Godzilla, you'd be so surprised. He's
That
literally
shit was
just
hilarious.
stoned
You
in the
know what?
gills and out of it.
He's like that all the time.
Really?
Yeah, there's a couple of mics I've been to where he does that. He'll just shit on the whole show and then storm out. And go right to his van
What the fuck?
that he lives in.
The drama with that guy. Godzilla.
We don't need that.
Where do you think he's at now?
On the patio.
Just outside that door with a cup to it, like, am I banned? Did I get blacklisted? Yeah, let's do one. Anyway, put your hands together for your next comedian. Peter Prince.
Good to see you guys. I've known these guys for a long time. How you guys doing? You guys like sports? Well, I like sports, but only the sports where you put the ball in the hole, guys. You know, like basketball, you put the ball in the hole.
Or golf, you put the ball in the hole. Of course, it's a small, tight hole because it's played by rich people, and rich holes are small and tight because they can afford vaginal rejuvenation. Or soccer, right? Soccer, they put the ball in the hole. Of course, it's a wide, gaping hole because millions of people the world over love soccer, guys. They love to put the ball in that hole. They have riots in South America over that hole, guys. Speaking of vagina's about the size of a business card, but it's way more powerful at opening doors. Am I right, ladies? You can show someone your business card, you can show someone your vagina. Waiting for the cat, guys. Waiting for the pussy, the vagina. Where's the pussy?
There you go. It's a minute.
There we go. Thank you, guys. How's it going? What's up? Man, comedy store.
How fun was it watching this guy's face that he was staring at the whole time? This poor guy was just like, stop staring at me.
He didn't want to put the ball in the hole.
You're really going with this ball in the hole thing. It's just like if you were running for office, this would be your campaign, huh?
Yeah, precisely.
Put the ball in the hole. Peter Prinz, 2015. Okay.
It's good to see you, Tony.
Good to see you, Peter.
See you, Jamar.
This is another guy who we all started with him.
Yeah.
We used to wait in lines together for hours. Me, you, Mugzilla, Eddie Whitehead Jr., Jamar, Brian at times.
I stood in line with Jamar Neighbors for Last Comic Stand, and he was right next to me for 22 hours back in 2007 for Last Comic Stand.
22. Come on, man.
22 hours.
Come on, man. It's about you.
Do you have a joke where you talk about looking like Meg Ryan with Down syndrome? You should.
Okay. Thank you, Tony.
Do you have one about how you look like gay He-Man?
No. Okay.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, you should add that one in the mix too.
I feel like you're roast battling me right now.
Do you have one favorite thing
where you have a joke about you being a stutterer?
Oh! All right, let's see how this goes. What's that bracelet you got there? Are you waiting for a gay falcon to land on it?
Precisely. I'm waiting for a gay falcon. Are you a gay falcon? Are you a gay falcon?
Peter, take it easy. Just
come on to my arm, Tony. Come on.
Just sitting around, Peter. How's things been going? So you're doing stand-up, having fun. You got a scarf.
You still got that black van? No, I got a nice little sport coupe now.
Oh, okay.
Peter used to drive this black Astro van with blacked out, like with 10 windows.
Yeah.
It was like, it was matte black. It was like, yeah, it was weird. It was weird. Did you used to live in that thing?
I slept in it when I was first doing stand-up because sometimes people first do stand-up, they don't want to have jobs. It sucks, it's true. There's probably half of the people right now in this room are sleeping on couches or in their car. I can almost guarantee you that.
It's true.
Yeah. Because when you first start to do stand-up, you only want to do it. Tony was pretty broke. He used to ride his bike from Burbank to the Improv. He rode a mountain bike
everywhere.
That was a long fucking drive. I remember that.
And speaking of sleeping on couches, I'd like to give a special shout out tonight to the brother whose couch I slept on, Donnie Hinchcliffe, right in the middle.
There you go.
And my oldest sister, Wendy Hinchcliffe is here. Triple Hinchcliffe brewed tonight, everybody.
Let's get ready.
That never happens. That's like a solar eclipse to have 3 Hinchcliffes in the same room.
Oh, yeah, Moses is totally right. You need balance. You need to find a way to balance. If you're going to stay in comedy, you need to make a living doing something else until it works for you.
Hey, do you do motivational speaking?
Totally, yeah.
You should.
No.
See what I did there? I built the rhythm of the thing.
I found my way working for post-production houses and TV production companies.
That's great.
Yeah.
So you're making money now. And you're doing stand-up.
Yeah.
That's great, Peter. It's fucking good news.
Remember when Peter was on Last Comic Standing?
No.
You don't
You
remember that?
remember? I was on it a
I've
couple
never
times.
watched an
I was on it a
episode
couple
of that
times.
Never?
What would I have remembered had I seen him on?
Peter was on Last Comic Standing, and he had alien
antenna.
He had alien antennas, and it was green, and he actually got through. Yeah. They had him. You're in a couple episodes, right?
Yeah, I was in a couple things. Yeah. I used to play with like voice boxes like this guy's doing. Bam! There you go.
Fuck yeah. Do you ever talk about looking like an alcoholic Hulk Hogan?
No, that's a good one too.
Yeah.
You got 3 good ones.
Yeah,
I like
3
that.
good ones.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Peter, I love your style, man.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you very much.
Peter, thank you.
guys.
Peter
Have a good
Prince.
night.
He's on Twitter at Peter Prince. That's all one word. Peter, P-R-I-N-S.
Yeah. Check me out, guys. Have a good night.
There he goes. Fuck yeah, I just said that, Peter. Get off the stage. Check him out. Hey, check me out. Come on, Peter. Where are you going? He's got all his stuff with him. Patent leather backpack. This guy, what are you, fucking Catwoman? All right, everybody.
This is like Kill Tony. Where are they now edition?
It really fucking is. It's never happened like this where I've seen so many people that I actually
Started out with.
Yeah, man. It's insane. Okay, this is the part of the show where we have our 2 lovely regulars. We have 2 comedians that do a new 60 seconds every single week on this show. This week will be no different. Put your hands together for your first regular. She has a fun, goofy style. We love her. You know her from this podcast and Dysentery. It's Sarah Weinstein.
What's up? I know a few weeks I was upset in regards to people who ask for their Tupperware back. Today I come at you from a new direction. I feel like I understand them. I feel like the bitches that are upset that their Tupperware has not been given back to them have not mastered saran wrap. Saran wrap? It's not easy to tear a sheet of that plastic from that spiral. It's not easy. Only moms can do it. They're just like, it's like a badge of honor. It's like, yeah, no problem, got it, done. When you get a pack of saran wrap and you take that shit home, imagine never seeing saran wrap before. You get that shit, you take it home, you open it up, there's just like these metal teeth, like a huge jaw. And you're like, that seems unnecessary for such a thin piece of plastic. Until you try it, and the more you try, you realize that this thin piece of plastic is durable as fuck. Alright.
Anything else? Is that it? You have anything else?
I wanted to say, I wanted to talk about how it's like the jaws of a piranha, but like silver for thin film.
Well, we definitely want to figure out a way to wrap up your saran wrap bit.
I know.
It would not be good if it just. All right.
Just lingered.
I love the fucking premise. I mean, you're all over it.
I just haven't cracked that.
Right. Yeah. You know, the thing that hit me in the first few seconds of you being up tonight, even though you have the same type of tone throughout other sets, which, you know, I've heard her talk about every kitchen condiment and like little things and like all this stuff, you know, things you barely notice, like fucking shower curtain hooks and shit. And you do a great job at always finding out what's funny about that. But I think what's important is to make like human connections with it. Like when you said that only moms can do it, even though the rest of the room didn't laugh, I did, which means it's hilarious. And that they were just daydreaming for the moment, because that's where the gold is. You know what I mean? Is instead of just talking about having people picture exact objects and things, you know, picturing people, and also what is saran wrap? Like, what you didn't say anything when you were talking about how the very beginning about how it doesn't never come off clear, and then you do find out why. You don't make any comparisons to what the saran wrap's like. I don't really know because I haven't had much time to think about it. Even though it's very quick, I don't know. It's that broad of a premise. Like it getting stuck together.
It's like trying to wash peanut butter off your fingers.
Yeah.
It kind of like sticks on you like Spider-Man.
It's very durable though. By the way, Shank, best dress on the comedy. Like you and Sarah Silverman, best dress. But to your credit about the durability of saran wrap, I'll tell you guys a story. My old drug dealer, back when you had to like 5 weeks California, back in like the mid 2000s, he used to use saran wrap as prophylactics, as condoms. Exactly. So it's very durable.
Does it work?
It'll keep semen out of your vagina.
Yeah, use a hair tie, like tell them to take their hair tie off, then you just use it. That's like emergency condom.
Yeah. So there you go, guys. It's very durable.
Yeah. If you love making babies, try the new Saran Wrap condom that is open on one side.
He told me, yeah, you tie the flap around, but then he started using like sandwich bags. It's a whole thing.
Yeah.
But
Sandwich bags?
Yeah, because like he'd be like, hey, yes. He's like, give me those sandwich bags. So I need to wrap up like an egg. He's like, no. Shireen's coming over tonight, and I got no Magnum.
Shireen.
Yeah.
That is so fucking funny.
My drug dealer was black, so yeah.
I just really wanted to use Saran Wrap, and I still might be able to bridge aluminum foil and Tupperware
Maybe good.
together.
Yeah, or maybe
I feel like that's the missing piece.
Oh, yeah.
So I was very excited. Maybe it needs a little more work.
Don't forget that old lady, the wax paper. You know, like that old broad.
I was thinking about that wax paper today.
Yeah.
No, I don't know.
Crayon scramble.
I think it's for baking. Parchment, that's something else.
It's not for condoms, I'll tell you that. It's not.
What do you use Saran Wrap for?
Nothing.
Come on.
I have to take
You don't
scissors
own it?
to Saran Wrap because I can't. I don't have the motor skills to get it out the regular way.
It's so fucking hard to tear, and like you can like tear it early, and then by the time you finish it, the shit's all balled up and shit. You know, you gotta tear it.
Yeah, but moms are just
Right. Moms do it like it's some kind of like what's that sport with the stick and like the flag thing?
baton.
Yeah, whatever the fuck that is. Fucking
Baton
tear it like
throwing?
this, and I'm fucking like the way that.
You know what? It's really good. You know, I will give her.
What is rhythm?
You know, I will give her credit for is trying to make little shit like that funny.
Yeah, it's very hard.
Fuck, like.
Brian Regan does that. It's like
You know, a bobby pin. I'm up to like, what the fuck? Fuck these bitches.
I was making a parody video of Dexter because he uses Saran Wrap to wrap his bodies up, you know, and you couldn't say something about how that's impossible because if I tried to do it, wrapping a person's body up with Saran Wrap in it, it was impossible because it just would stick to his shirt and it wouldn't, like there was no way that Dexter could have wrapped all his bodies.
Yeah.
Also,
it's like
dental
a team. I was thinking dental dam, but I was like, that's not for me.
So
I think
you
it's more for sex. I don't even think it's for like wrapping sandwiches.
But dental dams, that's like when you give someone oral sex and you're like, oh, right?
They have like
Dental
a flare
dam?
up. I should probably play these.
oh my god, that's what that is?
The dental
That's why
dam.
you do dental dam, yeah.
I've always wondered that.
Yeah.
I just
Dental
like
dam is one of those things that I've always heard, and I was like, I don't know what that is. I'm gonna sort of keep it that way. That's really what it is?
Yeah, that's what it is. I learned about a dental dam. It was a bold word in sex ed in Catholic school. Dental dam was a bold word.
Yeah,
Girl
I
just
don't,
said she doesn't know what that is.
I don't know about that because I don't hang out with people with cold sores.
Hey, I live in Hollywood. All you motherfuckers have, it seems like. Sorry, crowd. One in four of you do, so fucking look at each other right now.
Putting balls in holes.
Oh, you did a call
Like
back
that
to,
I just felt like it was like the right time, but maybe not.
it worked better for you than it did for Peter. That's the crazy thing. All right, Sarah. Well, yeah,
Thank
great
you.
job. There she goes, Sarah Weinstein. She's on Twitter at Princess Shang. Always a brand new 60 seconds. Can you imagine that? New 60 seconds every week out to the world? No.
Angela Bowers did it. All right.
Your final comedian tonight, the other regular, Florida dropout. Always funny, always a new 60 seconds. It's Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Here she is.
Charles Manson got married today, which means he finally got the punishment he deserved. I've been under a lot of pressure lately, and that's because my new guy is really heavy. We've been having a lot of sex, so I guess you could say times are hard. I started this new birth control. It's called Having Friends with Kids. It's super effective. I think having kids is terrible. It's like the scariest thing in the world to me. Like if I wanted something that just like threw up and cried and ate all day, I would have just taken care of myself in college. I would have done that. LA's super crowded. I feel like we're gonna run out of room soon. I feel like if we ever run out of property in LA, we could just use some of the space in between all the big titties.
There you go. Fuck yeah. Doing it. Did it again. Another 60 seconds. Space in between the big titties. That's an interesting one. And I love the Manson joke. It's a great topical joke. And
But your boyfriend once almost were borderline Jay Leno, like, I've been under a lot of pressure. You know?
and I also didn't even get the hard times one. Like, you left a pause for a laugh, and a couple people laughed, but I think they just laughed because it felt like we were supposed to laugh. So what
I pressured them into it.
hard times?
We've been having a lot of sex lately, so you can
Hard
say
times.
they're hard.
Right, because he has a boner.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Jay Leno's here.
Jay, is there any truth to the fact that there's rumors circulating, Jay, we have them on speakerphone, that you have been writing jokes for Kimberly Congdon?
They write themselves.
You are certainly right, Jay, they do. Well, that's fun. I love the Manson joke, and space between the titties. What else is going on? How's life?
Life's really good. You know, just hanging out. I rushed here. My hair's still wet. It's cold. I feel like the mist.
Yeah.
I'm still working at the production company.
Now, Kimberly Congdon, by the way, right?
Roast battle champ.
Roast battle. They call her the Ronda Rousey of the roast battle.
Yeah, undefeated lady killer.
Yeah. Takes people down.
Her boyfriend combed in her hair tonight.
Shut up.
Very good. But yeah, you have another battle scheduled yet?
She might.
I maybe next. We're talking about next week. We're waiting on.
Whoa. 1 week away?
We'll break it out tonight. There might be our first tag team match next week. We're waiting. It all lies on her tag team partner. She says yes. So
holy shit.
let's get ready to rumble! The only reason we're trying this because we really want to see you against Jeff Davis, Ryan O'Neal, you and Jeff Lalo. I think that's what everybody in the comedy community wants to see.
Yeah, and when Benji and I are done being super duper successful right now, we are going to make time for that in our schedule in the next couple months. When Benji and I aren't, writing Comedy Central shows, we're going to do the fucking battle. Again, Benji and I have both done it.
Oh, yeah, you guys are awesome. Jesus Christ.
Jamar Neighbors tonight. Kimberly Congdon, thank you so much. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Follow Kimberly Congdon, Sarah Weinshank, and the lovely Elise Lane. The Autistic Patriot on Twitter is the great Josh Meyerowitz, who held strong the entire night.
I thought it was one of my worst times.
Well, you better suck it up and get a second win because you're the hype man for Roast Battle in an hour. There you go. The host of Roast Battle. One of my favorite young talents in the world, Brian Moses. I'm so glad you made it on for the first time. So much fun. Slaughterfest.
The best podcast in all the world.
Where can people find you?
Find me at Roast Battle. See what the next battle is. I'm here every Tuesday at midnight, right here in the belly room of the world famous comedy.
If there's anybody here who hasn't seen this show, you're fucking crazy. You're gonna fall in love with it.
Keep your seats now and don't lose them because there's usually never seats.
Exactly. It's gonna be really, really tough to get seats, as always. We'll just call it the fire capacity show. That's really what it is. One of the funniest parts of the show, many comedians' favorite parts of the show, the Black Wave leader, Jamar Neighbors, right here.
Hey.
Jamar, you're on Twitter at what? Jamar Neighbors. Wait, you know it's different.
It's at A-My-Mig.
How do you spell that?
AYEMANIG.
A fun fact: if you want to go on Twitter and figure out how to spell it exactly, just go to all the tweets that I've favorited over the past 7 months. The funniest guy on Twitter, absolutely hilarious. Thank you so much as always, Jamar Neighbors. Brian Redband,
Secret Show Thursday, Rogan, Duncan Trussell, Tony.
Denver, Colorado, Denver, January 2nd and 3rd. I'm headlining Comedy Works, one of the top comedy clubs in the world. And that's it. Phoenix, I'm with you in December with Joe Rogan. Come Thursday, everybody. Rogan, Trussell, Hinchwood, Red Band. Live audience, thank you, I love you. Hey, everybody, welcome. Hello, how's everybody doing? Happy Monday night to you. Hi, everyone. Fuck yeah. They always have that one burst of energy right at the beginning, that one good one. You're like, oh yeah, we're at a show, that type of thing. And then it's weird immediately. It's Monday night. It's a weird night to do a show. Monday night today. But we're happy to have you guys. There you go. That's right. There you go. We're teaching you. This is how we break you in. It all happens quick. Fucking lovely day today. Beautiful, 75 and sunny. The Monday before Thanksgiving here in Los Angeles.
I don't even know. I just watched TV all day. Grand Theft Auto live throughout Los Angeles. Did you see it?
No, I was working on things.
Did anyone else watch that amazing 5 hours of footage? One person. It was crazy. It was crazy.
What happened? Somebody in a car chase?
The car chase throughout Hollywood going like 100 miles per hour.
That's not real like GTA. That's just a fucking car chase.
Then he got out. He wrecked his car. Then he got out and climbed on top of a roof of this huge apartment complex.
With a rifle?
No, with
a
nothing.
grenade launcher.
Nothing.
So it's not like GTA.
Well, and then he built himself a little hut using
out of
bricks that were on top of the. Then he took a bath. Yeah, then he opened up some water main.
All right.
I swear to God, he did. Took a bath.
With helicopters watching him?
Yeah. And then he sat there for a long time and just walked around. It was amazing, and it ended horrible.
Live entertainment is really the best. Anything can happen in a situation like that. And we watch because we think anything can happen. But it really always ends pretty boring.
Yeah, it's pretty boring.
More people probably watch that than Birdman. That's a damn shame, because that movie was amazing. 2 people saw it, see? 4, 5, 6. Yeah, Birdman. So it's good to be back, and life is good. Yeah, let's talk a bit. What do we do this weekend?
Well, we opened up for Joe Rogan, or,
Oh, yeah, the Ontario Improv.
Yeah, they did the Ontario Improv thing. That was great. Yeah, played a lot of video games.
Live audience, what did you guys do this weekend?
One.
You 2 people right there. From where? Yeah, New Zealand, in the middle of the fucking room. Look at that. I love it. Give New Zealand a good hearty Monday welcome. New Zealand, you gotta make them laugh. If you don't make them laugh, throw a boomerang at you. They don't give a shit. They'll sacrifice their one boomerang.
Is there an Old Zealand, or is that just not, that means something different?
It's just always Guys, we have a musical guest tonight. I love sharing my funny friends with you guys, and this guy is really fucking cool. I saw him play here a few times. I love his album. It's Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. You should get it immediately. I've been listening to it the last 4 days. It's all I've been listening to. I'm obsessed with the stylings. My friend and now yours, Pat Reagan. Everybody, here he is.
It goes 1, 2, 3. Then we jump in the water. It's just you and me, and these oceans of blue that surround us. This blue that surrounds us now. I'm a baby boy.
Greg's dad. You, me, and Greg went on a jet ski group tour. You and I ditched the tour so we could be alone. Now you're the king of my body and I am the god of the ocean. I hope Greg's not upset that we totally ditched his fat ass, his tubby ass. But I'm tired of playing these crazy games with your emotions. You are an angel, and I fucking love you. Greg's dad, cool guy, sweet man, gentleman, yum, 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 yum. Soft hair, kind eyes, sweaty back, thick thighs, great lips, fat hips, fucking angel. We make love in the oh, we make love in, we make love, oh. We make love in the open water, and you start to hum a Peter Gabriel song. But we're interrupted by the U.S. Coast Guard, who informs us something's wrong. Greg is dead. There was an accident. Oh my God. And the Coast Guard asked us if we could identify the body. I say that's definitely Greg, you can tell by his fat ass, his tubby ass. But I'm tired of playing these crazy games with your emotions. You're an angel. Te amo. Oh, te amo. Te amo, Greg's dad. Te amo, Greg's dad. Te amo, Greg's dad. Te amo, Greg's dad. I fucking love you. Thanks, guys.
Fuck yes. Pat Reagan. Amazing. I almost want to cry.
It's unbelievable. Pat Reagan. Check out Pat Reagan. Follow him on Twitter. He's at Patty Reagan. PattyReagan. So don't spell it like Ronald Reagan. There's no A in that last Reagan.
That was awesome.
Yeah, and check out his band, Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys. They perform live.
Would you like to have seen a video to that? Like, this guy go kicking.
I've been listening to this album for the last week, obsessively, and I picture an album. It's fun. I mean, I picture the video. It's hilarious. The whole thing. I'm obsessed with that song. You should hear it on the album version. I mean, the live's fun, but this whole album, I'm telling you, listen to the whole fucking album. The whole thing's got a storyline. It is insane. If I've been listening to it and it's musical, I'm not a big musical comedy guy. I love music. I love comedy. I think they're always good separate. Pat Reagan has changed my mind with that.
I disagree because Queen and Bloodhound Gang and all that shit's one of my favorite music.
Yeah.
MC Chris, all that silly shit.
Yeah, I can't get into that as much. The thing with Pat is it sounds like it's a real song. And then he just drops the bottom out of it. Starts fucking Greg's dad out of nowhere.
So dark.
1 second he's in an ocean, you think with maybe a girl that he's in love with. No, it's his best friend Greg's dad. He's fucking all of a sudden in the middle of it. How about a left turn, huh?
This little Oshkosh, like halfway down his knees, like this is adorable.
So follow Pat Reagan. Guys, this is Kill Tony, and every week on Kill Tony, we have a brand new Patriot keeping us safe, a brand new head of security. This was actually the very first replacement Patriot that we used. He was just on for a couple minutes, and but now he's back to be able to do a full thing, because normally he works the front bar at this time and gets us completely liquored up. And he's got the night off, so put your hands together for him. It's Ryan Mervis. But tonight, he is the big gay biker Patriot. Holy shit. Wow. You podcast listeners that don't watch the show are really missing out on this one.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Put your hands together for him, everybody. He really looks like that. You might be wondering how many tens of thousands of dollars we spent on prosthetics to make him look like Will Ferrell on steroids. But no, that's just natural.
It's like a One Direction roadie.
One Direction's a beautiful band.
The Patriot mask is almost even overkill at this point. I feel like it's taking away from even more.
No, this is great. It's like an anime.
Is it an anime?
Yeah.
Everything about this is real.
What'd you eat for dinner last night?
Ribs.
How many?
Full slab.
Wow. Fuck yeah. When's the last time you saw your ribs?
1987.
Wow. How old are you?
In Patriot years or in human years?
I like what you did there. Welcome. Ryan Mervis is one of my funniest friends. Tonight he's wearing the mask. We've done mushrooms together. He's a great guy. Mervis is a positive guy. I once saw him when we were on mushrooms in Joshua Tree one time. He jumped like a 15-foot cliff. And only I saw it. And he didn't think anybody was watching. And I thought he was going to die, but he floated in the air. He did it, and I saw it. Like one of those crazy things where I'm like, that's impossible. But even you're like, you saw that? I know. What the fuck was that? I just thought I could do it, and I did it.
I'm extremely nimble.
No, it is pretty strange. But I'm glad that you made it. Did you get any food tonight? Oh, you ate ribs again tonight. Oh, okay.
Love ribs.
Wow, 2 days of ribs. So that's what it takes to get that kind of physique, huh? Let me ask you something. When you eat enough ribs, does the biker jacket just appear out of nowhere?
It comes Amazon Prime.
Really? You got that off Amazon Prime?
No, this was custom made for me. Come on.
Really? It doesn't look like it could button. It's
First of all,
whoa, you had to suck it in for that one. Yeah, just button one button. Just button one lower. That one right there. And let's just see if it stays closed through the whole show. I'm going to see how long you can last. No, don't get two buttons. We'll play it safe. Just one. Yeah, there you go.
I never played.
If I make you laugh once, that thing's just going to go boom. Right? Alright, fuck it. I'm excited to have you, Ryan Mervis.
Did you eat any of the food?
I didn't get a chance to yet, but I get a little boozy right before the show. Always jacked up on coffee and stuff, so I usually save it until after the show. You had some though, right?
Yeah, it was delicious.
Delicious. They gave you a fork this week, so you didn't have to use your hand.
For half of it.
I love it. It was unbelievable, guys. We had an awesome meal from Elise Lane, at Elise Lane on Twitter. Chicken fennel and honey crisp salad. We also had slow roasted chicken breast over mixed greens, shaved fennel celery, honey crisp apples, candied walnuts, pecorino cheese with extra virgin olive oil, lemon, and Malden sea salt. It was unbelievable. For those of you that didn't eat anything tonight, go fuck yourselves. Our lives are better than yours. So, it's very exciting. She's Elise Lane, EYSELAIN. She's an amazing chef. Follow her on Facebook and Instagram at The Girl with a Pan. That's our only sponsor, everybody, Elise Lane. Mervis, you should eat something that somebody like that makes. Don't just eat ribs all the time. What's the healthiest thing you've eaten in the past 2 months?
I ate a cucumber once.
Just a cucumber. What were you It's the next episode, and guys, this is a really, really fun one. These guys have both been on before, two of my funniest friends in the world. One has an HBO 1 hour special that just came out. The other's been in a ton of movies. This half hour was filmed in Boston. Both of them have had specials out this year, and these are guys that I hang out with during the day and shit. These are two of my best friends. Put your hands together for Brody Stevens and Gerard Carmichael, everybody. They work in show business. Professionals. How lovely. Brody making a hell of an entrance on a podcast. Very physical. Get in here. Get all cozy. Gerard and I get lunch once a week. In fact, we went to a barbecue place. Yeah, JR's barbecue in Los Angeles. Well, we don't want people knowing what we have. Shady.
It's like Freddy's House of Cards.
Yeah,
Exactly like so that. Yeah, including the old black guy.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, it was really nice.
Brody Stevens.
You got it. Push, believe, never forget. Let me just adjust my phone. I'm excited to be here. It was a nice moment that Gerard and I had in front of the crowd we embraced on a turbulent night in American history. So we're going to do a great show, and we're excited to be here. And it's always an honor to get invited back on Kill Tony. Yes. Thank you. Woo! Thank you for the awkward moment. Thank you for letting a man who took a stand. I took a stand, and I was deafening silence. I'm excited. I feel really good about myself.
You guys ever worked on a stage or anything like that standing next to you? The biker patriot, Brian Mervis?
No, man. It's pretty intimidating. It's weird because it's like it's a new patriot.
Yeah.
That's great.
What are you, Sons of Iron Man? What's the, you got it, look it up. Add a JPEG to that statement, and you'll be satisfied.
I'm actually on hold for tons of Iron Man.
Tons of iron, I get it. It's a supplement joke.
Just gone with it. Anarchy.
Supplement joke.
So you gotta nail it.
Vegetarians, they take iron supplements.
What do you call them? Vegetarian?
Vegetarians.
Oh, I like that. Nutritional supplements. That's right.
I do it.
Iron. You got it. Don't be deficient in it.
Yes. Don't want to be. What a great night. Beautiful weather tonight. Let's be thankful for what we do have here in Los Angeles.
But I do like that our embrace meant something more than just, oh, hey, it's Brody. I forgot tonight.
Well, yeah, happy. People are a little on edge. Who knows what's going on? But look, everyone's got their opinion. I want to keep it positive. I like people. Who knows what's going to happen?
Who knows?
Awkward moment number 2.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, I just thought it was kind of fun. People are like...
You're talking about Ferguson.
Yeah. The freeway's shut down. They're down on La Brea. I don't know what's going to happen, but what?
Really?
Yeah, that's what I read on Twitter. But I'm out doing the show. I'm not going to stay home. I'm going to get it done. What do you think about that?
That's right. It's a special Ferguson episode. It's almost like we're bringing everybody together in this. That's why we have the...
But here's the deal. One thing. Twitter, we can't really be funny tonight. It's like got to be careful. Here, we can have some fun, so we'll blow off some steam, hopefully. But,
yeah,
Gerard, it's your call. It's your show tonight.
I'll think about it.
Okay.
All right. I'll think about it. I think we're ready to laugh, right?
Yeah. We're professionals.
Yeah.
Every week our Patriot asks our guests a question. Big Gay Biker Patriot, what do you got for us tonight?
Stephen Brody Stevens.
Yes.
Got a question for you.
Okay.
You were in the Hangover dude. You were on the most recent Thunder Night Oddball Festival tour. Who had the best food?
The best food?
Sorry, craft services here.
What? That's a great question. That's a fantastic question. Actually, it's pretty cool backstage at these amphitheaters. The food is very good. It's nice. They take a lot of preparation. It's a full-time gig feeding Blink 182, Jimmy Buffett, and then Louis C.K. and myself. And
I would say the food was pretty consistent. Everyone was right on par. It was all solid. Gerard was on a bunch of the shows. What do you think about the food?
It was cool.
I mean, it wasn't amazing.
It was fine.
But it was good. I think it was good enough.
Yeah. It's fine because all the amphitheaters, I mean, this is with all due respect to the chefs, but like all the amphitheaters are kind of in the middle of nowhere. So for an only option,
Right.
type of thing, yeah, it's great.
But they would have chicken dishes. There'd always be fish.
Wait, why do you got to bring up chicken first?
Why? Chicken's healthy. There's good. I enjoyed the food, but it really it's kind of cool. All the amphitheaters, they are pretty much, they can blend in together, to be honest. But you make it what it is, and you're good people. Comedy's fun. It's fun out there, so we appreciate it. Thank you.
Well, great question, Patriot. That was for Brody. Good question.
Was it good? I think I answered it okay.
Yeah, it was very good. That was a great answer.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, it's really first world problems saying that all the amphitheaters really blend in the end, but
well, they do.
I get it. I understand. They really do.
It's kind of fun going to those things. I'm glad I did it.
Kind of fun.
Yeah.
20,000 people or whatever.
It's cool.
You loved it. You've done it 2 years in a row. You're like the only guy that did it.
I appreciate it, but I'll tell you what. I wanted to make that thing a little more special, and I felt like, last year when you had Dave Chappelle on all the shows, it was really magical. There was that moment. Is he going to show up? Is he going to be here? Who knows what's happening? This year was more just kind of solid stand-up. Joke.
Right.
I wanted to I try to push some moments, but it's kind of hard to, but I had a great time, and it was wonderful.
Mervis.
Jesus, Tony.
Mervis, what's your question for Gerard?
Okay.
Gerard, when you were filming your 1 hour special for HBO, you had a special director, Mr. Spike Lee. When you first met Spike Lee, what was the reaction? Did you guys hit it off immediately? Were you best friends, like you've known each other forever?
No. He's really cool. I've enjoyed him. He was great. He brought a lot. Yeah, I mean, the first reaction was it was like cool. He called me, and then I made a joke about gentrification that didn't work. And then it was just kind of cool from there. It's just like he was really a serious guy. And it was cool.
He's super serious, so he directs comedy specials.
So he directs comedy specials, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Michelle Gondry's the one the next. Drop Michelle Gondry reference.
I like that. He has all the videos. Good videos.
Thank you, Patriot.
Great question.
That was a great question.
Am I going to stay low? What's the deal with it?
It's just
you want more?
I'd like to get a little more.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It's just weird because you like to talk about Spike Lee on like a Ferguson night. I don't know why.
Yeah.
It just feels like weird. It's just like, oh man, bring up Spike Lee and I gotta storm a radio.
Right. That was a sensitive question. I wouldn't have brought it up. But Spike Lee is a big sports fan. Let's focus on it.
I love it.
Got it.
Ferguson. Wow, 2 days of ribs. So that's what it takes to get that kind of physique, huh? Let me ask you something. When you eat enough ribs, does the biker jacket just appear out of nowhere?
It comes Amazon Prime.
Really? You got that off Amazon Prime?
No, it's custom made for me. Come on.
Really? It doesn't look like it could button. It's
First of all,
whoa, you had to suck it in for that one. Yeah, just button one button. Just button one lower. That one right there. And let's just see if it stays closed through the whole show. I'm going to see how long you can last. No, don't get 2 buttons. Don't play it safe. Just one. Yeah, there you go. If I make you laugh once, that thing's just going to go boom. Right? Alright, fuck it. Oh, I'm excited to have you, Ryan Mervis.
Did you eat any of the food?
I didn't get a chance to yet, but I get a little woozy right before the show. Always backed up on coffee and stuff. So I usually save it until after the show. You had some though, right?
Yeah, it was delicious.
Delicious. They gave you a fork this week, so you didn't have to use your hands.
For half of it.
I love it. Yeah. It was unbelievable, guys. We had a An awesome meal from Elise Lane at Elise Lane on Twitter. Chicken fennel and honey crisp salad. We also had slow roasted chicken breast over mixed green, shaved fennel celery, honey crisp apples, candied walnuts, pecorino cheese with extra virgin olive oil, lemon, and malted sea salt. It was unbelievable. Those of you that didn't eat anything tonight, go fuck yourselves. Our lives are better than yours. So, it's very exciting. She's Elise Lane, Ewiseelain. She's an amazing chef. Follow her on Facebook and Instagram at The Girl with a Pan. That's our only sponsor, everybody, Elise Lane. Mervis, you should eat something that somebody like that makes. Don't just eat ribs all the time. What's the healthiest thing you've eaten in the past few months? Just the cucumber. What were you dipping it in?
Ranch.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You did it again. Guys, this is Josh, what episode number is this? If you had to guess, you know? Yeah, I think it's a fuck. It's the next episode, and guys, this is a really, really fun one. These guys have both been on before, two of my funniest friends in the world. One has an HBO 1 hour special that just came out. The other's been in a ton of movies. His half hour was filmed in Boston. Both of them have had specials out this year, and these are guys that I hang out with during the day and shit. These are two of my best friends. Put your hands together for Brody Stevens and Gerard Carmichael, everybody. They work in show business. Professionals.
You've had a heart attack.
How lovely. Brody making a hell of an entrance on a podcast. Very physical. Get in here. Get all cozy. Gerard and I get lunch once a week. In fact, we went to a barbecue place. And, yeah. JR's barbecue in Los Angeles. Well, we don't want people knowing what we have. Shady.
It's like Freddy's House of Fun.
Cards, yeah.
Exactly like that, yeah. Including the old black guy.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Brody Stevens.
You got it. Push. Believe. Never forget. Let me just adjust my phone. I'm excited to be here. It was a nice moment that Gerard and I had in front of the crowd we embraced on a turbulent night in American history. So we're going to do a great show, and we're excited to be here. And it's always an honor to get invited back on Kill Tony. Yes. Thank you.
Woo!
Thank you for the awkward moment. Thank you for letting a man who took a stand. I took a stand, and I was met with deafening silence. I'm excited. I feel really good about myself.
You guys ever worked on a stage or anything like that standing next to you? The biker patriot, Ryan Mervis?
No, man. It's pretty intimidating. It's weird because it's like it's a new patriot.
Yeah.
That's great.
What are you, Sons of Iron Man? What's the, You got it. Look it up. Add a JPEG to that statement, and you'll be satisfied.
I'm old for tons of Iron Man.
Tons of iron, I get it. It's a supplement joke.
Just gone with the anarchy. So you gotta nail it.
Vegetarians, they take iron supplements.
What do you call them? Vegetarian?
Vegetarians.
Oh, I like that. Nutritional supplements, that's right.
I do it.
Iron. You got it. Don't be deficient in it.
Yes. Don't want to be. What a great night. Beautiful weather tonight. Let's be thankful for what we do have here in Los Angeles.
But I do like that Iron Brace meant something more than just, oh, hey, it's Brody. I forgot tonight. It's like, really,
well, yeah, happy. People are a little on edge. Who knows what's going on? But look, everyone's got their opinion. I want to keep it positive. I like people. Who knows what's going to happen? Awkward moment number 2.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, I just thought it was kind of fun. People are like...
You're talking about Ferguson.
Yeah. The freeway's shut down. They're down on La Brea. I don't know what's going to happen, but you know what?
Really?
Yeah, that's what I read on Twitter. But I'm out doing the show. I'm not going to stay home. I'm going to get it done. What do you think about that?
That's right. It's a special Ferguson episode. It's almost like we're bringing everybody together in this. That's why we have the...
But here's the deal, one thing. Twitter, we can't really be funny tonight. It's like pretty... Got to be careful. Here, we can have some fun, so we'll blow off some steam, hopefully. But, yeah, you know, Gerard, it's your call. It's your show tonight.
I'll think about it.
Okay.
All right. I'll think about it. I think we're ready to laugh, right?
I love it.
We're professionals.
Yeah.
Every week our Patriot asks. Our guest a question. Big Gay Biker Patriot, what do you got for us tonight?
Stephen Brody Stevens.
Yes.
Got a question for you.
Okay.
You were in The Hangover, dude. You were on the most recent Thunder Night Oddball Festival tour. Who had the best food?
The best food?
That's right, craft services here.
What? That's a great question. That's a fantastic question. Actually, it's pretty cool backstage at these amphitheaters. The food is very good. It's nice. They take a lot of preparation. It's a full-time gig feeding Blink 182, Jimmy Buffett, and then Louis C.K. and myself. And I would say the food was pretty consistent. Everyone was right on par. It was all solid. Gerard was on a bunch of the shows. What did you think about the food?
It was cool.
It wasn't amazing.
It was fine.
But it was good. I think it was good enough.
Yeah.
It's
Fine because all the amphitheaters, this is what all groups but to the chefs, but like all the amphitheaters are kind of in the middle of nowhere. So for an only option,
right
type of thing, yeah, right.
But they would have chicken dishes. There'd always be fish.
Why do you got to bring up chicken first?
Why? Chicken's healthy. There's good. I enjoyed the food. But it really it's kind of cool. All the amphitheaters, they are pretty much, they do blend in together, to be honest. But, you make it what it is, and if you're good people, comedy's fun. It's fun out there. So we appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, great question, Patriot. That was for Brody. Good question.
Was it good? I think I answered it okay.
Yeah, it was very good. That was a great answer.
Really?
Yeah. It's really first world problems saying that all the amphitheaters really blend in the end, but...
well, they do.
I get it. I understand. They really do.
It's kind of fun going to those things. I'm glad I did it.
Kind of fun?
Yeah.
20,000 people or whatever?
It's cool.
You loved it. You've done it 2 years in a row. You're like the only guy that did it.
I appreciate it, but I'll tell you what. I wanted to make that thing a little more special, and I felt like, last year when you had Dave Chappelle on all the shows, it was really magical. There was that moment. Is he going to show up? Is he going to be here? Who knows what's happening? This year was more just kind of solid stand-up. Joke.
Right.
I wanted to I try to push some moments, but it's kind of hard to, but I had a great time, and it was wonderful.
Mervis.
Jesus, Tony.
Mervis, what's your question for Gerard?
Okay.
Gerard, when you were filming your 1 hour special for HBO, you had a special director. Mr. Spike Lee. When you first met Spike Lee,
What was the reaction? Did you guys hit it off immediately? Were you best friends? Like you've known each other forever?
No. He's really cool. I've enjoyed him. He's great and brought a lot. Yeah, I mean, the first reaction was just, it was like, cool. He called me, and then I made a joke about gentrification that didn't work. And then it was just kind of cool from there. It's just like, he's really a serious guy. And, it was cool.
He's super serious, so he directs comedy specials.
So he directs comedy specials, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Michelle Gondry's the one next. Drop Michelle Gondry.
I like that. He has all the videos. Good videos.
Thank you, Patriot.
Great question.
That was a great question.
Is my mic going to stay low? What's the deal with it?
It's just,
you want more?
I'd like to get a little more.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's just weird because you like talking about Spike Lee on like a Ferguson night. I don't know why. Yeah, it just feels like weird. It's just like, oh man, if you bring up Spike Lee, then I gotta storm.
Right. That was a sensitive question. I would have brought it up. But Spike Lee's a big sports fan. Let's focus on that.
I love it. Tonight. Ferguson's a thing.
Well, yeah. But we're here to do our thing. Good questions, good stuff, Tony. I'm excited. Welcome to Kill Tony, episode 64.
You literally took the words right out of my mouth.
What number is it?
It's like, I'm pretty sure it's 80, but Josh stopped counting at some point. So fuck it. Who gives a shit? They'll figure it out when it comes out. So let's do it. Over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute on stage. After they do a minute on stage, we talk to them about anything. We don't necessarily have to even talk about what they talk about. We just talk about anything. They go from being a comedian for 60 seconds to a podcast guest for however long they decide. They know their 60 seconds is up when you hear that sound of a kitty.
Oh.
Cute. Adorable, right? That means wrap it up. Or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There he is. Sounds furious tonight, everybody. So don't make him make a noise, because that's all that happens. Wow. You could probably do a better West Hollywood bear, Mervis. What would that sound go like? Oh, yeah, that's it. Nailed it. That's a true West Hollywood bear right there. All right, let's get it started. Here we go.
Let's do it.
You guys
Tony
ready or what?
into the bucket.
This is where the magic happens.
He's wearing a sweater.
A lot of stuff happens before the main frame of the show.
He's got a good. Tony's looking good. Here we go. He's got the date.
Put your hands together. I know this young man. Funny guy. Stretch SHP.
Stretch SHP. Let's hit the mic. Way to go. That's not your fault.
All right, put your hands together for Stretch SHP, everybody.
Yes, you got it.
How's it going, everybody? Glad to be here. Let's see. I just recently had a baby. My girl, she's breastfeeding, which is amazing to me. Because breast milk is the best milk. All right, it's the best milk. Saves us a ton of money. Do you guys know how much formula costs these days? I don't. Never bought it. And we're very lucky. She's overproducing, so we're starting to stockpile milk in the freezer. And the proud, happy dad in me is like, that's amazing that my son has access to this. But the ex-drug dealer in me is like, we need to flip this breast milk. You know what I mean? We need to get this money. It's 100% profit right there. Cut it with water, 200% profit. Every time I open my freezer, I just see little baby bricks of breast milk. It's like a scene from The Wire. I want to be the Walter White of selling breast. My goal.
Yeah, nailed it. Talking about his life. Stretch, Missy. So you had a kid, huh?
Yeah.
Holy shit. How old's the baby?
10.5 months.
Wow. I know that. You just do comedy with people all the time. You don't even realize they have lives outside of here.
Congratulations. That's what that was the big thing for me. I was like, oh, man, Stretch that kid. Great.
Little boy. Baby boy Royal.
Royal?
Yeah.
I like that. That's some powerful shit.
Yeah.
Named after Kansas City Royals? Is that? Okay.
Named after Lord's hit singer in 2013.
That was it. That's what we were going for.
What's the middle name?
Sinclair. Royal
Damn.
Sinclair.
What's the last name?
Smith Collins.
God damn, that's a name, man.
Yeah.
Say it all together.
Yeah.
Royal Sinclair Smith Collins.
Now 5 times real fast.
Holy shit.
Oh, that's a big name.
Yeah, it's a big name. He's got big shoes to fill. Like, I mean, you better hope he's something good or else.
Yeah.
That'll be weird.
Yeah.
He'll get butt fucked in prison.
Oh, Tony, gotta keep it clean.
I'm just saying.
But he does have the name of like a rec center.
Right.
He's going into that.
The Royal Rec Center.
The Royal, yeah, like the rec center. So he's gonna donate a rec center.
Yeah, I love that.
My parents are still royal. They're not cheap.
No, of course, yeah. So
Can I tell you, everything is just weird today.
yeah.
It's just a black dude in a hoodie. First comment, it's like my son went in jail. It's like, God damn, it's like a rally.
That too.
It's a little weird. It's just a little weird. I'm sorry.
And I brought him up to a Fergie song. So.
Oh, God.
Oh, Brian, that's a cheap
Jesus.
shot.
That's short for Ferguson.
Spelled it out. For the listeners.
Right.
I got it. Did you taste your wife's breast milk? You said it's the best milk, and I kind of thought you were going to go there first.
While to do it, but yeah, I finally did.
Is it better cold?
My son likes it cold.
Yeah.
How do you mean you tried it straight out of the boob?
I did not try it straight out of the boob.
Has it leaked or anything accidentally? Have you grabbed it? How does that work?
When we've had sex, it's kind of leaked. You know what I mean? Like my mom's
Wow.
or something.
Make her squirt, huh? Fuck yeah.
I gotta keep it clean, but
I don't.
Stretch, right?
Yes.
I like your style. I like the shoes. I like the hoodie. I like the whole thing. The beard. My 2 points of what I notice. You know, I'm not a material guy necessarily. I would say like where you hold the mic, and I would say like kind of see your face a little. Or I would say you just like enunciate a little more. You know, speak up a little more. Just a little. That's my only thing. I feel like you got a good style, but you should not eat the mic so much. I feel like I'd like to see a little more. Am I wrong? No? Okay, great.
meeting, I feel like if you got to, unless, we're not saying the jokes are bad, but I'm saying I got to see a little more command.
Yeah.
But you did watch him from behind, so that's why you didn't see his face. I'm looking at the mic technique. Okay, I'm the bad guy.
Hey everybody, welcome. Hello. How's everybody doing? Happy Monday night to you. Hi everyone. Fuck yeah. They always have that one burst of energy right in the beginning, that one good one. They're like, oh yeah, we're at a show. It's that type of thing. And then it's weird immediately. It's Monday night. It's a weird night to do a show. Monday night today. But we're happy to have you guys. There you go. That's right. There you go. We're teaching you. This is how we break you in. It all happens quick. Fucking lovely day today. Beautiful, 75 and sunny. The Monday before Thanksgiving here in Los Angeles.
I don't even know. I was just watching TV all day. Grand Theft Auto live throughout Los Angeles. Did you see it?
No, I was working on things.
Oh. And you know, watch that amazing 5 hours of footage. One person. It was crazy. It was crazy.
What happened? Somebody in a car chase?
A car chase throughout Hollywood going like 100 miles per hour.
That's not real life GTA. That's just a fucking car chase.
Then he got out. He wrecked his car. Then he got out and climbed on top of a roof of this huge apartment complex.
With a rifle?
No, with
a grenade launcher.
Nothing.
So it's not like GTA.
Well, wait, and then he built himself a little hut using bricks that were on top of the. Then he took a bath. Yeah, then he opened up some water main.
All right.
I swear to God, he did. Took a bath.
With helicopters watching him?
Yeah. And then he sat there for a long time and just walked around. It was amazing, and it ended poorly.
Live entertainment is really the best. Anything can happen in a situation like that. And we watch because we think anything can happen. But it really always ends pretty boring.
Yeah, it's pretty boring.
More people probably watch that than Birdman. That's a damn shame, because that movie was amazing. 2 people saw it, see? 4, 5, 6. Yeah, Birdman. So it's good to be back, and life is good. Yeah, let's talk about that. What do we do this week?
Oh, we opened up for Joe Rogan,
Oh, yeah, this is Ontario.
Yeah, did the Ontario improv thing. That was great. Yeah, played a lot of video games.
Live audience, what did you guys do this weekend?
Watch YouTube right there.
Somewhere. Yeah, New Zealand, in the middle of the fucking room. Look at that. I love it. Get New Zealand to get a Hardy Monday welcome. New Zealand, you gotta make them laugh. If you don't make them laugh, they're a boomer. They don't give a shit. They'll sacrifice their one boomer. Is there cold feelings, or is that just not guys, we have a new guest tonight. I love sharing my funny friends. This guy is really fucking cool. I saw him play here a few times. I love his album, Cat Rating Smells Like Shit. I've been listening to it the last 4 days. That's all I've been listening to. I'm obsessed with his style. My friend now goes Cat Rating. There he is.
It goes 1, 2, 3. Then we jump in the water. It's just you and me, and these oceans of blue that surround us. This blue that surrounds us now. I'm a baby boy. You're my best friend Greg's dad. You, me, and Greg went on a jet ski group tour. You and I ditched the tour so we could be alone. Now you're the king of my body and I am the god of the ocean. I hope Greg's not upset that we totally ditched his fat ass, his tummy ass. But I'm tired of playing these crazy games with your emotions. You are an angel, and I fucking love you. Greg's dad, Greg's dad, cool guy,
Bright eyes, sweaty back, thick thighs, great lips, fat hips, fucking angel. We make love in the oh, we make love in, we make love, oh. We make love in the open water, and you start to hum a Peter. Gabriel song, but we're interrupted by the U.S. Coast Guard, who informs us something's wrong. Greg is dead. There was an accident. Oh my God. And the Coast Guard asks us if we could identify the body. I say that's definitely Greg, you can tell by his fat ass, his stubby ass. But I'm tired of playing these crazy games with your emotions. You're an angel. Te amo. Oh, te amo. Te amo, Greg's dad. Te amo, Greg's dad. Te amo, Greg's dad. Te amo, Greg's dad. I fucking love you. Next, guys.
Fuck yes. Pat Reagan. Amazing. I almost want to cry. It's unbelievable. Pat Reagan. Check out Pat Reagan. Follow him on Twitter. He's at Patty Reagan. PattyReagan. So don't spell it like Ronald Reagan. There's no A in that last Reagan.
That was awesome.
Yeah. And check out his band, Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys. They perform live. Would you like to have seen a video to that? Like,
I've been listening to this album for the last week obsessively, and I picture an album. It's fun. I mean, I picture the video. It's hilarious. The whole thing. I'm obsessed with that song. You should hear it on the album version. I mean, the live's fun, but this whole album, I'm telling you, listen to the whole fucking album. The whole thing's got a storyline. It is insane. If I've been listening to it and it's musical, I'm not a big musical comedy guy. I love music. I love comedy. I think they're always good separate. Pat Reagan has changed my mind with that.
I disagree because Lean and Bloodhound Gang and all that shit's some of my favorite music.
Yeah.
MC Chris, all that silly shit.
Yeah, I can't get into that as much. The thing with Pat is it sounds like it's a real song. And then he just drops the bottom out of it. He starts fucking Greg's dad out of nowhere.
So dark.
1 second he's in an ocean, you think that maybe a girl that he's in love with. No, it's his best friend Greg's dad. He's fucking all of a sudden in the middle of it. Talk about a left turn, huh?
This little Oshkosh, halfway down his knees,
it's adorable. So follow Pat Reagan. Guys, this is Kill Tony, and every week on Kill Tony, we have a brand new patriot keeping us safe, a brand new head of security. This was actually the very first replacement patriot that we used. He was just on for a couple minutes, and but now he's back to be able to do a full thing because normally he works the front bar at this time and gets us completely liquored up. And he's got the night off, so put your hands together for him. It's Ryan Mervis. But tonight, he is the big gay biker patriot. Holy shit. Wow. You podcast listeners that don't watch the show are really missing out on this one.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Put your hands together for him, everybody. He really looks like that. You might be wondering how many tens of thousands of dollars we spent on prosthetics to make him look like Will Ferrell on steroids. But no, that's just natural.
He's like a One Direction roadie.
One Direction's a beautiful band.
The Patriot mask is almost even overkill at this point. I feel like it's taking away from even more.
No, this is great. It's like an anime.
It's an anime?
Yeah.
Everybody about this is real.
Rabbi, what up, Pim? How are you?
For dinner last night.
Ribs.
How many?
Going through it a little bit, just a
Full
little bit.
slab.
Okay, what's going on?
Fuck yeah. When's the last time you saw your
Bro,
ribs?
that I thought I left, right?
1987.
Wow. How old are you?
What happened?
Patriot years or
The girl that I thought, was my love, my true love.
Welcome,
You
Ryan
ain't behind
Mervis,
my
one of
back
my funniest
again.
friends. Tonight he's wearing
Wait,
the mask.
again?
We've done mushrooms together.
Well, this
Great
time
guy.
it's a different
Mervis is a
relationship.
positive guy.
That's
I
what I
once
mean
saw
by
him
again.
when we were on
Last time
mushrooms in Joshua Tree.
it happened again. Like they went behind my back, and this time they're going behind my back again. So I don't know what to do. Oh, dog! If you break up with this girl and you never talk to her again, you're too good for her. That's what you do. I don't want to hear I love her. What if like that's the old girl. This new girl, she's going behind my back again. Should I break up with her again? Of course, dog. Come on, man. Once a cheater, always a cheater. So this girl sucks. You're obviously not doing something right with these girls. So let's talk about it. Do you treat them well? Yes, sir. Okay. Have you ever cheated on them? On my first girl, I mean, it's not that I cheated. We're on a break, We were on a break. Okay, and that's different. Someone new. That's different. And as soon as we got off the break, she went and did this, that, and then she started calling me this and that and that. So just because of that little break we had in between us, she thinks I'm a cheater because I went out and did this and that. No, I understand. Both these girls suck. And I didn't even do none of that. I'm still a virgin, sir. Okay. So that's a big reason why you're running into this issue. And you're like, okay, well, what do you mean? Like, isn't being a virgin good? In the past, perhaps, but in 2026, it's seen as a weakness. And these girls, okay, so like, in order to get a girl, You have to please her. There's something very innate and primitive, like primal. And the big thing you have to do is make a girl orgasm before you orgasm. And you're not in that world. You're not even in the sexuality world. So these girls are like, oh man, Paul's really great. But then what do we do? I blow him, he fingers me, that's it. And then they know some other dude who's going to stick their dick in them. And they're like, oh man, but I could take it to another level with this other guy. I can only get so far with Paul. If I were you, and this is just what I would do, I would get together all my pennies, and I would this. I'm not saying you make the decision yourself, but I would get a prostitute, and I would just get this out of the way. I know somebody who did that at 18 on their 18th birthday. That's what they did because they weren't.
Really?
Oh yeah, absolutely. He's in here all the time. Yeah. And I think it's a good move. There's nothing sacred.
I just wanted it to be special, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. But the thing is, you're not going to find another girl who's a virgin at your age now. They're all going to see it as a weakness, and you're going to be seen as a boy and not a man. You got to get over that hump. Look, if this were 1960, it's different. Even if it were 1980, it's different. But it's 2026, and these girls aren't playing. They want to get dicked, and but the second that you tell them that you're a virgin, you just it is you jump into friend zone.
Really?
100%,
Really?
man. Dude, I hate to say it, but uh, it's happened to people I know very near and dear.
Well, they want a man with more experience.
Absolutely, because then you got to get good at it. Yeah, and they just know that like you're not going to be able to please them the way that they need to be pleased, so they have to go somewhere else. And you've been taught your whole life, keep your virginity. You're going to find that girl for you. You guys will lose your virginity on the first night of your wedding or whatever. And that's cool. But you recognize that you don't find many virgins your age anymore, do you?
I don't, sir.
Exactly. And I hate to say it.
It's hard. The only way I can find one is if I would go to like back where I was from.
No, quit that.
And even then, they're still in today's age, so you never know.
They aren't exactly. So what you do, you can either do that, or I think this is another good idea. And I've known people near and dear to my heart who have done this. They've gotten frustrated with the situation, and they put out. They just went on like Tinder or something, and went to older women who they knew would be attracted to them, and then they just asked the older woman, "Hey, I'm a virgin. I don't want to be."
I should lose my virginity to an older woman.
Yeah, absolutely. And you say to her, "Teach me everything that you know." And they will take that seriously. Number one, every woman out there who's older will find that attractive, like, oh, sweet. It's like a nurturing thing. And they'll be able to teach you that which you don't know. And if you don't think this is the truth, I wouldn't.
Is that why I love older women so much? Like,
I mean, look, that's your own
that's my own
philosophical or psychological issue. I'm not saying that. It's just you aren't gonna find some chick like girls want to get dick down nowadays. It's in the culture, it's in the media, and unless you're in a community where virginity is valued, it's seen as a liability now. You're not in a religious community, and you're not. You're how old are you? May I ask?
24.
You're 24 years old. Okay. Well, just you should know I've known people near and dear to my heart who have been 24 years old, and you're getting to the point where now you're moving towards like 40-year-old virgin. You're not that, but you're basically like that guy who can just never commit, and that's going to be seen as a liability. So what you got to do is you first break up with this girl. You tell her I never want to talk to you again. You block her in your phone. You put her out of your mind. You get $200 or $250 or $300 together or whatever it takes and you either have some hooker, prostitute, escort, whatever, take your virginity. But you don't. It doesn't have to be dirty. You could be like, hey, I'm a virgin, but I'm nervous, and I want you to teach me what there is, and I don't want it to just be like another guy. So why don't we? I'll bring you a meal or whatever, and then it's a date, and then she'll take a little bit extra time with you. She'll understand, and then she'll just teach you what to do and the safe ways to do it, and what women like. And then once you do that, then the whole world is your oyster, because it's like, okay, now I don't have this fucking liability on my head anymore. Otherwise, the second that a girl starts to like you and like, oh, you're a cool guy and everything, you say, yeah, but I'm a virgin. They're gonna put you in the friend zone. It's natural for them, especially if particularly if they're not virgins and they're just not going to be at 24. So what do you do? Um, there are two routes. There's the escort route, which works. I know somebody on their 18th birthday, and they're in here all the time. And I'm telling you, if they wouldn't have done that, they'd still be a virgin to this day. But on their 18th birthday, they were just like, I don't want to be a virgin anymore. Boom, they got an escort, and it was game over. And now they're able to have intimate relationships regularly. And the second way is
Okay, what's the second option? Sorry.
you um, you can put out a personal or go on Tinder or something. But a personal works. You just put out a personal. There are some websites in your area. You used to be able to do this on Craigslist. They can't do it anymore, but you can do it on they're just like, you could just look up personals in my area, and then you say, my name is whatever, or you don't even have to say your name, but I'm 24 years old and I'm frustrated with being a virgin. I would like a woman, to an older woman, or just any woman really, to walk me through the process. You can send a body pic if you need, or just blur your face or whatever, and
Mm-hmm.
and then you'll get some girl who wants that, and then you make arrangements with her, and she comes to your house, or you go to her house, or whatever, you get a hotel room, and she'll take time and she'll teach you all the ways, and it's mutually beneficial. She'll get laid, and she'll understand that you're not a professional, this is your first time or whatever, and then you'll not have that monkey on your back anymore. And the reason why I say an older woman is she's going to have experience, and she's going to have it's going to be easier for you than like having like some gorgeous girl your age. She's not going to want you, uh, because you're not going to be able to please her. So then the key is, once you've had sex, then there's a power differential that occurs between a man and a woman, and the key is you have to ensure that she comes first. Basically, she orgasms first. If she doesn't, then she's gonna see you as being a bad lover, essentially. But if she orgasms first,
Like you just got your nut and you left.
exactly. But if she orgasms first, then she'll come back. It's like very primitive. It's very primal. Like, that's just how it works.
Okay.
But forget about these girls all the other girls, just don't worry about them. If they cheated on you, they're done. They're worthless to you, and you just gotta move on.
Thank you, Rabbi.
You're welcome, big man. Keep me posted. I hope everything goes well.
Yep.
Once saw him when we were on mushrooms at Joshua Tree one time. He jumped like a 15-foot cliff, and only I saw it, and he didn't think anybody was watching. And I thought he was going to die, but he floated in the air. He did it, and I saw it, like one of those crazy things where I'm like, that's impossible. But even you're like, you saw that? I know. What the fuck was that? I just thought I could do it, and I did it.
I'm extremely nimble.
No, it is pretty strange. But I'm glad that you made it. Did you get any food tonight? Oh, you ate ribs again tonight. Oh, okay. Wow, 2 days of ribs. So that's what it takes to get that kind of physique, huh? Let me ask you something. When you eat enough ribs, does the biker jacket just appear out of nowhere?
It comes Amazon Prime.
Really? You got that off Amazon Prime?
Yeah, it's custom made for me, Tony. Come on.
Really? It doesn't look like it can button. It's
Pretty
custom.
small.
Whoa, you had to suck it in for that one. Yeah, just button one button. Just button one lower. That one right there. And let's just see if it stays closed through the whole show. I'm going to see how long you can last. No, don't get two buttons. Play it safe. Just one. Yeah, there you go. If I make you laugh once, that thing's just going to go boom. Right? Alright, fuck it. Oh, I'm excited to have you, Ryan Mervis.
Did you eat any of the food?
I didn't get a chance to yet, but I get a little woozy right before the show, and I'm like always jacked up on coffee and stuff. So I usually save it until after the show. You had some though, right?
Yeah, it was delicious.
Delicious. They gave you a fork this week, so you didn't have to eat with your hands.
For half of it.
I love it. It was unbelievable, guys. We had an awesome meal from Elise Lane at Elise Lane on Twitter. Chicken fennel and honey crisp salad. We also had slow roasted chicken breast over mixed greens, shaved fennel celery, honey crisp apples, candied walnuts, pecorino cheese with extra virgin olive oil, lemon, and Malden sea salt. It was unbelievable. For those of you that didn't eat anything tonight, go fuck yourselves. Our lives are better than yours. So, it's very exciting. She's Elise Lane, ELISELAIN. She's an amazing chef. Follow her on Facebook and Instagram at The Girl with Pan. That's our only sponsor, everybody, Elise Lane. Mervis, you should eat something that somebody like that makes. Don't just eat ribs all the time. What's the healthiest thing you've eaten in the past few months? Just the cucumber.
Yeah.
What were you dipping it in?
Ranch.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You did it again. Guys, this is Josh, what episode number is this, if you had to guess? You know? Yeah, who gives a fuck? It's the next episode, and guys, this is a really, really fun one. These guys have both been on before, two of my funniest friends in the world. One has an HBO 1 hour special that just came out, the other's been in a ton of movies. Half Hour was filmed in Boston. Both of them have had specials out this year, and these are guys that I hang out with during the day and shit. These are two of my best friends. Put your hands together for Brody Stevens and Gerard Carmichael, everybody. They work in show business. Professionals.
You've had a lot of dick.
How lovely. Brody makes a hell of an entrance on a podcast. Very physical. Get in here. Get all cozy. Gerard and I get lunch once a week. In fact, we went to a barbecue place. And, yeah, JR's barbecue in Montana. Well, we don't want people knowing where we have lunch. Shady.
It's like Freddy's House of Fun.
Cards, yeah.
Very
Exactly
much so
like
that, yeah, including the old black guy.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, it was really nice.
Brody Stevens.
You got it. Push, believe, never forget. Let me just adjust my phone. I'm excited to be here. It was a nice moment that Gerard and I had in front of the crowd we embraced on a turbulent night in American history. So we're going to do a great show, and we're excited to be here. And it's always an honor to get invited back on Kill Tony. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for the awkward moment. Thank you for letting a man who took a stand. I took a stand, and I was met with deafening silence. I'm excited. I feel really good about myself.
You guys ever worked on a stage or anything like that standing next to you? The biker patriot, Ryan Mervis?
No, man. It's pretty intimidating. It's weird because it's like it's a dictatorship.
Yeah.
That's cool.
What are you, Sons of Iron Man? What's the, you got it. Look it up. Add a JPEG to that statement, and you'll be satisfied.
I'm actually on hold for tons of Iron Man.
Tons of iron, I get it. It's a supplement joke.
You've just gone with it. Anarchy.
Supplement joke.
Then you gotta nail it.
Vegetarians, they take iron supplements.
What do you call them? Vegetarian?
Vegetarians.
Oh, I like that. Supplements, that's right.
I do it.
Iron. You got it. Don't be deficient in it.
Yes. Don't want to be. What a great night. Beautiful weather tonight. Let's be thankful for what we do have here in Los Angeles.
But I do like that I embrace meant something more than just, oh, hey, it's Brody. I forgot tonight. It's like, really
Well, yeah, happy. You know, people are a little on edge. Who knows what's going on? But look, everyone's got their opinion. I want to keep it positive. I like people. Who knows what's going to happen?
Who knows?
Awkward moment number 2.
Yeah.
Wow. No, I just thought it was kind of fun. You know, people are like...
You're talking about Ferguson.
Yeah. The freeway's shut down. They're down on La Brea. I don't know what's going to happen, but you know what?
Really?
Yeah, that's what I read on Twitter. But I'm out doing the show. I'm not going to stay home. I'm going to get it done. What do you think about that?
That's right.
There it is.
It's a special Ferguson episode. It's almost like we're bringing everybody together in this. That's why we have the...
But here's the deal. One thing. Twitter, we can't really be funny tonight. It's like pretty... Got to be careful. Here, we can have some fun, so we'll blow off some steam, hopefully. But,
Yeah.
you know, Gerard, it's your call. It's your show tonight.
I'll think about it.
Okay.
All right. I'll think about it. I think we're ready to laugh, right? Yeah.
We're professionals.
Yeah.
Every week our Patriot asks our guests a question. Nickname Biker Patriot. What do you got for us tonight?
Now, Stephen Brody Stevens.
Yes.
Got a question for you.
Okay.
You were in The Hangover, dude. You were on the most recent Fun Your Die Oddball Festival tour. Who had the best food?
The best food?
Sorry, craft services here.
What? That's a great question. That's a fantastic question. Actually, it's pretty cool backstage at these amphitheaters. The food is very good. It's nice. They take a lot of preparation. It's a full-time gig feeding Blink 182, Jimmy Buffett, and then Louis C.K. and myself. And I would say the food was pretty consistent. Everyone was right on par. It was all solid. Gerard was on a bunch of the shows. What did you think about the food?
It was cool.
No, it wasn't amazing.
It was fine.
But it was good. I think it was good enough.
Yeah. It's fine because all the amphitheaters, this is what all due respect to the chefs, but like all the amphitheaters are kind of in the middle of nowhere. So for an only option,
right
type of thing, yeah, it's great.
But they would have chicken dishes. There'd always be fish.
Why do you got to bring up chicken first?
Why? Chicken's healthy. There's good. I enjoyed the food, but it really it's kind of cool. All the amphitheaters, they are pretty much, they blend in together, to be honest. But, you make it what it is, and you do good people. Comedy's fun. It's fun out there, so we appreciate it. Thank you.
Well, great question, Patriot. That was for Brody. Good question.
Was it good? I think I answered it okay.
Yeah, it was very good. That was a great answer.
Really?
Yeah. It's really first world problems saying that all the amphitheaters really blend in the end, but...
well, they do.
I get it. I understand. They really do.
It's kind of fun going to those things. I'm glad I did it.
Kind of fun?
Yeah.
20,000 people or whatever?
It's cool.
You loved it. You've done it 2 years in a row. You're like the only guy that did it.
I appreciate it, but I'll tell you what. I wanted to make that thing a little more special, and I felt like, last year when you had Dave Chappelle on all the shows, it was really magical. There was that moment. Is he going to show up? Is he going to be here? Who knows what's happening? This year was more just kind of solid stand-up. Joke.
Right.
I wanted to I try to push some moments, but it's kind of hard to, but I had a great time, and it was wonderful.
Mervis.
Jesus, Tony.
Mervis, what's your question for Gerard?
Okay.
Gerard, when you were filming your 1 hour special for HBO, you had a special director, Mr. Spike Lee. When you first met Spike Lee, what was the reaction? Did you guys hit it off immediately? Were you best friends? Like you've known each other forever?
No. He's really cool. I've enjoyed him. He's great. He brought a lot. The first reaction was just, it was like cool. He called me, and then I made a joke about gentrification that didn't work. And then it was just kind of cool from there. It's just like he was really a serious guy. And it was cool.
Do you
super serious, so he directs comedy specials.
So he directs comedy specials. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Michelle Gondry's the most excellent. Truck Michelle Gondry.
I like that. He has all the videos. Good videos.
Thank you, Patriot.
Great question.
That was a great question.
Why am I going to stay low? What's the deal with it?
It's just
You want more?
I'd like to get a little more. So
Yeah,
I don't scream.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It's just weird because you like to talk about Spike Lee on Michael Ferguson. I don't know why.
Yeah.
It just feels like weird. It's just like, oh man, if you bring up Spike Lee, then I gotta go on a rant.
Right.
You know how that kind of time.
That was a sensitive question. I wouldn't have brought it up. But Spike Lee is a big sports fan. Let's focus on it.
I love it. Ferguson's a thing.
Well, yeah. But we're here to do our thing. Good questions, good stuff, Tony. I'm excited. Welcome to Kill Tony, episode 64.
You
What number is
took
it?
the words right out of my mouth.
What number is it?
It's like, I'm pretty sure it's 80, but Josh stopped counting at some point. So fuck it. Who gives a shit? They'll figure it out when it comes out. So let's do it. Over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute on stage. After they do a minute on stage, we talk to them about anything. We don't necessarily have to even talk about what they talk about. We just talk about anything. They go from being a comedian for 60 seconds to a podcast guest for however long they decide. They know their 60 seconds is up when you hear that sound of a kitty.
Oh.
Cute. Adorable, right? That means wrap it up. Or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There he is. He sounds furious tonight, everybody. So don't make him make a noise, because that's all that happens. Wow. You could probably do a better West Hollywood bear, Mervis. What would that sound go like? Oh, yeah, that's it. Nailed it. That's a true West Hollywood bear right there. All right, let's get it started. Here we go.
Let's do it.
You guys
Tony
ready or what?
reaching into the bucket.
This is where the magic happens.
He's wearing a sweater.
A lot of stuff happens before the main frame of the show.
He's got a good. Tony's looking good. Here we go. He's got the name.
Put your hands together. I know this young man. Funny guy. Stretch SHP.
Stretch SHP. Let's hit the mic. Way to go. That's not your fault.
All right, put your hands together for Stretch SHP, everybody.
Yes, you got it.
How's it going, everybody? Glad to be here. Let's see. I just recently had a baby. My girl, she's breastfeeding, which is amazing to me. Breast milk is the best milk. Right? It's the best milk. Saved us a ton of money. Do you guys know how much formula costs these days? I don't. Never bought it. And we're very lucky. She's overproducing, so we're starting to stockpile milk in the freezer. I'm a proud, happy dad in me is like, that's amazing that my son has access to this. But the ex-drug dealer in me is like, we need to flip this breast milk. You know what I mean? We need to get this money. It's 100% profit right there. Cut it with water, 200% profit. Every time I open my freezer, I just see little baby bricks of breast milk. It's like a scene from The Wire. I want to be the Walter White and sell breast milk. My goal.
Yeah, nailed it. Talking about his life. Stretch SHP. So you had a kid, huh?
Yeah.
Holy shit. How old's the baby?
2.5 months.
Wow. I know that. You see comedy with people all the time. You don't even realize they have lives outside of here.
Congratulations. That was the big thing for me. I was like, oh, man, Stretch that kid.
Yeah.
You're great.
Little boy. Baby boy Royal.
Royal?
Yes.
I like that. That's some powerful shit.
Yeah.
Named after Kansas City Royals? Is that? Okay.
Named after Lord's hit single of 2013.
That was it. That's
Thank
what we were going for.
What's the middle name?
Sinclair. Royal Sinclair.
Damn. What's the last name?
Smith Connell.
God damn, that's a name, man.
Yeah.
Say it all together.
Yeah.
Royal Sinclair Smith Connell.
Now 5 times real fast.
Holy shit.
That's a big name.
Yeah, it's a big name. He's got big shoes to fill. Like, I mean, you better hope he's something good or else.
Yeah.
That'll just be weird.
Yeah.
He'll get butt fucked in prison.
Oh, Tony,
gotta keep it clean.
But he does have the name of like a Rex Center.
Right.
The guy's going into that.
The Royal Rex.
Royal, like the Rex Center. So he's gonna donate a Rex Center.
Yeah, I love that.
Hopefully my parents can still support it.
No, of course, yeah. So,
Can I tell you, everything is just weird today.
yeah.
Everything's just a black dude in a hoodie. First comment, it's like my son got put in jail. It's like, God damn, it's like a rally.
That too.
It's a little weird. It's just a little weird. I'm sorry.
And I brought him up to a Fergie song. So.
Oh God.
That's short for Ferguson.
Spelled it out. For the listeners.
I got it.
Did you taste your wife's breast milk? You said it's the best milk, and I kind of thought you were going to go there.
It took me a while to do it, but yeah, it's finally.
Is it better cold?
My son likes it cold.
Yeah.
How do you mean you tried it straight out of the boob?
I did not try it straight out of the boob.
Is anything has it leaked or anything accidentally? Have you grabbed it? How does that work?
When we've had sex, it's kind of leaked. You know what I mean? Like I'm on top of something.
Make her squirt, huh? Fuck yeah.
I gotta keep it clean, but
I don't.
Stretch, right?
Yes.
I like your style. I like the shoes. I like the hoodie. I like the whole thing. The beard. My 2 points of what I notice. Not a material guy necessarily. I would say like where you hold the mic, and I would say like gotta see your face a little. Or I would say you just like enunciate a little more. Speak up a little more. Just a little. That's my only thing. I feel like you get a good style, but you should not eat the mic so much. I would feel like I'd like to see a little more. Am I wrong? No? Okay, great. Thanks. No, but you know what I'm saying? No, you say you're a comedian. I feel like if you're, you got to, unless, I'm not saying the jokes are bad, but I'm saying I got to see a little more command.
Yeah.
But you did watch him from behind, so that's why you didn't see his face. I'm looking at the mic technique. Okay, I'm the bad guy. But look at your rod. It's clear. I'm not. I like I said, I like the style. I like the vibe. I'm just saying, like a little more. Boom. Maybe I'm wrong, but just a little bit.
I think the sound's a little bit down. Maybe you're just trying to project, right?
Well, the sound system's not that great. Let's be honest. So I'm nitpicking, but like I said, I liked everything else. The breast milk stuff, that's a Tony department.
It's good.
I'm more on style. Look, you got Air Force Ones. You get it. The hoodie. I'm wearing a hoodie. Beard. I have a beard. That's positive energy.
Stretch. I love your style, man. Anything else, Gerard?
That was really good, man. I like anything personal, so it's great. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Keep writing about that baby shit. That's funny. People can relate to that. I mean, this is probably like the most least baby having room in all of comedy. So I mean, other places that shit's really gonna destroy. But yeah, that's great. Good job. Great take on breast milk.
You got it.
One of the breast sets so far tonight.
It's good stuff. Father figure. That's a big deal. It does change perspective.
It's true.
I have a kid, and it's putting him through school. It's not easy. I got to pay for that.
Yeah. What's the story with him?
He's just been a brat recently.
Yeah.
So my ex is giving me a hard time. So I got to discipline him.
What'd you do?
I got to switch.
Whoa.
Oh, is that? I don't even know what I can say.
No, you can say anything. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's not a Ferguson joke. That's an Adrian Peterson joke. No, you know what was most fun about that?
Ferguson.
You know what's most fun about that? I don't have a kid, and Tony didn't deny he let me play. It really felt fun to talk about me having a kid and my ex.
Yeah.
There's no such thing.
Yeah, that's why I jumped out of it, because I was surprised once tonight about who had a kid. So I was like, oh, you had a kid. Yeah.
Sometimes it's surprise. That's what I did.
Yeah, it's fun to.
That was fun. Thank you for playing along.
It's fun to play like that. Mervis actually did have a kid recently, right?
Yeah, right here.
Okay, well.
Oh.
I'm gonna do something now to
So who's gonna pull? We're gonna rotate on who pulls the name down.
If you want to, if you'd like to pull a name out,
I'd like to, but we can rotate.
Just politely.
Okay,
I mean, that's not really a thing. I normally pull the name out.
I know, but I did a lot. I think it's nice.
Go right ahead. Well, stick your hand in that.
Thank you.
I love it.
Stick my hand in there.
Yeah. I get it.
Okay, here we go. I have the name. I have the slip of paper. Okay, we have the name Drew Bev. Good energy already.
Thank you for having me, guys. I found this out the other day. Did you guys know that there is no tickling allowed in the UFC? That's the rule. You know what that means is that there used to be tickling in the UFC, and they had to get rid of it forever. I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall the day that tickling has to be banned, right? Like some dude's just in some serious neck hold, and he's just like, I just gotta freaking... come on, Steve, what are you doing? That's the third time this week. No, put in the rule book. I don't care. Make it number 1. I don't give a shit. Which, when you think about it, is a missed opportunity on behalf of the UFC, right? Like, I would like to see tickling not only allowed, but encouraged. I'd watch that, right?
Coming to the ring, this man has a 3rd-degree black belt in Brazilian Coochie Coo. You guys leave me hanging on this one. Standing at 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing 182 pounds, from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, George the French Tickler St. Pierre. And it just explosions and he comes out. He's like, oh. Anyway, say you guys, right?
There he is. Sure enough. Is it Beam or Bem?
Bame.
Beam?
It rhymes with name.
Bame?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I just go ahead?
Go right ahead.
Where are you from?
Canada.
So okay, you're from Canada.
Yeah.
So I
How
thought.
long you been doing stand-up?
It's almost 7 years.
You smoke pot today.
Yes.
Okay. I think you're a good performer. You're good. That bit, the tickler bit.
Yes.
You wrote that.
Yes.
You've done that. Okay, because it's good. You got it. I'm not accusing. I like what you're bringing to the stage. I'm gonna get back. Tony, go ahead and take it from here.
Well, what were you saying then?
Oh, yeah. I know. I feel like I'm under the heat here.
I don't. The bit. I was like, it was good. It's very fleshed out. Maybe but I guess anybody could show up here, right? It's not just, that's not like an open mic. That's like a good bit, is what I'm saying.
Oh, you saying okay? We're just trying to make fun of you. It sounded like you were like accusing him of something.
I'm not accusing. It was so good because it's like an open mic kind. I'm thinking like that bit's so good.
That's not new shit.
No, he's been doing it for 7 years. We're at
All right, that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
All right.
You can definitely tell it was like something that you worked on.
Yeah,
You still live in Edmonton or you live here?
Yeah, I live in Edmonton. Yeah, I was just visiting your house.
Nice.
Rick Bronson.
Yeah, I saw you there a bunch of times.
Oh, cool. Yeah, it's a
yeah.
fun spot. Yeah, man.
Yes, good spot.
You know, it's funny what you said. Go for it, Brody.
My shoes, I know.
DC shoes. That's good. Rob,
my shoes are fun.
From a ridiculousness. I support DC shoes.
Okay.
Nice.
Great.
Were we saying, Drew?
No, it was funny. But no, it's just funny how like certain words that you say get like a laugh. Like you said, like coochie cool. It's just a funny word.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like it's just like it just made me realize how like just certain sounds and stuff like that. Like coochie cool is just I'm an adult, but I was still like
yeah.
Do you watch the UFC?
I do.
You're a fan.
Yes. And I know you guys are like super in. That's not a real rule though. You can still tickle. You can. Like I talk about it all the time on the Joe Rogan podcast about how they should just tickle each other and they would win. And
So they do?
You can tickle.
Okay.
It's not
a tickle bit.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I've been talking about. I talk about this actually on stage a few times.
Oh,
but you did a really good job putting it all together. Way better than I did a few times. But the Coochie Coo thing in particular is really good. But yeah, I mean, I think the people who will attract like the UFC nerds, I think they're immediately going to go, no, that's not a real rule. Yeah, they say they're. I've never had anybody say that to me.
I think you're fine. I'm just saying that bit, like if you want to brag, probably heard the tickling and just like raised my antlers a little bit. I know Brian's big into tickling when you're down. He touches you to try to tickle you. So it's just a lot of tickle stuff, but I think you're doing the right thing. You're good. Just keep doing it. I have nothing else to add other than like, the tickle stuff.
What else do you talk about?
Mainly, no, like on stage?
Yeah.
I don't know, lots of stuff. Weed,
You got a good accent. Are you from like France?
No, from Canada.
You seem like the South Park's like version of Canadian.
Like, hey, buddy, don't come in your mouth.
You seem like you're split right down the middle.
Sort of, I guess. Yeah.
Do you know about checking the oil? Because that could be something you can add to it. Checking the oil is actually another legal move where you're actually allowed to stick your finger in the guy's butt.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Come on. Swear to God.
Let me ask another question. You just mean it could be other than your stand-up. So you live here in Los Angeles?
No, I'm just visiting.
Oh, you're visiting?
Yeah.
And I think you work up in Canada all over?
Yeah. Doing stand-up. Yeah.
All right, you're good. Just keep doing it. You know, there's no secret. I can't change the world. What you said, what am I supposed to do?
Just keep talking instead of dismissing them at the very end.
What do you mean?
It sounds like you're baiting him. It sounds like you're baiting him.
You did a good job. Good luck with your life.
What have I got?
It's like
Police officer.
that's the story of you. You're done here.
If it ain't broken, go fix it.
We're not.
And I said, what are you doing here? Let's hang. What are you visiting? What have you seen so far?
And you
I
said,
saw you do audience warm-up at midnight when Ron Punches and Pete Holmes were on.
There you go. Positive energy. You make me drop the stick. I blame you, Tony. Aggressive.
you got it.
But it sounds like he's trying to get information from people. Like you're just like, all right, you still live in Canada. Your mother's maiden name is Smith. I've got all I need. You know, and you just drop.
Well, I felt pressure from Tony a little bit, but I didn't want to like come down hard on you on the particular bit. I thought you did a great job, and I just had to get my head clear. I realized this show's very popular. Everybody shows up, so thank you for being here. What's your name again?
Drew.
Welcome to Los Angeles.
Drew Bain, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. He's on Twitter at Drew Bain. That's BEHM, all one word, Drew Bain.
You got it. Get on with your life.
He's doing good.
I know. So we're talking to him.
This is Dr. Drew. Everyone's got an issue. You got it.
All right. That just washes it clean, I guess.
What's up? You want to pull the name?
Oh, yeah, Brody, we have a whole thing that goes on here that
Then we'll flip.
every week when you're not here.
Yeah, and I don't change. Why? So are you telling me I should change the way I am?
Tony doesn't like sharing, all right?
Who likes when I call today? We switch it up.
They're always going to clap. They're a positive
They
audience.
didn't all clap. I got half of them. Enough to get me back in to pull a name
You want to
out.
pull another name?
Yes! I did it last time. What do I know? I only do warm-up at the #1 rated show on Comedy Central every day.
You do warm-up for Tosh.0?
No. Well, I've been on that. You don't do that.
Yeah.
This is how we
keep
do
it
it.
real. I work for Comedy Central too.
I'm all over the place. I travel everywhere. Know to behave.
Talking about the amphitheater.
Ladies and gentlemen, who's my friend from the Dodgers? You got it. Catcher A.J. Ellis. And what name did I just pull out of the bucket? Here he is. Ian Ellis. Yes.
Man, give it up to Rob Zombie's Iron Man, also known as Greg's dad. I don't support animal abuse, but if you have one and you're having a party and they won't shut the fuck up, you should threaten to murder them loud enough for all of your guests to hear. Like, as a responsible pet owner, I shouldn't have to feel like an asshole because I want to put your dog in the oven. It's not just dogs. Like, I've wanted to kick cats out of the second-story window of an apartment as well. And I don't want to sound like a total monster, but I have the same policy about crying children. I think a good mother should tell them, if you don't shut up, I'm going to send you to live with your father. Now, obviously, you can't send kids to jail, but you can teach them how to make shoes and send them to Malaysia. My name's Ian Ellis. I'll have a good night.
Yeah, there he is. 57 seconds. Brody, you were talking during that. What do you want to...
I was just hearing some offensive topics. Kicking a cat out of a window. Abusing an animal? No.
I didn't say it was a black cat.
Whoa! This guy's good. You know what? I like your energy. I like your personality. I like your demeanor. Material's a little dark, but it fits you. And you're from Chicago?
Yeah, man.
I'm going to be there in a couple weeks. You want to watch me do some shows? No, you're a good guy. I like your T-shirt, and keep doing what you're doing. God bless, and welcome to Los Angeles.
That's the style points. There you go. The style judge, Brody Stevens.
Yeah. You got like a weird like inflection on your voice. Yeah. It's really weird. It's like it never lands. It's always kind of sounds like a question. You know what I mean? Like even punchline. I mean, that's really a really technical. It's just something I heard. Like it was just like, so I kicked a cat out of a window, and it's like, wait, is that? You know what I mean? Like it's just
very questioning.
It's very quick. So that was,
Were you raised in the south side of Chicago?
I'm actually originally from Colorado.
The mean streets of Colorado? Yeah. What are we talking about here? We're at Colorado.
I don't know. I was a kid.
So how old were you when you moved?
13.
Great. So you're from Chicago.
Yeah.
Cool. Where'd you grow up in Chicago?
Do you have all the information you need?
No.
I grew up in the suburbs of Chicago, like Plainfield, Bolingbrook.
You a fan of hip-hop? You have the Wu-Tang shirt on.
A little bit.
The cat and the dog thing falls under that, half the people here have cats and dogs in the audience. So unless it's like crazy hilarious, all these people are probably like, man, did you really hate dogs? Were you, slapping cats out the windows and shit? So like, I don't know. I mean, do you have a pet? Do you really hate pets or animals that much?
I had a dog. No, I love it.
But you know what?
What happened to the dog?
Whoa.
But I'll tell you what.
Is in the house.
But here's the deal. His character, it's like the whole Michael Myers thing. I think you play it up. He's like a menacing guy. So if you're going to do the dog, I say keep doing it. That's what I'm saying. Like, that kind of joke fits you. Now, if somebody else, the guy before you, he did the killing the dog joke or whatever, no. It fits you. It could be a character thing. Yeah, you're taking a chance, but I think it could fit your demeanor. That's what I think. If you're gonna, you have the right look to pull that off.
You're saying I look like a serial killer.
Whatever, but you're kind of like menacing, but not in a bad way. It's kind of, like I said, like a Jason, like a Michael Myers, like one of those deals.
You're looking at me.
But in a good way, because you're doing comedy. So I say keep doing those dark jokes.
It's just funny because he wants you to say you're like a Carlin or like a Pryor, but you're like a Jason or Michael Myers or a Hannibal. If Hannibal Lecter, a real, you'll murder, but not in the way you want to.
You got it.
Yes, that's Kill Tony, folks.
You're like a comedian Chucky doll. Go about your way.
Yeah.
Chucky.
How long you been in stand-up?
2007.
2007 is when you started in Chicago.
Yeah.
You live here now. How long you been doing it here?
It's the first time I've been up in a month. I've been hitting the lottery system too much.
Wow. You don't go up other places?
I've been trying to get out. I just never get home.
You mean other places?
Is every place a lottery now?
Well, I get out 2 or 3 times a week.
And, you can't get out more?
I live in Mission Hill. I don't have a car, so when I can afford a ride.
Can I ask a question? You were living in Chicago most recently?
Yeah.
And then what made you want to come out to Los Angeles?
Industry out here.
How long were you in Chicago doing stand-up?
About 5 years.
Okay. That's good enough to take that chance to go to LA, or did you think about going to New York, maybe?
I did.
You don't need a car?
I think I'm more of like a New York comic, but
Yeah.
my people in New York were like, you want to get ready for a show, go to LA.
Nah. It's kind of true, kind of not true. Like, the most important thing for you is just not to turn into whatever, but it's just to get better. You know what I mean? Like, not saying you're not. I'm just saying if it is New York that allow you without a car. I didn't have a car for years when
We didn't have a car.
We didn't have a car, yeah.
So we would hitch rides with everybody
Yeah, you
together.
just hop rides and walk or take a bus or whatever. I mean, I understand you living kind of far out, but even in New York, if you live kind of far out, you can still take a train into the city.
Where's Mission Hills?
Yeah,
It's in the valley.
Oh, God.
North Valley, way out there.
Northridge?
I spent the weekend getting my motorcycle license. I'll buy a scooter, but I get on motors.
There you
scooter.
go.
Dude, this man's got a plan. Just go to a local bar that's near you. They probably would love to have a comedy night. You just talk to them, set your own shit up, fucking advertise, start your own shit by where you live, where you just go across the street. Make it as easy as possible, but make sure you go up, because the more you go up, the more you're actually going to become a comic. This once a month shit, that's like you're not a comic.
Well, just moved out here, but I will say something to tag that you gotta like public speak. I was a tour guide at Radio City Music Hall for a year and a half. I sold T-shirts for NBA basketball games. You just gotta want to talk, get out there. That's why podcasting like this is a good thing. So where did I go with that? I don't know. But keep doing what you do. Yeah, you gotta want it. I think you want it. You moved out here and you're figuring it out. Do the dark stuff.
Yeah.
You got it, right?
I got it. Tag it though.
Tag it, yeah, right. And go that route.
If you're gonna go that route, then you gotta own it all the way. You can't put
Are you
one
comfortable?
dog joke and then one cat joke and then one Malaysia.
Are you comfortable with doing those kind of jokes?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I'll write you some more. Okay. I got a lot of good stuff.
Why is one shoe dirty and one shoe clean? It's bothering me so bad. I can't figure out what horse do you kick every day on your way out.
I was at Runyon Canyon yesterday.
Just one shoe on? What the fuck? Why is the other one so clean? You have one dusty, looks like it was at Runyon, and the other one's perfect.
Who takes boots into Runyon Canyon? That's like an interesting thing. I have my boots.
Are those boots, or are those like regular shoes? The regular shoes. Wow, look at those. Those are like fake boots. I had a feeling. They look like boots, but then it's just, they're like little big short boots. Little baby bootsies. Hashtag baby bootsies. That's what number episode this is.
This one's clean from
It's Kill Tony, the baby bootsies.
There you go, from Kicking Cats. He went back to it. Yeah. Good.
Wow, there you go. There's the callback. I mean, I said the horse thing 3 minutes ago, but pretty quick, kid.
good. really confident, man. Like really confident. Really bold. Keep doing it, and all the best to you, really.
Yeah, you're so great. I love you, Ian. And Ian Ellis is also the guy that amazing artist. Follow him on Twitter and Instagram at Chicago Open Mic. He's made the coolest banner. He wouldn't even believe.
Oh, he's an artist?
An amazing artist. Absolutely my favorite artist. As far as
cool.
like he really draws some crazy
I have
stuff.
no talent in terms of that stuff.
I know, me neither. It's amazing. I always ask every guest a question, the same question. I can't remember whether I've asked you guys this or not, but anything you did when you first started out doing stand-up, you're embarrassed you ever did, or can't believe you ever did, like when you were starting out? Something silly? Maybe a joke, something stupid?
I can come up. Would you like to go first, Rob? No, you go first. Something stupid that I did early on?
That you can't believe you did, something silly.
Something silly. I can't believe I did that.
How about you, Curtis?
Oh, thanks for moving on, Tony. I mean, you spring this question on me. It's like, this is your life. Go ahead, Purpose.
I used to try to play the mandolin on the stage. That did not pan out well.
What's the mandolin?
Those tiny string instruments.
Yeah.
I can play the mandolin, but
It's like a ukulele. It's like a ukulele. A little bit harder to play. You're a real hippie, huh? You know how to play the mandolin. That's like the Jedi level of hippie. Most hippies, they take it easy. They just get some silly drum and all stand in a circle. The mandolin's got fucking rhythm.
Yeah. When's the last time you had crabs?
no, I'm all shaved down there.
All shapes. Have you ever had crabs?
Not this one.
Yes, you have. Tony, what's the question again? I'm gonna think about it. Have you ever had crabs?
It's anything silly you did when you first started out.
I'm trying to think of silly. Like, I can think of mistakes, but not like.
I can think of mistakes. I'll give you one example. First time, and it's kind of weird. The first time I ever did a real comedy show, it was like a bringer show. I took a workshop at UCLA. This was after college, 1993. So summer of '93. We took a workshop, and Pauly Shore's sister taught the class. Sandy C. Shore. And so I would go to UCLA every week, drive out from the Valley, from Tarzana, to see if I liked comedy and to do my 2 minutes at UCLA. And I got excited, and I would do the class. And then after I'd drive down Sunset, I'd look at the Comedy Store and go see. It was just intimidating to come by here. But
About 6 weeks later, anyway, we did our graduation class, and I was up on stage here. And I just remember I had a hat on, you couldn't see my face. I was saying the F word, and it was like, it's like your first comedy tape. I think anybody's first comedy tape is embarrassing and is cringeworthy. But it's funny that you brought that up because it happened right here in 1993, and I'm still going at it right now. Wow. I didn't quit. I kept going from an open mic in Chatsworth, not far away from Mission Hills, right there, my open mic. And I knew, you know what? LA's not a good place to start. There was desperation in the air. So I went back to UCLA and took a business and comedy class. And then I wanted to get on stage, but the guy says, if you want to do comedy, get out of LA. And that's why I went to Seattle after the North Richard. There's that story. Today, 15 years straight.
Oh, I know what I did.
We'll edit that one out.
No, that was great. That was great.
It's nice. It was like,
triumphant story.
Thank you. Keep at it. Push hard. Do those, do it.
Yeah. I did it after.
Yeah, what was it like when you graduated from comedy class?
Oh, how dare you, Tony? I took a path.
After Chris Brown, the Chris Brown Rihanna thing. This not starting silly. I had an idea at the improv open mic. I wanted to go up and pretend to do the Chris Brown apology bloopers. And real performance artistship. I got Willie to hold cue cards. Pretended to read off of it. I would dance to the mic. It was really crazy. This is
hilarious. Awesome. So,
I actually have one more, and I'm sorry. I was downstairs.
When you get your master's degree in comedy?
All right. Is that what this is turning into? So maybe about 8 years ago, I was downstairs in the original room, and I remember some girl yelled at me. Her name was, I did a Jerry Jewell reference, from Facts of Life. Blaya. Nobody knows who she is? Jerry Jewell? Nobody. Oh, great. Jesus. I did it. All right, so I did an impression of somebody.
This was an old joke 8 years ago.
All right, what is it, crap on Brody night? It was a really awkward moment. You asked for it. It stopped the whole show. It stopped it. She was that upset. I made a grown woman with cerebral palsy cry.
Oh, my goodness.
That's aggressive.
Wow.
You got it. I'll snap. I'm demonic. You got it. Push your never. Let's pull a name out of the fucking.
You use that. You got it like a piece of ginger between sushi bites. It's supposed to clean the slate that you built.
But there's another thing. On my last
we don't
special,
forget what you just said.
I said you got it 30 times on my half-hour special. That's embarrassing too. To repeat yourself when you think you weren't. You got it. All right, here we go. You go. You pull it. It's your turn. I think I pulled out Ellis, so you're telling you.
Okay. You don't want to, Gerald?
No, I'm cool.
Tonight we found out Gerard can't read everybody.
That's racist. That's crossing the line big time, Tony. Oh my God.
When in Rome, you gotta say the joke.
Oh my God.
I put it right there.
Serve me a big beach ball of setup there. Put your hands together for Rashid Stevens.
Oh, good name. Rashid Stevens. Yeah. Rashid, yeah. I come in peace. Okay.
Growing up, I had some really big fears. Two of my big fears in life kind of hit me a little bit. One of those big fears were dying. I was petrified of dying. And I listened to The Resurrection by Tupac. One of the other fears was of this bully in my neighborhood. Really, really, really bullying person, man. Her name was Keisha. She was 6 foot tall. She wore a mustache. Keisha is not 10. I'm petrified of that thing. My fears are more specific now. I have more specific fears. I'm petrified of dying of a stereotypical death. I remember I was out with this girl. We having a good time, making her laugh on my best jokes. My best stuff out of her. And I remember I get overly excited, so I choke. And I'm thinking this is going to be my last moment. So I think, like, God, please don't let me die with this chicken bone on my all these white people, man, you know. I didn't want to perpetuate stereotypes.
Yeah. Good. Steven.
Gerard, you want to go first? You win. You won the night. I don't know. That was funny, man. That was really funny. The dying stereotype. I like the perspective of that. It was really, really strong and great. And yeah, man, go Ferguson, man. You know.
Yeah. Redemption.
I think you got more confident as the set went on. I felt like you got more confident into it. I feel like you got like a good flow, like you got an interesting a flow. I don't know about point of view yet. I mean, maybe, but so you got something that's a little different. You know, you got your voice is interesting, and I think it's something that you just keep doing it. You know, you just got to keep. You have something there. See, that's nothing. A year's nothing.
1 year. I started 3 years ago in Atlanta, but only did 3 months.
Atlanta's scary, right?
It was.
They say that's a scary place to start.
Oh, really?
Why is it scary?
Well, I'll tell you, because, and especially for a black comedian in Atlanta, because the clubs there, they have these theme nights where the crowd purposefully fucks with you. And like, I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna love this, Gerard. I'm about to blow your fucking mind. You're gonna dig this the most. Ready? One night there.
This is gonna make me mad, isn't it?
Yeah, you're gonna love it. Right. One night there, like Tuesday nights, we'll say, is Keys night, where if a comedian who's doing, I mean, this is like their real show too, real stand-up show. But on Keys night, the second a comedian loses your attention, you're allowed to take out your keys and just start jingling them lightly. And so, like, it'll start with some people, and then it'll take over, and some comedians, like, are just dying on stage, and everybody in the room is jingling their keys, and the noise that it just makes you want to quit.
Where the fuck is this at?
Yeah.
At what's the main club in Atlanta?
Not Punchline Atlanta.
Yeah.
Well, you know what?
Atlanta is where the monsters come from.
But that was the thing that kind of made me, stuff like that. Like,
what's with the shirt? It's coming undone.
Yeah.
Gotta tighten it up there. Tighten it up.
A couple buttons undone. Oh, yours came out at some point, huh, Mervis? That button didn't last very long at all.
No, it did not.
But yeah, the only button. Look at the size of your belly button. Jesus Christ. What lands in there? Like, what type of spaceship? That looks like that part of the Death Star that, like, the Emperor pulls into. Dun, 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 dun.
Mervis, you watch what you eat?
Yeah, he watches it go down his throat.
Oh, Tony, that's an aggressive statement.
Watch what you eat. Look at him. Come on.
Just sit away as a mess.
Okay. I've been getting healthy. I am. I've lost some weight.
But yeah, cocaine, everybody.
Dude, if it was just cocaine, I would be so skinny.
That's true.
Hey, everybody.
But yeah, what was up with the buttons? Is that a thing that you normally do? You just let the buttons go and like it's like a.
I was halfway. I had just put my 10 years.
How old are you? Hey, you seem young. What were you doing before stand-up?
Playing college football.
Holy shit! In Georgia?
No, I went to Jacksonville State University.
Where's that?
Alabama.
Is that Jacksonville?
Yeah, Jacksonville, Alabama.
Yeah. Jacksonville, Alabama, not Jacksonville, Florida?
They have two Jacksonvilles. One in Alabama.
There's one in North Carolina also. Camp Lejeune military base. It's all over. There's a lot of Jackson.
It's really cool because you have like that look like if I were casting a movie for like a football team in Jacksonville.
Yeah, absolutely.
You'd be like the triumphant quarterback who like like mom was on drugs and then still played despite it. Was like, coach, I want to be somebody.
Yeah.
He would have fucking destroyed that shit.
You were a wide receiver. You got it. All right, free safety. So you get the hit guy. You stay in the back and help out.
Despite what his foster mom said about him playing free safety, where she said, I'm sorry, I'm just making up your life story. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm right. That's what I'm working on. That's what I got from that.
I played 2 years. Just finished college.
You played for 2 years?
I played 2 years and then I had to quit because I couldn't just finish college.
Did you ever get a concussion?
Several. I got 14.
You got 14 concussions?
14 concussions. I got a CAT scan. Over my career, I had 14 concussions.
Is that a normal number? Like, what's the normal number?
Well, you know, I mean, they just started taking, like, they just started documenting when people get concussions about 4 years ago. So I had been playing since I was 4 years old, so documentation was wasn't around, so they did like back.
Well, good thing this show's a podcast, so you'll be able to remember what happened here tonight.
My lifetime story.
14 concussions. That's got to mess you up sometimes. Huh? Do you ever notice it fucking with you?
No, that's why I quit. I felt the rust taking so long.
It's 14.
Get out after 14
concussions. You quit.
No, I'm saying.
But you never notice it messing with you or catching up to you. Like you never pour your cereal and you think it was like cornflakes and you grab the milk and you come back and it's Fruity Pebbles and you're like, what the fuck?
Let's keep it positive. It's in the news. He's dealing with it. He can probably talk about it. I've been through a lot for, making it part of your act, but it's all about positivity.
That's exactly what I'm trying to obviously and clearly get at here is that he should be talking about his experience as a football player, that it's topical and a good time to do it. He can get away with it because he looks like a football player.
I think
not because you're black.
I think you did great on stage. You're very comfortable on stage. I think you keep on doing it. You'll be very successful at stand-up comedy.
Is Steven your real last name?
Yes, Stevie.
Oh, it's
I adopted him.
You guys are related.
Yeah. Why did that not get a laugh? I mean, are you that sensitive, audience? My stage name is Stevens. His last name's Stevens. I adopted him. But you're two looking to be offended on something very funny. And my feelings are hurt.
That's true. Brody Stevens is just a stage name, right?
Why are you Mr. Negative? It's not a stage name. It's real.
You just said that. You said your stage name is Brody Stevens.
I talk about positive stuff, Tony. Carl. I talk about concussions and mixing up cereals.
Carl, will you tell the crowd what your real name is?
Stephen Brody Stevens. Everyone calls me Brody. I keep it positive.
Yeah, it's a
good
job,
job,
son. Keeping it positive, Brody.
I'm proud of you. Let's do a DNA test. Walk in Maury Povich. And why are we not laughing? Because he's African American? Stop it. Positive push. You got it.
Big Patriot. What's your take on Rashid here?
Is it a 15-minute segment?
Brody. Very comfortable on stage. I'd say definitely talking about football. So there were lots of football. Talking about concussions.
There you go.
Well, that's what I said.
Actually, that's what I said. You said you were trying to keep it positive.
Oh, my. Tony, let me pull the name out.
No, I'm pulling the name.
Why are you pulling the name? Give it to me. Give Rashad a nice
Stevens.
Let's get this thing going and talk about positivity.
You don't have positivity's boring, bro.
It isn't. It helps me.
You don't have Twitter, Rashid?
I'm booking things on positive. I got a show tomorrow.
You don't have Twitter?
Posit does work. Why am I doing a show for the Boston Red Sox owner? I just spent $200 million on that. All right, here we go.
How much is he paying for you?
You son of a bitch. Stop talking to me that way. It's a rib dinner in Brentwood. All right. Hold on. Oh, Purvis got excited. Okay, here we go. I think I got this name properly. Let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, the name I pulled out, his name is Jonathan, and his last name is Tumblin. Yeah, what's up?
What's up, bro?
Oh, my God.
What it do, Brody?
What it do?
What's up, guys? How y'all doing? This is a weird-ass night. This is weird. I'm going to keep it weird. Yo, when I was in the military, I almost gave a white friend of mine the pass to say the N-word because he helped me out of a life-or-death situation. I was in Biloxi, Mississippi, like in tech school. And this racist-ass dude, kind of looked like Bird right now, I ain't gonna lie. He's like, hey, I didn't know they still let monkeys in the military. And then my homeboy, he's like, hey, man, sir, he's a goddamn soldier. Show some respect. And I was like, you know what, Will, you mind, nigga. And I was like, he's like, wait, Jonathan, I don't want to offend you. I was like, you can say it. You can say it. Until we had a house party at his house, and I was helping him clean up. And he pulls out a broom, and he's like, hey, my nigga, you want to sweep that corner up for me? Well, I'm going to beat your ass in this motherfucker way and tell me what to do.
That's it, man. That's all I got.
That's funny. Jonathan, you've been doing stand-up a while. I remember you from some of the original.
Oh yeah, I was here,
right?
I started from the bottom.
That's right. Kill Tony 1. Jonathan Cumberland was there. And I can tell a blatant difference, like a blatant improvement. So you've been doing a lot of spots, right? You've been out here for like what, a year and a half, 2 years?
Well, I've been on the comedy scene for like 2 years. Right. I'm turning into a valley comic because I don't have a car.
Oh shit! You guys gotta. I'm telling you, this is not an option. Being a valley comedian is not an option, guys. This goes for everybody, not just you, Jonathan. You have to do whatever it takes to get your ass to this side of the hill. Brody will tell you differently, but you were born and raised here, and that makes you different. That's home to you. But if you come here and you're not at home, you got to be on this side of the hill to get shit.
Yeah, it's like the valley of death. Just like these people don't get shit.
Exactly. Brody, you were born and raised, primed and prim, 818 till you die, positive energy. I get it. So I feel like you have an advantage that other people don't have. As far as somebody coming here, yes. As far as somebody else coming here, hey, I lived it. I was in Burbank, and it was terrible. And I did whatever I had to do. I had to barely pay rent on a pal's couch, for a few months until getting my shit together, or a few years, whatever the fuck it was. But whatever it takes. If this is the fight that you're going for, then
I'll still get up over here.
Right, but like when people are training for a boxing match, they don't live 35 minutes away from their gym that they have to go to every day to get ready for their fight. Brody, you're shaking your head no over there.
No, I'm just thinking LA is the major leagues. This is it.
Yeah.
I think New York City's the mecca of stand-up. This is the major leagues. I just feel like if you're here, might as well go for it. But I always tell people go to a Chicago, spend as much time as you visit here, but to really grind it out here, it's hard in LA.
Yeah.
I think to grind it out in New York, you're going to get more real stuff. To grind it out in Chicago, I think you can get on stage, but out here, it's the big leagues. It's you got to be all in or go to play those smaller markets. Does that make
Even getting any gigs or anything? Things working out for you?
Well, yeah, I'm doing okay. What are we talking about?
My turn. No, I get gigs. I have a few relationships with people.
Anybody having you open for them yet or anything?
No.
Sure, I see what I'm doing here. I'm setting you up. You can take Jonathan on the road.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
I would do that too.
I never want to discourage somebody, say they can't make it coming straight here, but I'm always going to say to somebody, go out on the road, move out of Los Angeles until they're asking you to come here, or your mom owns a condo in Tarzana. Then you can come back.
That's a weird approach.
My mother does. Things are not laughing.
It's an interesting thing. And you were always, very early on, you were a mentor to me, Brody.
Early on, not anymore? Okay, here we go.
No, but from very early on,
right.
You were a mentor. And you always told me that. And that happens organically. When you're broke and you live in LA and you're trying to do comedy, it's really hard to just, it's so hard to book gigs on the road.
Right.
But, that'll eventually happen. In the meantime, and it's just my advice for everyone, you have to be on this side of the hill to really be in the game.
Yeah. There's a world that exists where it's up to you how strong you are mentally. Like in LA, I think to ignore industry. I think we, really I ignored industry for the first couple years. Like didn't take on a manager, didn't take on anything. For me, the rule is at some point you have to be doing it not as a career. Which being in Chicago helps me and whatever, but it's knowing yourself. If you're able to come to LA and just completely ignore industry, because we say industry's here, but also industry wasn't at the Sunset Grill. You know what I mean? When we were just working up, they're industry's not there while we
running
work
Sal's when we were performing in front of just breadsticks.
Yeah, not even new Sal's, old Sal's on the bread. Why do we sound like our grandfathers?
We just performed for breakfast.
It was 2009. But yeah, if you can ignore the industry, I think LA is great. Because you can still get up, and it's there for you. But it depends on what your ambitions are and what. Yeah.
But don't you think the crowds
are better, like if we're like beginning level in say like a Portland or a Seattle or a Chicago or a,
that's why knowing yourself I think is best, right? Like for me it was like I'm like competitive, so I wanted to be among who I felt to be the best in the country. You know what I mean? Like so it was only New York or LA. I didn't even do comedy in North Carolina. Like I moved to LA. Right. Yeah, like for me it's like whatever works, whatever drives me. You know what I mean? Like and so for me it's like I like competition. I like being around really great minds, and it helps drive you and make you.
And I say that I go, I give advice. I'm good at giving somebody their best odds, their best. You're like it's like a 1 in a million. You did that, but for every Gerard who does it, there's a lot of guys who don't. Meaning, like I feel like I always err on the side of go someplace else, get good, come back. That's not to say you can't go from like North Carolina, come straight here. Tony came here straight from Youngstown, Ohio. It does happen, but I think that's rare.
Yeah, it's just knowing yourself. Like the point is, whatever works. I work from West Hollywood too. There you go. Welcome back.
Jonathan Tumblin, everybody. He's on Twitter. And Jay Sherlock T, all one word. Jay.
Put out good energy and it triggered a good conversation.
He's a good guy who's here since Bill 71. This is the part of the show we have our 2 regulars go on. Every week they do a brand new minute, and it's always fun to watch. Your first comedian tonight dropped out of the University of Florida with just a semester left after she came here and did Kill Tony for the first time. She's been writing a new minute every single week since. What are you laughing about, Brody?
You made her drop out of school.
I didn't make her drop out of school. She dropped out of college.
I'll pay for it. You ever go to University of Phoenix? I'll take care of you.
Here she is, Kimberly Congdon.
I know I'm supposed to come up here and be funny and stuff, but today I want to switch it up and ask you guys to actually pray for me. Nothing's wrong, but men keep calling me cute instead of sexy. It's fucking devastating. They keep saying that like I look really innocent, and I'm not, like I do really bad things. Sometimes I'll take the last ice cube and not fill it up again. Sometimes I'll not retweet something that's really funny just because I'm jealous. It's true. I was gonna make a joke about Ferguson, but I think it's kind of dark. Oh, a guy said that he wanted to be friends with benefits with me, and I thought that was really exciting because I've never had a 401k.
Fuck yeah. There you are. Kimberly Congdon with another brand new minute. You did it. You did your Ferguson dark joke. I'm glad that's only topical tonight. What was the first part about again? That entire first 45 seconds.
How guys talk about how I'm cute.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's definitely something there. It's like you have another new take on it.
When do you find that the new minute comes to you? Is it like over the course of the week, like immediately, or is it just like right before the show?
Yeah, probably in the last hour and a half.
Yeah. That's actually when I work best. Because
So it's always day up, and then sometimes I'll use like a tag that I use on another joke, and I try to remind or something.
You've been doing a lot of spots, having a lot of fun.
I have.
Got a new blazer.
I do.
Is that you? There was a wrestler named the Blue Blazer that died in the ring. Did you know that?
I don't know. What are you trying to tell me?
No, I'm not trying to tell you anything. How many people caught Survivor Series last night? Anybody? Fuck yeah. One guy that wished he hadn't started clapping.
I like the honesty of that one where you said you didn't retweet it because you were jealous of it. That kind of shit really is hilarious because I know you, and so I know that's you being honest. But
yeah, I just roll my eyes.
I really like how your material has really grown into a very honest kind of voice. So you're doing great.
Thank you.
Well, there she goes. You
Well, Tony, I don't get a chance to talk.
I didn't even notice. I'm sorry, Brody.
Were you into it tonight? Were you comfortable? Did you feel like relaxed tonight? Was something on your mind?
Did I not seem into it? I asked you a question.
Ask a question with a question?
Jesus.
Like she's talking back to me. She's like a Tony Jr.
It sounds like a third date conversation.
No, here's my thing.
Seem into it? No, you seem into it, just not like
I offer something. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought when you went up there, when you said, I'm going to be serious for a moment, I really thought you were going to make some kind of like a 1-minute speech on like what's been happening tonight. I really thought you were. So that got me. And then I was kind of like a little disappointed because I thought it was going to be something, but there's just I'm not nitpicking it, but it is tough to come up with the material once a week.
Well, yeah, it just changes. Some weeks I come up extra confident because I know that the jokes are going to be good. And then some weeks because it's a new minute every week. So
yeah, right, very hard.
Like right now, I like the bubbly energy, but yeah, it's hard to do when you're forced to do a new minute every week. How dare you, Tony?
I'm just laughing because like Brody's review is talk about Ferguson more.
I didn't say that, but
I know you expected it.
I just had you did pull me in. I thought you were gonna. That's good acting. So you were committed to that.
There you go. And Brody's been in a lot of movies, so he knows good acting.
What does that have to do with anything, Tony?
No,
I've been
it does.
in 4 movies.
Yeah.
I haven't booked a movie since I went off my meds.
Well,
I'm a loose cannon.
There you go. Brody Stevens and Kimberly Condon, everybody. There she was. Kimberly Condon is at Twitter at Kimberly Condon. We have one other regular who does a brand new minute every week. I'm really excited to bring her up, as always, bringing it together for Sarah Weinstein.
Here she comes. Yeah.
So I had a very lonely experience the other night. I went to a paper supply store. I went to Office Depot at 9 p.m. in November for a 2014 planner. In November, that's not the loneliest part about it. When I walked into this depot, Office Depot, the first thought that hit my mind was, smells like home. Love the smell of Office Depot. Then I started to look around and I saw some binders. I like a spiral, but I do love a binder. I started thinking about hole punchers. I thought, whoever invented the 3-hole punch really believed in the binder. I said, you know what? This binder is going to be a hit. I'm going to piggyback on that. Alright.
Yeah. She's got the style of small things and making them big.
Yeah, I like it. You like weird as shit. That's really cool.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like in a great way. Like it's like if the Fonz did comedy. It's really cool. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's really like
very
cool. Throw a joke out. Kind of like it's cool. I like that.
One thing as the technical, as more of on a technical note, I would say I feel like in the beginning there was still a lot of stuff that could have been shortened down. You know what I mean? Instead of saying like that's not how things went or something like that, it's like how it really went was it's just getting into it. You said something like, it wasn't the first time that I what? There you go. That's the new minute that these guys do every week. They just come up here and get really lucky for 60 seconds and then.
I would say, Sarah, I think what Gerard was saying, like I like the jacket, I like the red, I like the boots, the voice. You had I'm not saying Kim didn't have it, but I feel like there's an edge here. There's a point of view. I'm hearing the words. There's energy. So keep doing that. And I mean, that's my thing. I'm not a material guy necessarily,
right. Only the materials that they wear.
I wouldn't say, a lot of people say, like, hold the mic different, enunciate. You're doing all that. So, and she's got a
a good style, which does matter.
Dialed in. The binder thing's a funny bit. And that's as wine shank as it gets for sure. Like that's right up your alley.
Did you say that the paper people were like, oh, this binder thing is going to take off?
The 3-hole punch. Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird that you went that way instead of that they made binders because of paper. You know, like the binder guys knew this paper shit's going to take off.
It's always the funniest thing though. It's always when it works with you, when this stuff works, you bring a human into the picture. It's always inanimate objects that you're talking about, but when you bring a human in, like the guy that thought of the 3-hole punch, the guy that pushed it to the next thing, you know, that's always when it works. So you did it again. Sarah Wineshank. That's what it looks like. 2 brand new minutes from our regulars, and that's what it feels like. Kill Tony, what could be episode 80, maybe 79, could even be 78, could even be 81.
Yeah.
But we're calling it #babybids or something like that. Mervis, you were unbelievable. I love you so much. You were great. You really pulled your own weight tonight, which is a really big deal, considering how humongous you are. You're on Twitter at Ryan Mervis, RyanMirvis. Josh Martin Comic hustled around for us. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic, sitting next to Annalise Lane. Brody Stevens did an amazing job.
Brody Stevens. Yes, you got it. Push and believe. Never forget.
I don't know about you peasants, but I'm an Amazon Prime member, and you can watch episodes of Enjoy It
It's still
on
up.
Amazon.
Will it be up there forever? How does that work?
I hope so.
I just watched it the other day. So yeah,
It's my favorite thing to watch on Amazon. It's a show all about Brody Stevens.
I went through a lot.
He had his own Comedy Central show, Half Hour. It was also on HBO. Speaking of HBO, Gerard Carmichael, we had so much fun. Fantastic hour that you take right here in our home. Love at the store. What else is going on? You're on Twitter.
There.
Yeah.
I'm around.
People are going to want to find you. You're my favorite. You're one of the only people that I still get lunch with all the time.
I know, right?
Everybody else disappears, but we can still hang out.
Yeah.
Refreshing.
We'll go to JR's.
That's right.
Yeah. Go to Tender Greens.
Yeah.
Go to Tender.
Yeah. We've been to Tender Greens. I was at Tender Greens with you, but you went next door to the barbecue chicken place and brought it to Tender.
And I brought it to Tender. It was a rough day.
That's how we do it. Elise Lane is Elise Lane. She's at the Girl with the Pan on Facebook and Instagram. I'm Tony.
Delicious food, Brad. Thank you.
Thank you, live audience. So much fun. I love you guys.
Yeah. We did it, folks. Kill Tony. Stephen Brody Stevens. Gerard Carmichael.
Girls, I'll stack when I roll down the window. Let me know where you.
Coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Fuck yeah, positive feedback already. Hi everybody, happy Monday to you. How's it going? It's like a real show. Packed audience here. We are Josh Martinless tonight, our usual little helper, who usually runs around. Had some crazy stuff happen over the weekend, and he is currently suspended for a week. But standing in, put your hands together for David Deary, everybody. Yeah. What's up, David? Say hello, take a bow. We found the first guy that really like Josh Martin. And standing in, put your hands together for David. Our usual little helper, who usually runs around. Had some crazy stuff happen over the weekend, and he is currently suspended for a week. But standing in, put your hands together for David Deary, everybody. Yeah. What's up, David? Say hello. He runs. to you. How's it going? It's like a real show. Packed audience here. We are Josh Martinless tonight, our usual little helper, who usually runs around. Had some crazy stuff happen over the weekend, and he is currently suspended for a week. But standing in, put your hands together for David Deary, everybody. Yeah. Come on, David. Say hello. Take a bow. We found the first guy that looks exactly like Josh Martin. And
we couldn't only have one Josh replacement. We actually have, because Josh actually does the two jobs. So we had to get a second guy. Guys, give it up for PDC in the back.
Yes, PDC, crushing. Currently keeping the guests and our Patriot in their chamber, just like Josh would do in this situation. Put your hands together for the wait staff getting us liquored up tonight. Very important deal. That's a big part of it. I'm loving life right now. Life is good. Things are exciting. I'm going to Denver to headline an entire weekend at the Comedy Works.
That's great. One of the best clubs ever.
Yeah. Very, very excited about that. Other things are happening. Life is good. We are doing a fundraiser in the main room of the Comedy Store to get brand new speakers in this belly room.
Yes.
December. In the main room.
It's like in 2 Wednesdays. We'll talk about it next week.
Super powerful show coming at you. We're gonna have all of our favorite people on that show in order to raise new money for brand new speakers. We realized tonight that this entire room is the sound has come down. We've broken, not we, but this room has broken so many speakers that there's only 2 speakers actually here.
Yeah.
One small 8-inch thing hanging from the ceiling over there, and one small one right over there.
I think it's car speakers also. I don't think that's supposed to be like for microphones of a comedy club, one of the biggest comedy clubs in the room. But,
yeah. And this show and Roast Battle and the Ding Dong Show are all insane shows that happen here.
Yeah.
They're all running off of 14 inches of speaker right now.
Yeah.
So we're going to try to fix that.
Yeah, instead of bitching about it every week, we're just going to do a show. All the proceeds go to buying a new sound system.
That's right. And that's a very important deal because sound is important in the comedy world.
Yeah.
Speaking of beautiful sounds, let's get right into some awesome shit. This musical act for tonight is one of my favorite comedians. I fell in love with this guy a few weeks ago when I saw him perform a hilarious song. Last week we had him on, and he did it. I love his style. You know, it starts safe, then all of a sudden he was talking about fucking his best friend Greg's dad. Put your hands together for tonight's musical guest, Pat Reagan. Everybody, here he is in the flesh.
I fell on the face of the earth today. You told me to leave, and I begged you to stay. The sun went black, the sky went gray. I fell off the face of the earth today. Greg's dad left me for another baby boy. I saw you at the movies, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Pretty sure you saw me too. Pretty sure you saw me too. Your new boy toilet yum yum, ba-da-da-da-da-da. I kept playing peekaboo, kept playing peekaboo. But there's nothing I could say, nothing I could do. 'Cause I'm the only baby boy for you. I saw you at the cemetery paying your respects to Greg. His fat ass would not believe the way you treat me now. I saw you in your bedroom, I was watching from the fire escape. Your new boy was there wearing nothing but a towel. He makes love like an untamed demon. And you start to hum a Peter Gabriel song. And suddenly my hands, they are covered in semen. Dong dong ding ding. I live outside your window, ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I track your every move, I fucking track your every move. Then you got lunch at Subway, ba-ba-da-ba-da. Oh, I live
Today you got lunch at Subway. Today you got lunch at Subway. Oh, and dinner at Subway too. Dinner at Subway too. I swear I'll win you back. It's the last thing that I do. Cause I'm the only baby boy. Yes, I'm the one and only baby boy. And I'm the only baby boy for you. Thank you. Reagan, everybody. I have his album. You should too. Yes. Find it on iTunes, SoundCloud, everywhere. That's Pat Reagan. That's spelled Patregan. Not like Ronald Reagan. It's announced like Ronald Reagan. Pat Reagan, but there's no A in that. Follow him on Twitter at Patty Reagan. Pattyregan. I absolutely love him. David, you're already doing a fantastic job. I'm going to bring up tonight's Patriot. Every week we always have a head of security to keep us safe. This week is a return Patriot. I'm very, very excited to have him. He's one of the funniest comics, a great comedy television writer. Writes for shows like Dion Cole's Black Box and numerous other great things. Also, we do stand-up comedy together pretty much every single fucking night of the year. It's one of my best friends, one of my funniest pals. Put your hands together for him. It's the one and the only Willie Hunter. There he is. Look at this.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Heck yeah. You look fantastic.
I went no mask tonight.
That's perfect. You're like the new Black Stormtrooper. This is amazing. This is like the beginning of that Star Wars trailer. And I'm really excited about that.
No, it makes sense. It makes you feel better, sure.
No, yeah, I did this just to be able to do that joke that I just did. I'm like, I gotta have Willie on as the Patriot with no mask. I originally was thinking Jamar because he looks more like the guy, but Jamar wasn't available. So no, I'm kidding. I went straight to you, Willie. You know when I need a black guy, you're my guy.
I feel like in Billy D. Williams, but if he took it off, he was a stormtrooper, like he took the helmet off. Would that blow your mind as a Star Wars fan?
If Billy D was the first thing that we saw,
yeah,
that would be amazing. I wouldn't know whether it's for the new Star Wars or for Colt 45, and I would take it either way. Has anybody ever called you a young Billy D. Williams?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. You say it like you get that and you don't like it.
No, I like it.
Have you ever thought about, getting into the commercial business?
No, I haven't, but I definitely could sell some McNuggets. I feel like I could.
You definitely would be great. That's absolutely, not only, that's great casting on your part. You do look like you could sell some chicken McNuggets. You look like you have that McDonald's face.
Thank you.
Like America's welcoming to you. You're a likable, young, light-skinned black man.
Aww.
That's what America can handle right now. Oh, you guys, America has shown that's about the limit. No, I'm kidding. I'm serious. A black stormtrooper, that makes Jackie Robinson's thing go down a little bit. First black stormtrooper is a really big deal. I'm serious.
Really?
In cinematic history, that is a huge fucking deal.
Honestly, I think he's not really a stormtrooper. I think he's fighting in a stormtrooper outfit.
I know. I totally agree. There's no doubt about it.
Aren't they all clones?
Yeah, they're clones of all the same guy, so he's definitely not a stormtrooper. But I was gonna wait until another episode to break that news. But you got it going. I'm glad to have you, Willie. It's always fun to have you. You excited about tonight's show?
I'm extremely excited. I love these two people that are guests tonight.
Me too. In fact, fun fact, I don't really listen to Kill Tony. How's that? How's that for a little admission? I don't listen to it. I love it, and I live it every Monday, but I don't go back and listen. Honestly, even the first time I was on Rogan, I had never listened to an episode of Rogan. When I listen to podcasts, I swear to God, this is the only podcast that I listen to. These two do it together. They are unbelievably hilarious, married, wonderful, the happiest, coolest people I know. and the hosts of the Your Mom's House podcast. They're here in the flesh. Christina Pazzinski and Tom Segura. I have been trying to book this for a year and a half. I have asked every Monday if they are available for a year and a fucking half. That's not a joke. Every Monday, these two get a text. How about this Monday? I'm in Tuscaloosa. How about this Monday? I'm in Winnipeg. How about this Monday? Seattle. But here we are, the total eclipse of my heart. Hinchcliffe, Hunter, and Red Band. The producer credits of PEC and David Deary. David Deary. What's on?
Yeah, this is great.
Usually have food for you guys, but our chef started dating a guy, and
you have a story? Is that what happened?
It's right here.
Oh, that's right! Wow, you just saved her! Holy shit!
We were just about to go
Her
crazy.
best friend just saved her. She's catering a Christmas party. We were sure it would be such assholes.
Salad.
You're such a Scrooge, Red Band.
You're not getting salad, are you?
The Grinch and the Hinch over here. Thank you so much. So food is here if you guys want to eat during a podcast. Those two things go great together at the same time. Tonight she made us a mixed green salad with chicken apple, sausage, goat cheese, pomegranate, arrows. Oh, she must have written areolas. Something like that. Roasted pine nuts and poppy seed vinaigrette. Jesus. You get to take that home.
Official.
I think that might be best for home. And yeah. Salad, not really your best finger food.
No, we don't have forks, too.
Good for recording. It's all right. Yeah, exactly. Good stuff, though. Really, these salads have chicken apple sausage on them. Now, as a light-skinned black guy, I would imagine the chicken apple sausage would be something you really
Concerned about the sausage.
right.
Yeah.
And the apple.
Well, the chicken I'm fine with, of course.
I love it.
Wow.
Well, there you go. We just got interrupted with food.
Yep.
Yeah. That just happened.
Yeah.
You've been on the show before, Christina. Yes. This is your first time.
I'm so nervous. I'm racked. I'm going to vomit for these people.
The Tom Segura Bird Crusher episode, by the way. I'm sure you got some feedback from that. Yeah. That was insanity. That was really fun. And I'm so glad that you two are so busy. It's like, so you go and you say, Ferguson, she argues for the comment. I argue.
Is that right?
That's the game.
Yeah.
It's called Ferguson.
No.
What was I just gonna say? You said that the bird was crazy. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was unbelievable. And the feedback from the podcast that I've done with you guys are out of control. Well, you're one of the most.
Yeah, you're beloved, yes.
Well, and so is. You guys got the exclusive scoop that my parents had mob ties at one point, which was the point in which I was growing up with them. And your father's name is? It's Joey. First name is Joey. Yeah. And then the restaurant is Joey. It's the Joey. You don't even. It doesn't not Joey.
It doesn't belong to Joey. It's Joey.
It's not multiple Joeys.
My name's Joey. That's the name of the place.
Put an accent mark over the E. I swear to God. Anyway. Wait, over the E? Yeah. Like he's fucking Portuguese or something? I'm telling you, there's a little accent mark there. It's not. It's insane. He's out of control, this guy. Yeah, but we had my mom call in to the show that I was on with you guys. She talked about what it was like running numbers and being a racketeering guru. No one can. I actually was at the advantage that I had already met her. I met your mother. Yeah. Nice, super nice lady. You would never guess she was in the fucking mafia. Yeah. It's real shit. Dial 911. Yeah. And here we are. Oh shit. Forks, everybody. There's a fork party. Want a fork fry?
What's that for? Are you going to buzz people with that?
Yes, Steve.
What happens is comedians come on, they all sign up for a chance to do 1 minute on the show. They know it and they love it. Yes, 1 minute. What happens is they perform and then we talk to them about anything afterwards. Maybe it's about what they talk about. Maybe it's about something else. Anything can happen. But the minute has to be about Ferguson. Yeah.
No.
That's That's a really good idea. That's like a whole new twist on the show.
That's true. Bring your best Ferguson minute. No, we won't do that. But I do love that idea. Maybe next week.
That'd be a great idea, actually.
Have a new topic. Have a new topic.
Yes!
That's
a great idea. Rudy!
No.
Why did he force his booty into all those movies?
It's not
What do you guys think about this? I know Cosby was a huge part of your life. Your dog is named.
Our dog's named after him.
Our dog is named Theo Huxtable.
Yeah.
Wow.
Which we're having it legally changed.
Yeah, we're going to.
Wow.
Yeah, I swear to God. I've been obsessed about it all day. You can't name your dog after no rapist. It's crazy. It's like naming, your dog Charles Manson or Hitler. No one names our dog Hitler.
No, that we know of.
Well,
Not yet.
but in response to Theo Huxtable,
No, it's in response to FIFO, because we've been calling him FIFO anyways, So we're legally going to change it to FIFO. Like, I got to go to the DMV tomorrow.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love that.
What do you think of it? What is your opinion?
Bill Cosby. It's interesting. A couple weeks ago, I had a different opinion. I said, you know what? These girls knew what they were doing. Bill Cosby's. These people don't help you in real life. They're not going to go, here, you're great. Here's a manager, and go take off in show business. And people need to know that, but that's not how the business works. And these girls that were hanging out with him, at least the one interview that I saw, she pretends like she didn't know what was going on. Like somebody roofied her or something. And the truth is...
Wait, they did.
Oh, yeah, that did.
I'll give you
That's the difference between the 2 weeks.
I'll give you first time because some of those girls came back multiple times.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Because they're getting paid by a hooker.
Yeah.
So
there's a lot to the story that we don't know.
Yeah.
If he was actually using roofies, like...
I think he was.
Yeah. I think that's the big... I mean, it's not a lot.
Maybe his lovemaking is just so good that they pass out and forget exactly what happened. Like, has anybody ever thought maybe Bill Cosby just fucked so good?
Yeah.
They put you to sleep.
You know what? It's always about taking a different angle, and I like that one a lot.
I just thought of it right now. I'm actually pretty excited to test it out later on stage. Yeah. A lot of people say fuck Cosby.
You know what I love?
I'm already trying it.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay.
I love that every picture they print of him in correlation to the story is like, it's like he looks the worst he's ever looked.
It's so true.
Yeah. Or his wonky eyes.
His eyes are like the ones that are looking two different ways.
Yeah.
He has the shade. And he's
Right.
like, you get drugged or you show somebody else.
And all the shit freckles came out too. He's got those freckles.
Yeah, he has the
Why did he get
shit freckles.
Yeah.
He does. They go like in too. It almost looks like you could make like a plaster.
It looks
pull
like
it out.
like someone put those farted on his face. Yeah.
He has some freckles.
He does have some freckles.
Holy shit.
He does. Yeah. I think the Cosby is though. I think it's pretty obvious.
Bro.
The defenses of him are a pretty big stretch now. It's like, it's 19.
Right.
19 people say you're kind of an asshole. You're pretty much a fucking asshole.
That's it.
Like,
I don't really is a huge.
it's a lot of people. Like they're all, and the funny, the latest ones are when they're like, yeah, like I would have fucking his ass if he asked me to. Like, the girl who was like all into it, she's like, but then you rushed me anyway. It's like, well, that's
But that's the fun.
that is the fun. But see, I always go like, hey, play dead, don't move. But I don't have like, something in your drink.
Play real still.
Play real still. Don't breathe. Yeah.
I'm really disappointed in him because I actually had him scheduled to be the guest on this show next week. Yeah, and he canceled only because of this. I told him.
He was a fucking hero too.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan.
He was a hero, but isn't that crazy how you can just whitewash everything?
And it's all Canada's fault.
Now the only sitcom worth remembering from that time is Roseanne. She now holds the throne.
Roseanne.
Who, strangely enough, he never drugged and tried to fuck. That's the only person nobody would try that on. Classic Roseanne Barr. Every week, the Patriot has one question for each of our guests. Patriot Willie Hunter, what do you got for our guests tonight?
I guess since we're talking about Bill Cosby, I have to ask Christina this question.
Sure. Have I been raped by Bill Cosby?
That's a good question, but that's not the question. Because a lot of Mel Combs are considered like creepy. What is the creepiest thing in Mel Combs? You don't have to name any name.
Yeah.
That someone's done to you.
Absolutely.
Yes, it's Tom.
I mean, how much time do you got?
Outside of me, though?
Outside of you.
Yeah.
I'll tell you the very first creeper moment I had. It was actually in that belly room, and it was the first time I ever did stand up was in this room, back in like 2000, I don't know, too. And I was doubled over with diarrhea, like severe diarrhea. From the time, I could do stand up in the beginning, I was doubled over from the morning till night, and I just gotten out of the toilet. And some creeper comic, I'll tell you who it is later, I guess.
Is it the Puerto Rican guy?
No.
I know who it was.
Do you know?
I swear to God, I can just tell from.
That's for real, though?
I can literally feel it. And if I'm wrong, wait, can I whisper?
Whisper in her ear.
No, I like him. No,
Well,
he's not creepy. He's not creepy. Yeah, I was just like severely diarrhea, and he was like, "Is there first time doing stand up?" I was like, "Yeah." And he kept trying to come on to me and just be creepy. And I was clearly not having it.
Did he know that you had diarrhea?
Yeah, that's the thing. I was very open about it. I was like, "I've been shitting all day." Like,
wow,
this is the worst.
That's a hell of a guy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I was so clearly out of it, not in the place of like, I'm really into this.
You thinking of Bill Cosby that
day? Bill Cosby. Yeah, there's many others. I'll tell you.
My question for you, Tom. I've been doing comedy for a while now, and I try to carry myself as a righteous comedian. I only do things that I want. Has there ever been anything that you've done as a comedian that you don't feel proud for?